translation for sure. And these texts, many of these foundational texts of Kabbalah, still do not have English translations, which is kind of mind blowing considering how popular at least some version of Kabbalah is. And many of the foundational texts aren't available in English. Even finding copies in Hebrew is challenging. So this one is an example of the early systematization of the sacred Zohar found in Cordovera. And again, English translations that just don't exist. It's just straightforward, they don't exist. So studying Kabbalah in the original languages is basically what you have to do if you're going to really deep into Kabbalah and text fundamentally in Hebrew, which is much more than that. beginning of the 15th century, not only are Jews interested in Kabbalah, but Christians aren't. Um, this is a strange turn of events, the development of Western Christian spirituality, especially esoteric spirituality. You, I'm sure, know by the 15th century, the movement in Italy that called Renaissance or whatever, what we have is the arrival of a great deal of new texts that are being imported from Greece. I say new, they're actually really old texts. But they're being imported into Italy, and what's been happening is that in of these old texts, the idea that's going on, that in order to get sort of a pure intellectual reality or a pure intellectual appreciation of what's going on in the world, we need to go back in time and look at the original text, look at the original foundations of this literature. This is some source of life. And what you get is a massive translation project by people like Marsilio Ficino, who are translating for the first time the entire work, for instance, Plato. Most Christians in the Middle Ages had basically never read. They had fragments. They had other documents, but pieces of Plato had never been read by a Christian. And so you have an enormous influx of new, old ideas coming in from Greece. There was an idea this time that primordial was more reliable than what was going on. In fact, the Renaissance humanists have heard about a time period before that as God. They God supports the humanists really hated these incomprehensible Renaissance humanists. The Middle Ages basically was a mistake. All of the scholasticism, all of the mistake in original Latin and Greek writers, and learn from the original, not through a bunch of commentaries, cut all that, go back to the just the source. And so this ad fontes approach also includes as well Christians believe that fundamentally Christianity and the version of Judaism, and that there was he had in that wisdom captured things perhaps Christianity had not quite covered. And so Kabbalah fit that bill. That's exactly what Kabbalah claims to be. It claims to be primordial wisdom given to Moses at some level, and then transmitted to Shimon Bar Yochai, eventually, and eventually transferred to so on. And so the Kabbalah was one form of this primordial wisdom, along with Zoroastrianism and Plato and Hermes. I guess that's some of these. And so there was an idea that Kabbalah had secrets that were preserved by the Jews, but the Jews had presumed that they didn't understand the people who reject the Messiah and don't understand it. And so the idea was that Jews had all this Kabbalah that was interesting. And so these Christians really turn their attention to the Kabbalah, and they begin to recruit non-Jews, that is, are Jews, former Jews, are Jews who have are kind of amenable to this sort of humanistic project. And so we have converted Jews, folks like and we also have this just kind of cool with folks like Elkanah and Melon, that many of the texts of Kabbalah slowly grew and Aramaic into Latin. And as those texts began to get translated into Latin, Christians said, one, there's something really, really interesting and really captivating about the Kabbalah, and two, began to believe that the Kabbalah proves the truth of Christianity. And just as a way of primordial wisdom, this is part of what is sometimes referred to as the Latin polemical tradition, where Jewish texts were marshaled against Jews in the interest of converting. And so the Kabbalah is actually mined for all kinds of race heroes, or actually the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit, and all kinds of other ideas where the basic structure is that underneath the Kabbalah is actually a kind of mystical Christianity that Jews just can't see it. And so what ends up happening is a lot of these texts get started about being translated from Hebrew into Latin. And this begins to form a time period where some of these early Christian Kabbalists are combining ideas from Plato, ideas from the Hermetic world, ideas from Hermes. They're beginning to combine ideas from Kabbalah, and beginning to form synthetic new versions of Christianity. As you can imagine, our So Kabbalah becomes one of the admixtures of Christianity in the 15th century. And some of the adopters of these are some pretty famous folks, at least in the history of mysticism and cult. There's going to be folks like Giovanni Pico della Mirandola, who's a famous 900 BC challenged the Pope to basically debate him about these, and make mention of Dr. Pico has thought that he had fundamentally synthesized all knowledge, Kabbalah, Christianity, everything. He thought he had systematized every form of knowledge, a coherent system of 900 BC, and that he basically said, what make people about this, and I'll show you that I'm right. And his Kabbalistic theses among the early examples of Christian Kabbalah, and they are at the pinnacle of the book, because it's the final theses of the 900 theses, and he really Kabbalah has really landed on some of these things in a way that no one else has. So a really early systematic of how Kabbalistic ideas do Christianity, hold accent, there are some Christianity Kierkegaard's by the life become the standard of Kabbalah, their inheritance of their trade rollback. Like Kierkegaard or Rothschild. Rothschild also a scholar of Hebrew, perhaps one of the greatest scholars of Hebrew in the Renaissance, and his work, they were systematic reputations of Kabbalistic ideas, but also Kabbalistic texts translated in their entirety into Hebrew. Many non-Jews whose first encounter with Kabbalah was almost certainly going to be a translation of and that or another version of Kabbalah that has been unveiled by the Germans. The Germans were pretty interested in this. I made the argument that the Reformation has its origins in this kind of touch with Kabbalah. That Kabbalah is sort of the escape philosophy. Part of the Reformation at some level needs to get to Catholicism, and that the bridge at some level away from Catholicism, the foundational tool away from Catholicism at some level in a very early strata was Kabbalah. Now, of course, that doesn't mean that Martin Luther was terribly interested in Kabbalah. He wasn't. All the way. At any rate, Kabbalah is not just incredibly influential. Cornelius Agrippa's 3 books of occult philosophy is probably the standard text in the Renaissance on occult philosophy and magic. Virtually all magic practitioners who operate now in the West, say folks for whom magic is a part of their spiritual practice, almost certainly trace all of their theory back at some level to Agrippa. So Agrippa's his 3 books of occult philosophy are foundational, and Agrippa in the same seeking really is the connected ideas and so what I want to point out is that Christians are also interested in Kabbalah. I think I mentioned this maybe a couple times ago that the first time that the Torah was printed at Cremona, after the Christians, it wasn't Jewish printed. The Jewish version printed in Mantua about a year later in 3 volumes, which is still standard now. The print of 3 volumes, 1 volume edition, was basically the Christians, and extremely rare. I think I saw one at auction a couple of years ago. But at any rate, just to say that Kabbalah isn't just affecting Jews, it's also deeply affecting Christians. Christians are also really interested in the development of Kabbalah, and what's going to end up happening is that will form a trajectory by which Christians will begin to interiorize a lot of Kabbalistic ideas, and that will at some level later what we sometimes call heresy in the practice of cult. So yeah, Kabbalah is wrapping up in that entire project. And I bet if you've ever seen an example of a magical circle or something, you'll see Hebrew words written all around the flexibility of the stage that we're stage all this is playing out. So Moshe Ben Cordovero is going to die, as people do, and so his death in some ways signals the end of one process, one cycle of Kabbalistic development. And I will say that you can, in some sense, divide Kabbalah history into two big phases. The first phase is from the early Kabbalah and the Zohar all the way to Cordovero. That's one section of Kabbalah. The rest of Kabbalah can be divided into everything after that. We are all living in the shadow of what comes next. And what comes next is Gloria. Gloria arrived actually at Safed from Jerusalem, born in Jerusalem, on the pioneer of Egypt. And Safed affectionately on the very day that Cordovero died, and went back to the graveyard. You can still go see Cordovero's in Safed, I've seen it right there. You can make your tomb and the funeral train legend. Gloria said, pillar of fire rising from the funeral train. Now, folks in the whole, you'll recognize that image immediately, right? That's how God during the Exodus, that God appeared to the Israelites as a pillar of fire. And so, really, Gloria says that God appeared before funeral Pharaoh as a pillar of fire, and Gloria settled in Safed. Prior to this whole couple of years before he died in Safed is actually unremarkable. He was born in Jerusalem. His father died when he was relatively young by his maternal uncle. In Egypt, his mother was relatively wealthy, pretty wealthy guy, and provides Gloria with a very high quality. And in his Gloria contains what seems to be an early printed copy of the Zohar. Mantua, the volume Mantua version, and he becomes completely so infatuated that he goes derelict to do. He was supposed to become a business man and he had to not those 15 or some odd years of him meditating on the Nile in his hut that he formulate the idea that ultimately Harold by Elijah the prophet and his own contributions have now grown up around Gloria. Gloria eventually makes his way back to Jerusalem, arriving, as I said, on the day of Cordovero's death. Years, probably 2 or 3 years, and he died before he turned. This is one of these guys that flame that burns twice as bright on half as long. He burned actually, and his idea of, well, with Cordovero dead, many people I think did believe that Cordovero was the Messiah, and when he died, it was a real big disappointment that he but when Cordovero died, there was the idea that no one else coming. Cordovero was maybe kind of like Elijah for the coming Messiah. And the Gloria fit into that perfectly. Gloria began to teach Kabbalah every day. He had introductory level Kabbalah, intro Kabbalah. He also began to develop an inner circle of people that he began to teach his own ideas to. And the inner circle was composed of middle students we know a bit of. And what's weird is that people taught different versions of things to different students. And we know that, because I say so, that some people are allowed some things, some people are allowed others, some people from some part of the system, some from others. And we can see this in the publication because one of Israel Sarud doesn't really get into So, like, at any rate, he began to build his inner core of people. He died like 2 years into being in Summit. And so his death wasn't completely shocking, but after his death, his two most important students would be Rubin, who was the much more important students historically from the time. The tall interpretation, the Arizon itself, it's like glory of faith. He wrote nothing here from Aramaic. It's all for Shabbat. It's all he had. He didn't really write much. He taught, and his students sort of synthesized the things that he taught. It's a synthesized document that he did. There's a long tradition of this kind of thing, written down. It's never written down. Muhammad couldn't read or write. There's a whole long tradition. He's famously never wrote anything. There's a whole long tradition of people who don't write things down, yet we as a world don't write books. It's the surefire way that you will not change the world. You have to be a caring leader by anything. Just talk to people. And if you talk to people and you care about them, they will do all the writing for you. And, again, it's like he was only there for 2 or 3 years. And he managed to make this kind of disciple. Through his student time, he taught them. So, what do we know about the system of well, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not going to get systematic to know about it, is that whereas Cordero was moving in a much more rationalistic, much more intellectualistic, much more systematic direction when it comes to trying to unpack the ideas of the Sacred Zohar, the evolving process the Zohar seems to describe about how God moves from being infinitely recessed to becoming present in the world. And so, main shift is a shift away from trying to systematically analyze every out of how reality was constructed, but rather focus on the unfolding dynamic of reality and the mythology unfolding. And in mythology, when I say mythology, I don't mean false or like the Loch Ness monster and myth, but the doing of it that really matters. Because for Luria, the inner evolution of Noah is always present. And so, in a way that the Cordero described, that the events of the unfolding of the universe via the Sephiroth are events in the past, primordial past, metaphysical past, for Luria, time is really weird. Because for him, it's happened back then, it's happening now, and at some level, it's not happening in the future. It's kind of reaching for us to redeem us. And so, even notions like time are very really interesting. What we get is that he's primarily into what I might call structure, reality, development, as that element is comprehensible at every given moment in the development of humanity or God. For Luria, the development of God, the development of humanity, the same development. The system, as far as we have it, is a really highly developed system of analyzing reality. Can't say that it's always terribly close, and I certainly can't say that I always know on what the evolution. This is often referred to as said there, the order of evolution. In fact, the is actually a Hebrew word for evolution. So it's the evolution of reality. Evolutionary model constructive, right? Because at some level, biological activity can be passed inside them. That is to say that you contain all kinds of things, DNA from what it used to be. We're not apes, like we contain DNA fragments of the past is still with us. Or Bill Faulkner said that the dead is not even past. And that's true also. There were things happening before people have passed current to us now. And so what we get is that there is a world of that is to say the world is coming into being, the world is emerging as such, always emerging as such. And further right, it's also regressing. It's also going back to the way that it was. So there is a full dynamism in the Lurian system where you kind of don't know where you are in time, in space. You don't quite know where you are even in righteousness sometimes. There's a kind of constant movement to and from where the world is, on the one hand, becoming redeemed. And so the Lurian system, part of what makes it so difficult is that at the heart of the system is this dialectical structure where everything is happening all at once and everything is also being erased all at once. And so it's very difficult to figure out at what moment something is happening, because everything's always happening. And so exactly what's going on is very complicated because the system is dynamic. It's almost like a fractal. That the more you zoom in on a region of the fractal, the more the entire fractal is working. And so the system is very, very fractalized like that. And so it's often difficult to know exactly what's going on. But let's go to some of the core ideas of the big first idea is this concept of season. Season was an idea that Cordovero was a teacher of Sanctoria, and Cordovero had to solve a problem. The problem is, well, how do you get from an infinite God whose light reaches every metaphysical, ontological aspect of reality? God's being is infinite, and so it must occupy every point with that infinity. How do you get to it? How do you get the idea that there's a God in order for the world? Because it can't be the case that God in fullness, the system is full, and you can't have a world. You can't have the ultimate world. So God has to do this. A divine God does is God contracts some region of God's self, not region, but the spatial concept of God actually. God ontologically contracts God's self. And that ontological contraction creates a void. And that void is both surrounded by God and yet it's not God. It's a kind of gap. It's a kind of void or a vacuum. Always imagine like when you have to I don't know, you need to get some old pants, so you like tuck your belly in and tighten it real tight. It's like God, sucking in God's belly. I don't know how to say it. So God creates this void, this sing-song, and into that sing-song, into that void, into that full of here, are four worlds that comprise our reality. We do not have access to God's image. We just don't. It's just we're finite. We do not have access to God's infiniteness. And so what we do have access to is what's left over from the process. That void. Now, how does that void fill? Well, God concentrates on light, and that finitized light, that finitized existence of God, from the void begins to weaken, so to speak. And as it begins to weaken, as it weakens, there are strategic parts, or the decisive part in the weakening of the light into the void. It's like you're trying to laser, right? Something so powerful, only going to reach something to break down and begins to fade away. God shoots that light into the void. This is also found in this so far. And as that light breaks down, it breaks down into four distinct realms. And those four distinct realms are the fundamental structures of reality. One out of Hadmon. Hadmon is the primeval body of God. It's the way that we imagine God to be. It's when you think of God as a person, what you're imagining is out of Hadmon. It's the first primeval glimpse of God as a being. Because before that, God is just infinite light. God is utterly unimaginable. The first glimpse is at home, sort of like a negative image of God broadcast in the world. The next layer down is the realm of absolute intimidation. Then down further is the world of Rabbbi, right? Where God is becoming more and more concretized, not yet physical, but more and more concretized. And then we get to the world of formation, where God is recognizable. And then finally we get down to the world of Asiyah, and we are actually in a subsection of the world of Asiyah that sometimes is called the five world. That's our physical reality is distinct from all other four worlds. So the four worlds, the Olamot, or the ontological four worlds, is that every single time there is a movement within the Godhead, an evolution in the Godhead, a change in the Godhead, that change has to be understood as a level dialectical progression of how God is unique, how God is changed, interacts with something. That image of God, that aspect of God alters. And so what we get in the world of the various registers of reality is we get in touch with the sphere of the organic system so mind-boggling and complicated is that every register of reality has its own symbiotic structure. And inside of every zero is more zero. And so there is zero inside of zero. Inside of zero, there are the zero on the path of Ra, which is the Akra, the most evil. Again, for folks who are familiar with some mathematics, it's like a fractal. That anytime in reality, you can see that the entire system of reality reproduces over and over and over and over again. And you have these enormously complex, what are called Villanov or tree systems. And those really complex Villanov or tree systems describe the various spheroids as they're interacting with each other in various spheres of reality. We can't go into the various levels of reality. Each one of them is distinct, each one of them is a moment in the development of the Godhead. So this is going to sound really familiar because if you ever read the logic, the progression of the logic in Hegel, Hegel actually recommends Kabbalah as prefiguring Islam. I don't know if Kabbalah or not, it's nothing with Hegel, but Hegel's system of the unfolding of reality is deeply, deeply influenced by the Uranian folding out structure of the now. Now, as light begins to travel through the void, structures that emerge God's light, the very divine, as the light goes further and further into the void, the very structures are meant to light. They're just too far. It's just like I don't know. It's like it's a moment where you feel yourself asleep. You're holding on to something right. You feel yourself. The moment where the actual vessel that holds God's light, because they've gotten so far away from the original source, they don't have enough energy. They don't have enough dynamism. They don't have enough of this. They don't have enough strength to hold God's light, and shattered. And that shattering, the drop, the holes in, they overthink. See, that's the best thing to do it right, or throw hot water on a cold shield to know any better. But imagine hot water being poured into an ice cold vessel. The ice cold vessel is the void of the sea. And when you pour the hot rays of God into it, the vessel shattering forms what are called shards. And these shards of the vessel, these shards are characterized by disharmony, by it's like you imagine taking a part of your own personality and breaking it off. So just imagine your curiosity, right? Your curiosity, which is a pretty good trait, and broke it off and made its own thing. Pure curiosity is a disaster. You're curious to get yourself killed, to hurt people. It's not going to have any ethics. It'll just experiment on people. Right? Even love. Right? Your love. You take it away and put it with no check. It's too much. Any aspect of the divine away then given its own reality, will always be two types. No matter what it is, whether it's God's wrath or goodness, it's God's whatever. None of these things can exist on their own. And the shards of these vessels become evil. Now they're not inherently evil, but because they're localized, intense versions of the divine, they shouldn't be allowed to exist on their own, and because they shouldn't be allowed to exist on their own, they go haywire. And these become the Lurianic system. This is the origin of evil. The demons of the world are the shards of the vessels that want God's light. Because they're just synthesis of God. And so these demonic aspects of the demonic aspects of the Lurianic system are these potent, and they are the object of a process called tikkun. I bet you're already beginning to hear, right, where we're going to get to next, the idea of tikkun olam. Well, we are right very into that system. The entire giant system of God sinks in, God pouring God's light in, the entire process of shattering the vessel. We're at the very limit of that. And so it's a very system, right? Just like I let it go, all the way this way, flies back. We are at the very end, the receiving end of all of the divine system. We are at the very bottom of the system, and we are up against that system. We are part of it. Move things back up. And what happens is that we recognize, Lurianic Kabbalists recognize, that the shards of the divine, the clean codes, can be rectified by engaging in the magic of Torah. Again, Encyclopedia is not sort of a hippy-dippy mystic. Because no, you're in the world, metaphysics engaging in the metaphysical act of engaging in following God's law. Because the divine, the Torah, is the system. It's like the source code of all reality. And if you follow it, if you do it correctly, it fixes reality. Reality is broken. And so this is according to the very strict following of the of Halacha and of the Torah. So by following the Torah, you repair reality by helping people, charity or something like that. But for Encyclopedia, it's not just a fixing the world in terms of social ill or doing social justice stuff. That's of course part of it too. But by having the right kavanah, absolute intention, purity of heart, by performing things like Shabbat, putting the tefillin on, by sing the classic or whatever, it's reality at a physical level. They give reality and further begin to build the world of the Messiah. Because for the Lurianic system, the act of reparation, the act of repentance, to sort of build the world in which the virtue. And at some level, you can imagine that Messiah as the piece of the entire process. Messiah is the person who turns you. We will build the world worthy of Messiah. Messiah will come and turn the key. They will unfold final redemption. And so it's by repairing the world, we can prepare the world for the possibility of dying. And this idea is going to have enormous impact. If you've ever hung out with folks on the Babish movement, I don't know if folks have ever been around about people who, light candles, felon, you know, be walking around New York and I'll have a Shabbat guy putting on the side of the street like, hey, you put the felon on today? And I'm like, no. Like, you put your felon on now. Why would they bother you on the street to put the felon on? It's not because they're trying to engage in Torah. They think that every Jew, whatever that means to them, who can engage in the fight of the Messiah. So they're trying at something to accelerate, right? One can think about Kabbalistic ideas or putting in Kabbalah, kind of Jewish accelerationism. The world's broken and they're trying to accelerate the process by which it's repaired. And you accelerate that process by engaging in spiritual warfare against the code and by binding in a way that allows you to basically accelerate the process by which the Messiah comes. he definitely thinks he's himself. He just thinks that he has to be correction. If he could just be a little more just like that woman, where when he was praying, he just didn't think that dirty thought. He just remember a little bit more mission, that he would have decided. This Sunday, you see him constantly in his journals. He's describing how simultaneously man is being both prepared. I guess that tends to go hand in hand. Sometimes he's I'm unworthy of anything. What's below this? But yeah, if I've just done this, I've been decided. So the eye corner is now, of course, that's got retrofitted into a little for social justice, but the classical publishing world has everything to do with strict obedience. Another key innovation in the Lurianic system is that Luri is really obsessed with some of the more bizarre sections of the Zohar. There are three sections of the Zohar that are notoriously difficult to understand. One of them are the Yitrot, the assemblies, and the final. And Sifrit is used as a brief section that contains the law. There's another section that also contains descriptions of God and here also has space in general. And no one's really sure what's going on in those sections. They're really, really weird. Weird compared to the other sections so hard. It's like weird on weird. And like Lurian develops a systematization of this idea of the movements within the divine perspective of ages. The divine countenances of parts of being, but these parts of being are arrangements of the spherot. And those arrangements of the spherot are indicators of certainty, without a doubt, the most complicated part of the entire structure of Lurianic Kabbalah. Because it's arrangements of, it's analyzing how they're arranged and how they're related, and it is just completely difficult. I still struggle trying to figure out, what the various configurations are, whatever. I know what it starts like. When you begin to analyze how you move and change, other mystical stuff going on in the RSL system, it just becomes a maze. It just becomes a maze. So I have a real difficult time keeping track of what's going on in this inner development project. What's important to note is that for Luria, God is in the process. God is changing all the time. And so when God about me, Luria takes that really seriously. Yeah, God is in process. God is not a thing, God is a process. And that process is reality. And we are part of that process. And just like you get angry, so does God. And just like you get, compassion of God. And that of God, angry, compassion, are the change from God, a change in God's emotional life. And those mappings of God's emotional psychology or intellectual psychology are very complicated. But inner psychology, inner divine, really complicated. Also, famously, it's reintroduced the concept of reincarnation. Reincarnation is an idea that never really told most of the although there are people who in it at some point, but most of them are pretty based on rejected reincarnation. However, in Lurianic Kabbalah, reincarnation is acceptable and not considered. In fact, one of sort of the general idea. This is Paul's major work. It's time. This is the most systematic account of Ivy Luria's philosophy. This is the major work of Ivy Luria's philosophy as lived by Chaim Tom, and this section by Tom's teachings of Luria on reincarnation. Reincarnation. So idea that's reintroduced in Judaism. It may have existed earlier in some ways, but certainly really introduced it via Isaiah. The idea is that every single person has what they call a soul root. And the soul root aspect of your soul, there are 5 layers of soul according to the Orion system. And some of those parts of your soul go all the way back to the beginning of all creation. They run all through. And they're prior to had the same soul as you. Now, the bad thing about it is you don't have to sit out responsible for fixing it. Because it gets you what it wants. It doesn't stuff damage your reality. Past life. Bad. Oh, by the way, first murder. It's all big. Literally, literal word. What are called reparations, and these reparations include everything from aesthetic practices. And so the idea is that not only are you responsible for you being good, you have to make up for all the things that happened prior. So every person that's had your soul prior to you, you are now responsible for figuring out how to fix all the bad things. Because all the bad things are still there. You have to fix them. And how do you figure that out? You go to a mystic, Kabbalah. The Kabbalists will tell you who your soul is, and they will tell you all the bad things that you've done, and they will give you secrets and how to fix it. They will give you anything from amulets to fasting, all kinds of things. If you ever go to Scott, if you ever go to Safed, you go to Kabbalists, I've signed, and Safed, where they will go and they will figure out who your soul is. And they're alleged experts who know how to do this. I don't know how to do this, but I'll give it to them. It's fine. And they can figure out who your soul root is, and they will tell you who your soul root was. Well, I'm asking they can descend and for inherit these descend into the reparation to fix a completely vile way about your life. It is not heterodox at all. It's very normative at this point. And so reincarnation with the rise of billion and Kabbalah is now normalized. In a way that I don't think it is, but you can normalize it. You can make a big deal of it. I think you can make a big deal of it if you're Catholic, whatever, you're in trouble. Whereas Judaism, reincarnation is completely normalized. Completely normalized. Normalized, but it's only normalized in the system of billion and Kabbalah, where you would find out who your reincarnation of the one who gets all the sins she'll learn all the bad past lives, but also this idea that the various regions of your soul, other regions of your soul, actually by death and become detached from the regions, and those detached parts of your soul, if you committed a lot of sins in your life, they become addicted to sins, and those that aspect of soul becomes addicted to those sins, actually can roam around and want to continue committing sins. And the next one, especially true of sexual sin, also gluttony, drunk and stuff. And so if you are a lecherous, drunk, bad person, you become addicted to those things. When you die, your soul will detach from your other souls, and it will roam around. It will want to do. It will continue doing what it did, getting drunk and having sex and whatever. And so what it will do is it will try to attach itself to other people because you can't really get drunk and have sex with yourself. So you got to get attached. And so when you attach, when your soul attaches, your evil soul attaches itself to people. The word for to attach in Hebrew is daba. That system. This is the origin of the divik. The divik is the evil version of your soul, the evil aspect of your soul that roams around to attach itself to people. And the various exorcism stories that we have in Judaism what you have here is demonic possession, not the right word, it's not demon. It's actually an evil, dead person doing possessing. And so the book can become a big deal in the Kabbalistic world as well. But the opposite is true too. The soul is buried right here in their grave. Spiritual chizuk, righteousness. You're traveling somewhere and you know that your old war is going to be there and you don't want to hook up with them. This is an example, by the way. You want to hook up with them, marry, whatever you want, adultery, that's bad. So you go into the graveyard of a righteous person and you lay on the grave of the righteous person and you take on their soul and invite their soul into your soul, and they will and the love of the right will impregnate your soul with a little bit of their righteousness, and it will give you enough of righteousness that because it's like a shot in your arm, shot in the soul from the righteous person, and the right person will give you the spiritual overcome your failure, and then they will come back to their grave. For folks who know a little bit about Buddhism, right, it sounds a bit like bodhisattvas. Right, the idea there are people who are in the Buddhist tradition, they become so like, completely unlike, they stay secure out for the rest of the restaurants. Right, these are bodhisattvas. They don't leave, they stay here to help the rest of the doctrines, and they get a spiritual power from their soul, and they'll go into your soul and help you. People do this to this day. It's a problem, actually, that people get caught sneaking in the graveyards and lying on graves. So, at any rate, so this idea of before becomes a big idea as well. So, evil soul becoming attached to your body, they can also get influenced by what I'm good in there, but they want to get evil. And Simon Vital, by the way, also became one of their earliest exorcists in this whole thing. But he failed. He almost believed, and then as soon as he believed, left, he will come back and repossess the person and kill them. It's all kinds of great Divot stories. You've never seen the movie The Divot? It's one of the great classics of Yiddish film. Filmed in the 30s. In fact, many people that the film were died of Holocaust. And so it's really, I think they remastered it and redone the Yiddish subtitles. And if you ever seen The Divot, great film. Very classic, probably the crowning achievement for all want to help. The Divot. Jewish Halloween. Watching. The Divot that emerged also from Rabbinic Kabbalah, but also as I said a minute ago, Rabbinic Kabbalah is Kabbalah. If you ever said Kabbalah, you heard this term. So, right? Heard of the world of lots of movies. Luria can get absorbed, whether it's Kabbalah's Kabbalah, whether it's Zera's Kabbalah, whether it's other forms of Kabbalah, it absorbs them all. And in some ways, transcends them all. It abolished them all, and it ascended above them, and then conglomerating all of them into one thing and became a new thing. And that new thing basically has become Jewish. If you've ever read books, bought books of Jewish, they're almost all what it's like lyrics. And that's true of Hasidic people. That's true of Messianic components of the Hasidic people. That's true of hardcore Jewish rationalists, like people like the Vilna Gaon, right? Also hardcore Kabbalah, Lurianic Kabbalah is at some level just Jewish theology. Now, what's ironic about that, we'll talk about this more if you grab the class up in a few weeks. Why aren't these texts available then? If at some level, Tikkun Olam and all these ideas are just archaeological landscape of Judaism, why is it that you just can't go buy a copy of Big Sign in English? Why is it you can't just go buy a copy of Cordovero's Artist for Me in English? Why is it that the entire 15-volume our collected works of the Ari are not translated in English? There's a reason for that. And we'll get to that in a few weeks. There is a really important reason for why that is. It has everything to do with liberal Judaism. How liberal Judaism decanonized. It rejected modern Judaism is the imitation of cultural Judaism. Now that's changing, but it's not changing in the right way. Because the way it's changing is not changing in the sense that Catholic ideas are being imported. They're being imported haphazardly, and the originals are not being consulted, and they're not being really translated, and have access to original texts. And that's a disaster. It's a real disaster. I mean, imagine, I don't know, if the works of Thomas Aquinas were translated in English. That would be that. Well, we have it's as if Thomas Aquinas, the Catholic world, no Catholics have access to his actual works. And it's a mess. It's a real mess. And again, this is a basic time in Hebrew, translation. We'll talk about these. Not one the best. At the end of the day, it's a glorious Kabbalah wins. It wins. Now, I'm not saying it's systematic, and I'm not saying it's completely all worked out. There's still there's a bunch of kinks in the system. But at the end of the day, the 15-volume collected works of the Arizal, works of Chaim Vital, Sister after he dies, a guy born in Asia Minor, was now Turkey, Izmir, born on the Tish B'Av. Born on Tish B'Av on Shabbat that year. And there's a long-standing idea in Jewish lore that Messiah will be born on the Sabbath day of the day of the year that we're born. Everything's ever happened to us. But the great hope is that Messiah will be born. That in the future, Tish B'Av will no longer be a sad day. It will be a glorious day because that'll be the birthday. On Saturday of Tish B'Av, 6 years after Travis speak because he's going to become the Messiah. And not just become the Messiah. When I say that, I mean the majority of the world too were convinced he was the convinced the Jews that he was the Messiah via his publicist, Gaza, using Kabbalah. And he will become enormously important. In fact, in many ways, if you think about Judaism as a religion, in some ways, as before speak and after. And Shabbatai speak is going to transform you. He's going to transform so much of what's going to happen. And so what we're going to do is he's going to basically shake Judaism to the core. Himself the Messiah. Shadow Taxi episode. So great with that. It's what theological work is. So in many ways, right? You can think about Shadow Taxi heard the idea that you can't study Kabbalah until you're 40. I'm sure folks have heard that idea. Well, notice that Yitzhak Luria died before he was 40. Clearly, he was studying Kabbalah before he was 40. Where do ideas like that come from? They come in the afterlife. Because the idea that Kabbalah is so dangerous, and we're just asking. And that disaster, Kabbalistic disaster, will be heralded by Shabbatai Tzvi. We will turn to him and in Shabbatai Tzvi. And also, Francism was the rhythm of Shabbatai Tzvi. Turn our attention to Shabbatai Tzvi. Mystical person. It's kind of like off over totally different things. So we will deal with Shabbatai Tzvi and its so-called mysticism. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work by providing accessible, free, and scholarly content.
You're fine. Go for it.
Comedy Store main room for brand new episode of Kill Time. Give it up for Tony. Yippee-doo-dah day. Well, here we are, Red Band from beautiful Austin, Texas. Back from sitting on the throne during a wonderful slew of Joe Rogan Experience episodes, including, of course, my favorite episode, the great Kanye West.
Yeah, so they got 2 hugs from him. He showed us that little creepy was announced, and I thought that was very touching. He's like, showing us videos on his phone and stuff.
He's a good guy.
He's a very sweet, very good guy. He's a sweetheart.
And fucking genius.
Yeah.
The stuff he was saying during that episode really mind-boggling.
I thought it was cool too how Rogan was able to listen to that 20-minute, wrap it up into a very nice package. I think Kanye actually really respected Joe for that. But yeah, it was cool, and he's gonna be back.
And also, it was still entertaining. I mean, and also, even though on a show doing a minimal amount of talking, still unbelievable hosting. Like, it's almost harder to host while not having input, because the decisions, the next question that you ask is that much more important. And it was just incredible. Incredible. Great guest, and obviously a great host, Rogan and Kanye. Wow. So here we are. We're back to Kill Tony. Welcome back home to beautiful Los Angeles, California. We're here, quarantined off with maybe a grand total, I would guess maybe 15 people in this room. That we used to have 550 people in every single fucking Monday. But here we are. You know what I mean? Better than that. So this is exciting, and look at that right there. Whoa, there's the wink and the point and another point. Holy shit, he's just giving them out for free tonight. He draws every single episode of Kill Tony. All those prints are available right at JEBelt.com, and all the tour posters, limited edition t-shirts, and the drawing of tonight's episode, which he has already worked. Some other great people in the audience tonight as well. Charlie from Delicious Vito's Pizza is here. Royalty in these parts. In fact, I didn't tell you this, Charlie, but I big plant Parmesan appetizer with my favorite, baked ziti. Slammed it down like a champion, because we all the fuel I need for an amazing dip. Down with the caveman coffee, which you can do as well by using the promo code KillTony, getting 15% off your order. Incredible stuff. I don't know how it packs so much energy in a can, but somehow it does. And also a shout out to the great Gino from Speedweed over there. He's the man. Also the CEO of Better Box Studios, which was a tremendous second home to us during these wild times of this unprecedented pandemic. And so, with that said, we are all set to start tonight's show. But before I bring out tonight's guest, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made this episode free for you, the lucky listeners. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO asked search was slow going, so he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how he found Savannah Ray. Lee said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Ali has one from head of marketing to sales director to graphic designer. An Ali employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier for free. That's right. Free at ZipRecruiter.com. ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
So I'm watching the Kill Night. It was a new drill on it. It opens up with a special report.
Right behind this fence is where the body was found this morning, about 6:45 in the morning.
And they showed down Maris's apartment complex. And that's the apartment that the man is in. Killed the guy.
There's no change his identity because out of county murdered somebody.
This witch doctor put this magic dust on him. Totally transformed him. He will do anything to look like somebody else.
That's
For the guy that takes abuse from him for the past 26 years, I hope I'm the guy that puts him away and locks him up. He is a son of Satan, the devil. He's a murderer, a killer.
now he's not dead, Vargas. He's new to it. Now he's new to it.
the system works, and I need somebody. So, bottom line, I'm not an idiot.
And we are back, and I am so excited about tonight's show. This is probably, pound for pound, without a doubt, the best guest that we've had, not only since the pandemic started, but also perhaps of the year 20, because this man was on the show in January of this year, one of our famous sold-out shows, and he brought cast of the movie that he created with him, the greatest comedy movie of all time, Windy City Heat. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my favorite comedians and favorite friends on the planet. It's the great Don Barris. Wow, it's live in the flesh on a Monday at 8 p.m. He's back, the king of late night at the Comedy Store. The creator of the Ding Dong Show, the longest running show in Comedy Store history, and the star of the Comedy Store. Yes. Just came out all 5
Tony. Red Band. So it's nice to be back here. I haven't been back here since January. And January was such a fun show. And you guys were so nice because you pushed the shit out of Windy City. And I've never seen numbers move on anything I've ever done.
It did. It was fun for me. I even kept a little bit of an eye on it. It was fun to watch the bump.
It really was.
Yeah.
And that was very nice. And I was like, as a matter of fact, I'll be making a deal right now. I've never done this on any show that I've ever been on. Tonight, when this is over, I'm going to select one woman in this audience to make public.
Oh, wow. What a lot. I see a couple ladies.
Who's getting their Johnny hole eaten by me tonight?
And it's a good question. Who is going to get their Johnny hole eaten by Don here tonight? Don, I'm so happy to have you. I'm sure since it was just in January that you were on the show, you remember that we have a band on this show.
Yes, I do.
In every single episode, they commit to being different characters. They've been in a different sealed-off green room getting ready before this show. We
Can I
never
say
know.
before you bring them on?
Yeah,
Sorry to interrupt you because it's your fucking show. And
You're great.
Red Band.
You can do whatever you
But
want.
you know what? We said we don't know anything. So I'm going to shut my mouth because I don't want that girl that I'm going to be making love to upset with me.
That's right. You want that Johnny hole nice and ready for you. With that said, let's find out what they are tonight. Maybe it's new characters that we've never seen before. Maybe it's the return of some I present to you, the best damn band in the land. It's the Kiltony Band. Jetski Jesse Johnson, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Wow. I have no idea what this is. Wow. I don't think I've ever been this confused before of what the band actually is.
I just select the girl be making love to.
Uh-oh, we found the lucky lady.
Jeremiah won't like that, because I'm his sister, Phyllis Watkins.
Whoa, the return of Jeremiah's sister, Phyllis Watkins.
And Tony, this week I brought the whole family.
Oh yeah, these are more Watkins?
Yep, we are here to film a special coming out on December 8th on Amazon Prime.
Wow.
Family reunion, and we stayed in Hollywood. We were having so much fun here.
Wow. My goodness. What an incredible plug for Jeremiah. Yeah, the entire Watkins. What's your name, young Watkins?
Hey, what's up? My name is Gary Maya Watkins.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Yeah, Gary Maya, and I'm really, really excited about Jeremiah's success today. I was the one who actually told him he should play saxophone. I even got him into comedy. He's no real Chuck.
Wow,
I'm really excited about his success, Tony.
You seem a little bit bitter. You're his brother?
Yeah, I mean, I just got him into comedy.
He
want to just be, a musician? I was like,
Don, what do you think about this?
All I keep thinking about is Patrick. That's all. You look a little Jeremiah, but there's just something that not is Jeremiah. And I wish you'd come very
Oh, Derek Swayze, right? I get that a lot. I'm like Derek Swayze.
We all got nose jobs.
And I'm really interested to find out how this young man behind me on the drums fits into the Watkins family.
Watkins. I just took the ancestry.com test. Blood in, blood out, 100% Watkins. I'm here to promote my cousin's fucking first special.
How are you related to these?
I don't know. That's ancestry.com for 100% blood.
Goodness, that is incredible. What do you guys think of Watkins being in your family?
Good.
Blood, homies. Love brother.
Jeremiah Watkins performs his first 1-hour special family reunion in an intimate comedy club setting. Be a fly on the wall as Jeremiah gets heckled by his mom, works off the crowd, shares personal stories on dating and marriage, and watches ridiculous physicality and characters all while his family, as me, long-term friends, one of the most unique
I love it. Joaquin Watkins is here. Jeremiah Watkins, Phyllis Watkins, the great Don Barris, Red Band, and the soundboard. So let's start the fucking show. You guys ready for this?
Before you start, I just say one thing. I happen to see Gino out in the audience, one of your sponsors. Yeah. Gino, every time I see him, it is nice because every time I see him, he gives me a toy, and he doesn't have to. Gino, hello.
We love Gino. Absolute kill Tony guilty without a doubt. And so let's just jump right into it. To kick off tonight's show, because we like to start things with a fucking bang around here, I present to you the longest tenured regular in Kill Tony history, and also a guy that in the Kill Tony part of the Comedy Store documentary was featured more than both Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Red Band, guys that have done the show for tens of thousands of hours. But this is not bad. This is show business.
I'm just Rogan's producer. Tom Segura kept going, and that started my podcast with Rogan's producer. What the fuck?
The sad part is that you can see his lips say Brian Red Band in a different voice. It's just like Rogan's producer. All right. Ladies and gentlemen,
before you go on, I hate that, again, you're the host, but you said something that I have to touch base with. In that documentary of the Comedy Store, when it came to talking about you, did I say Red Band?
Sure did.
That documentary.
They used 3 videos of mine, didn't credit any of them. But thanks a lot, Tom.
What's that now?
Look, I think it was beautifully done. No better part to feature Kill than after mentioning the Argus Hamilton Tonight Show. You know, have we filled the theaters around the globe with the show that started in the belly room? Sure, but why really cover that at all when you can?
Why would you?
Yeah, when you can. The Argus show is wildly successful.
You've been on the Earth?
Yeah.
How many? These are Argus Hamilton. We don't have these yet, don't.
Anyway, we're going to start it off with a guy who's been heavily featured in the Comedy Store documentary. He's absolutely a wild man. He's one of our favorite comedians of all time, and always entertaining as hell. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
I know that dude.
Here it is, 60 seconds uninterrupted from William Montgomery.
Do I look like the kind of guy that would kill a journalist? Do I look like the kind of guy that would do business with Hunter Biden? Quick joke for you people. What do you call a woman driver? Beheaded. What do I call it when I throw my wife off of a mountain for not birthing a male heir? A flying human trafficking organization. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Hopefully not in my country, because you'll never see her again.
Took more time in a scene.
Not fair. Not fair.
That's all I got.
It's unbelievable. What a performance. A performance. What a way to come tonight's show. William Montgomery delivering jokes as a, how would you describe this character? What are you here tonight?
An Arab sheik.
Chic. Heck yeah. And was that perhaps your Halloween costume?
It was. I spent $300 on it.
My goodness.
He looks like the Virgin Mary if she wasn't a virgin.
Looks like the Virgin Harry.
It's the Virgin Harry.
That was true. What? The Virgin Mary. Virgin Scare.
What did you do for Halloween dress like that? Where'd you go?
I actually did a show.
How was it?
I dominated him in the show. David did pretty poorly.
Is that true?
It was a little disappointing.
Well, we're going to have to follow up with David about this in a little bit. What made you pick an Arab sheik for Halloween?
I don't know. I've always been intrigued by the Muslim religion.
Yeah, what about that religion intrigues you?
I don't know. Just all the Muhammad stuff. I'm really a big fan.
You're a big fan of Muhammad.
Correct.
In what way? Like why are you a big fan of Muhammad?
He used to eat a bunch of meat, and I'm a big fan of your meat.
And what?
I went with my dad early week, and I told him I was eating Indian food, and he was like, "What are you talking about? Deer meat?" It's like, no. Like that type of feather type of Indian. I was shocked. I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Deer meat?"
William, did you know our producer's name is David Deermeat?
I love David Deer meat.
David Dearney. Oh my god.
Also, you look like I could bum a Camel cigarette off you. You got one?
Yes.
Yeah. It's an interesting look. So you ended up doing a show for Halloween. Did you dress up with someone? Did you go to that show with a date or something?
Yes, with my lady friend.
With your girlfriend. What was she dressed up as? What was she dressed up as, William?
Didn't dress up as anything.
Whoa, she seems as much fun as we've always heard she is.
Probably shouldn't get into this subject.
Oh, if she listens to find things to
We
complain
really should get into this subject.
every single episode.
Please, let's not get into this subject.
You're gonna get in trouble.
Please, let's stop.
I love this character, the Saudi guy who's afraid of his wife.
Sober. Maris is here.
Do I know your girlfriend? I don't know. I don't know.
You may recognize her by her shiny hold on.
I don't know. I didn't know. Congratulations.
Your costume?
Role play.
Yeah. What kind of things did you do?
A lot of knocking on the door, trying to get inside of the bedroom, not being allowed to get inside of the bedroom, a whole bunch of knocking.
What does that mean?
You're fat, huh? You know, we heard last week that William got so drunk that he shit himself and it fell on the floor.
No, I didn't. We don't need to talk about this one here.
We do, not listening cursive, is that I find out all the best highlights live on the spot, and you get to see my genuine reaction. So you had a serious
I
drinking
started
problem,
drinking a
and
little
then you
bit.
took a few weeks off drinking, or at least you said you were while coming in here sweating sleep.
I'm hot as bad right now.
I bet you are. You're
It's hot.
a character. You're a real Arab sheik. So
hot.
explain us how you ended up shitting your pants, or hopefully it wasn't during Halloween because you're not really wearing any pants.
I was wearing this outfit. It took me a while to get off.
To think that you even went to the extent of smelling like an Arab
virgins.
Shit your pants with. This is
I
great
literally,
podcasting.
I was close to the toilet. My body was ready. Doo-doo. I did not have my
When you
shorts
say
on.
close to the toilet, what are we talking about?
Probably a
In
foot
the,
away.
in the living room?
Probably a foot away. I was looking toilet. You gotta put your eyes like that, Duffel.
So, what were you doing, toilet?
I was trying to take this stuff off,
What stuff?
and I couldn't. My
It's that
clothes.
outfit.
Oh, your
He's
outfit.
been wearing that for a week.
This is fine still. I'm gonna do it right thing. I'm gonna check my bath. I'm gonna get it in the. Oh, okay. Why you don't cut everything down? Okay. I'm running around myself. What time is our appointment? Okay, I get about 8. For y'all? Yeah. It's not good. 7:30. Oh, okay.
Thank you for coming last week, James. So what's our cheer this morning is dedicated by our fellow Rothschild. They have our Rothschild for the month of week. So thank all of you for precious this month memory of Paul's parents. Zachariah and son of Asa and Rom. Thank Honorable Chief Kelvin for dedicating the shooting this month in memory of Abraham's mother Sarah. So Shua Hashel. God bless the commemoration of the earth of his father Jacob was found dead on Monday, and Jacob actually felt that he was shared English of the earth of his maternal grandmother, Rosalie Delvin, Rivka, Rachel, Massa, and Russell. Go to America.
Been wearing this a week.
Wow. Okay. And then you're trying to take off the outfit, but you feel it
And I
coming out.
couldn't, and doo-doo came out.
Where did it land?
In my shorts and also on the floor.
One of the pairs of shorts that you chose?
Yeah, new pair of shorts.
Did you wash them or did you throw them out?
Wash them.
Oh, disgusting.
Just throw them away from you right now.
William, we got you 40 pairs of free shorts.
Well, I found my favorite pair and I'm bringing them right now.
Wow. You are soaking wet with sweat.
I'm hot as shit. Yeah, I'm just waiting for them to get off. I'm hot. Before you let it on anyway, shit, boy, don't open your ass. So please no more.
Yeah, so after you shit your pants, did you like yell for your girlfriend? Right?
Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah, what did she do exactly?
By the way, I do know his girlfriend. I now remember.
Oh, look at that.
Perfect.
It's all coming back to Don. She wants help Don when he picked his pants on. So what did she do to help you?
Got my pants, my boxers, wiped the doo-doo off.
She wiped it off of you?
In the shower, I'm screaming in the shower, get fucking hands off. This sounds the worst way to propose I've ever heard. Get through it, there's a ring in there, bitch. This poor woman, I think she likes it. I know, I do feel kind of bad after all this shit.
Well, let me ask you this. Here's a final question.
Oh, before you answer the final question, you can ask the
Oh,
final
of
question.
course. You go right ahead.
Have you ever done anything else this close to embarrassing your girlfriend? Anything else, like shitting in your pants? Anything else? Maybe masturbating like that? Yeah, all kinds of stuff I think, but I don't know. Right now would be the time to tell us. No, I don't know. This isn't a good time. I think ours feels it's a good time. You can tell by their...
Everybody wants to hear it.
I'm kidding. I don't even know I don't even know.
Wow, I've never seen you this stuffed before.
I don't know what I would say.
Improvisational humor. And it appears as though we have found the Achilles heel of this area. Here's the question that I had. Yeah, because I've been dating this girl a while. Very what we would describe as a tumultuous relationship. Not getting a tall.
Well, it's a girl right now. Calm down.
Please stop fucking bringing me up, kid.
William, your girlfriend, who you've been with months, a year, how long have you guys been together?
I don't know, year and a half.
Year and a half. Boy, does time fly. Let me ask you this. If she shit in her pants a foot away from the toilet and opened the door and was like, William, I shit my pants, I need your help. How would you react to that?
I would slam the bathroom door shut. I would get in my fucking car.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's it. That's a way out right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Portugal the man, right?
What?
That's Portugal the man, right?
Yeah, it is. You know, it really does. It sounds so great. It's not overbearing. It's not at a ridiculously high pitch for the instrument being played. It's completely in tune. Hey, she's still got it. She's a real walking. A fun fact about Portugal, the man, is that we sold out a theater in Portland a few ago, and we actually had the lead guitarist for Portland. When we go joining the band,
Tony, Mr. Tony, what do you think about me starting a band called Mexico the Man?
What do you think about it?
About Chico in the band. Shout out to Freddie Prinze, also featured in the Comedy documentary.
You know what? Let's run some of your band name ideas after the show.
Parking lot.
Thank you, Joaquin Watkins.
You're welcome, Mr. Tony.
Okay. Pulling my first name out of the bucket for this episode. Interrupted. Going to. Ooh, for the first ever in Kill Tony history. Make some noise. Friends, everyone. Here we go. We friends. Right now, live on the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony. Here is Fernando Perez. And here is Fernando Perez.
Well, I feel like if I knew who Wolfgang Puck was, I'd make myself a lot smarter than I am. I'm a little too white for Mexican kids. Honestly, a little too white for white kids to use friends. My favorite snake for instance is Jimmy Crickets. I'm very afraid of disappointing children. I like to think I'm a people pleaser. A lot of racists call me one of the good ones. It's one of my highlights. I've got the N-word pass. Quality. It's great. I've never done heroin, but I do like needles. I want spoon collectors have any irrational fears. My grandpa used to say, never do what you love to dressing plant.
There you go, Fernando Perez. Wow, Fernando, I must say you have the delivery of a book-smart human being.
I haven't been on a stage in like over a year.
Am I right? You got great grades your entire life. Am I correct?
Yes, I was in the King program.
In the what program? There you go. Boy, do I know.
It looks like Mexican Dracula.
Yeah, he does.
Second time we've had this on the show.
Oh, you've been on the show before?
No. We met Mexican Dracula in San Francisco. I met the character.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Tony.
Mexican Dracula is allergic to cilantro instead of garlic. Okay. Don Barris, what do you think about this young buck?
I don't know if any person that you had on the show has ever said this to one of the performers, but I don't think I've ever wanted to be fucked out of someone.
I've never wanted to have a
You'd be honored if Don Barris beat you up?
Let's do it.
All right. First time in Kill Tony history. Don Barris. Don't do it. Contestants. Oh, you sit it back down.
I can't.
You can't be.
I have voice.
Have you ever gotten into a fight before, Fernando? What happens there? You usually getting bullied by somebody? Like, hey, what's up, you smart little fucking Mexican?
No, I used to run with bad people and stuff.
Oh, bad people. What are we talking about? B's and C's like a report?
They don't return their books in the library.
You rebel.
My sophomore year when I used to sneak out a lot.
92 spot for L7.
No, I just up in third grade.
Whoa, you found the weed
And you returned it.
Excuse me, officer. I found this and I just want to do the right thing. What did you do with the weed that you found? Put it under a microscope to study its medicinal benefits?
The trichomes look amazing, dog.
Like what? Marijuana? What?
Alcohol, like Coca-Cola. Yeah, no,
How did you get
put it in my Splendor.
You got into cocaine? For you?
Me too, dog. Hell yeah.
So how did this happen? And how wild did you get? It's crazy. You've done cocaine and I haven't.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, I'll explain it, Tony. When you grow up, you're insecure, you know, these chemicals, they let you escape your inner self, dog, like your mind. Like, if you're worried, like, cocaine makes you like a god. You drink that fucking Dos Equis, homie, and you're fucking, you're the best. I've been there, dog. I've been there, dog.
Thank you, Joaquin. Thank you. Tell us more about how you got into this. What's your first time doing cocaine look like? Take us back to the night.
First time I was with one of my friends and another friend of his that I just met.
Yeah, what are you guys doing?
Always 3 people.
Hold on, Joaquin. Just relax. Right? So let's get a little bit into this story. Okay, so you're with a few friends. What are you guys doing?
So it was my first time doing it. My friends like a lot of drugs.
Well, what are you guys doing? You're hanging out. Okay, so you're hanging out at an apartment with a couple buddies, and one of them busts out a bag of cocaine. And then how did you know what to do? He showed you? And then what happened? You sniffed, and then what happened? How did you feel?
I didn't like it that much at first, and then I was like, this just feels like normal.
Yeah.
And then
What did you do? What did you do to enjoy your buzz? Did you get one of those like crossword puzzle books while you're on it?
You gotta try coke.
Hey, Billy, what's a 7-letter word that it means racquetball? Okay, go
I
ahead.
was making some juice. It was weird. It was supposed to make like jittery, but I just made like Seattle.
What kind of music? Come on, what did you listen to? Take yourself back to the moment. Tell us the truth.
Show tunes.
What? No, dude. Is that true? Or you? Wow! What kind of music? Show tunes.
I would have guessed Lost Locals or something.
Joaquin, you know about Lost.
Yeah, the Bapa, fool. Rock cover that shit. I'll be there in all kinds of movies.
Fernando, what's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that... Whoa! Married with children?
No, just married.
No? No children yet. You're...
Can you get hard now?
How long have you been married for?
Just over a year.
Okay. How long have you been... What is she? Genealogist.
Oh, genealogist love them.
Yes, that is.
I did my ancestry.com test. Well, she found out my genes were 100% Joaquin's.
Okay. So she's a genealogist. So what do you do for work?
Well, I lived here and then I moved to Utah and I moved to Capital One there.
Oh, Capital One. I represent. I love Capital One. It's my favorite credit card.
Ew.
You don't like Capital One?
Fuck no.
Are you? I mean, it's a MasterCard. The number's 44312.
I have to know you. Did sponsor you?
Capital One? Yeah. What's in your wallet?
Poster of a big voice. What's in the big poster?
Yes, absolutely. And I have a big poster of you in my office. So Fernando, let's talk about this love life situation because you seem like you would be a fucking thoroughbred in the bedroom. What's some of your go-to sexual maneuvers that you like to do?
I actually haven't had sex in over a year.
You haven't had sex in over a year. You have what?
No, she has no quality.
Pelvic.
It's a small pussy. Yeah, it's pretty painful. I want to guess you probably have like a big ass dick, right?
No, I thank you, Joaquin. That was a perfect. Is she Latino as well?
No, she's Hungarian.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh my God, and pelvic wall issues. So you're a Mexican that's having to deal with wall. All right,
You are married right now? Is a big jump. Really? How do you relieve your tension?
Isn't she like good in the butt?
I think expired. So that is a great question. Do you put it in her butt? Does she give you a lot of blowjobs? A lot? Every day? Not every day. Once a week? Once every 3 weeks?
Is she here?
I'm sorry, Dylan. I really have to get this up. This is so interesting. You've been with her for years. All issues. You married her a year ago. Were they a thing 3 years ago, or did this start right after you got married? Are you serious? You're serious?
Oh, I want to.
So you married. Hold on. This is. wild. Did she tell you she had pelvic bowl issues before?
No, she had sex.
Oh my gosh. Didn't you ever throw a finger in her, Fernando? You never put a finger in her vagina before marrying her?
He's a fucking nerd. Ease up on him.
God.
Does the vagina have a dick in it? Like coming out?
Okay, Red Man.
He said, throw a finger.
Yeah.
As if he's pitching a dedo. He throw this finger in you. Turbo.
This is a mind-bogglingly compelling story.
Is there anything to fix it? I know a girl that had that also, but I don't know who she is. Is there a way to like they can scoop some out?
Okay, Red Man, you're out of control right now.
And this isn't ice cream, fool.
Yeah,
Scoop everything.
take a double scoop.
So let me ask you this, Fernando. Your wedding, you just got married. You're having your wedding night. You are having sex with your genealogist wife. Then, so what happens? You guys get to get a hotel that night or something, right? Yeah. What was it? What kind of hotel was it?
It was just small hotel, just close by.
Were you a virgin when you got married? Oh, yeah, you remember those things.
Yeah, I have those.
Okay. So then what? You guys get undressed and you have a couple glasses of wine or something like that, right? Get some champagne. You guys were like, let's just do this. You get butt naked, both of you. And then what's the next move? You know, she has an implant and tight walls. The point of her having an implant if she can't afford it. Wow, what a most cool girl.
Yeah, is there anything about this girl? Can you say one nice thing about her?
Yeah, she's
Yeah, you didn't think of one thing, could you?
Oh my
honest.
God.
She's got a good finance rate.
Wow. Fernando, you must just be the only person that we have on the show for the rest of the show. This is so fucking interesting. We're into
Yeah. Oh, your dick. Let me see if that thing looks good.
Okay, so Fernando, so you go no condom. She has the IUD, right? Oh, the implant in the arm. Okay, the little fucking baby Terminator. Then what? At this point, do you do something? Perhaps some foreplay or something? You guys make out, and then what do you do? Ooh, you both. Wait. Stop. Everybody stop. Non-stop throbbing right now. It looks like there is just an entire heart transplant about to take place over here. So, hold on. The shower. Why do I feel like you guys took separate showers on this? Together? And then you guys were like holding on to each other by like the waist or something? What?
But no, we shower.
Not walking.
So
You fucking remember this is the one time you almost got laid when you drunk?
Were you guys drunk? No.
Were you coked up? Bring back the coke.
Yeah, a little white wedding.
No, she's more.
So what happens now? What kind of foreplay, Fernando? What are we talking about here?
Just everything.
I was on the body.
Did you say nails on the body?
Bounce on the body.
Okay.
And you started with my
He's my son.
Giant
Before the wedding, were you actively engaged with other? Did you have sex with a lot of women?
before
How many would you say? How many would you say?
Wow, Fernando. Oh, yeah. Absolutely, works at Capital One.
All the nerds have the biggest dicks, man. Girls think it's the cool guy, but it's not. It's this guy.
The only bankers with bigger dicks than Capital One is Wells Fargo. Those fucking horse cocks. Those Clydesdale fucking meat hooks. Anyway, so here you are, mouths on bodies. When you say mouths on bodies, what exactly the fuck are you talking about?
So a lot of like sucking nipples.
Keep going, dude.
This is the sound of you guys sucking each other.
No, I like.
Oh, you didn't have she sucked on her nipples though, so she doesn't have some moaning when she enjoys her sorry, you're Mexican.
She worked with the one, and then she was like, all right.
Wait, hold on. Wait, we went for nipples. We put it in real fast. What happened there?
So after that, then went down to figure out. It was all right.
Finger, one finger?
Yeah.
You were eating her out for 7 minutes. That's a very specific.
That's a good question about that. Yeah. Did you put the finger in that you work a little bit, take it out, hold it up? It's a good move for the kids out there.
So there you go. She says, put it in. The moment of truth happens. You take your raw dog, little fucking genius, fucking teacher's pointer stick, and you prepare it for insertion. And then what happens?
She says, ow. And I'm like, you're good. Then we stop. Let's try it again. We did.
What a fucking life you and the rest of your fucking
Can he's like stretching out, get like like a trainer, you know?
Yeah, there's exercises. So she goes to a physical therapist.
Oh, God. Does anyone want to tell him, or are we the entree?
No, the physical therapist is a woman, and I go there with this.
Demontre?
Yeah, he's on 172nd Street. The nearest is Martin Luther King.
How many times a week does she go see this physical therapist?
I think it's like twice a month that we go.
Oh, you go together?
You watch this thing?
I think you mean twice a month. Like what is it that they do? Does she like sit on a missile and they just her down every day?
No, so
Is that what they do? They sit on a missile?
no, they have like exercises where you put a finger in, you just like leave it there for like 5 minutes.
Does the physical therapist put the finger in?
Yeah, she has like gloves.
Wow. Gee, wow, lucky.
Is her name Pusha She?
Do you ever think about putting your mouth on the body of the physical therapist?
She hot is a physical therapist. Why?
Oh, you're not allowed to say if she's hot. Wow. Well, Fernando, I'm going to be honest with you, man. You have to sign up because I have literally 26 more questions to ask you about your wife's super tiny vagina. This is an interview, one of the longest interviews of all time in the history of the show. And we have barely scratched the surface. I mean, I went straight into what's your love life like. I believe that was basically the second question. And here we are, 17 minutes later. So please, sign up, come back, write jokes. Your jokes were the least interesting part of this entire thing.
This is actually a good thing to talk about. Maybe switch your wife out and say it's like your ex-girlfriend or something. But yeah.
Dude, I mean, you'd have everybody eating out of the palm of your hand if you talked about this
And
stuff.
think about what a pathetic life you have, for God's sake.
Well, Fernando, you'll always be welcome inside these walls here at the Comedy Stores. Thanks for coming by. Fernando Perez, everybody. There he goes. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Tony, what do you think about all that they've done?
In the audience right now, a member of the Dingo Show, one of my Mary Jane. Hello.
Hey, Mary Jane.
Do a joke with Mary Jane, everybody.
Universe. Yeah, sure. You can just come up.
Why
Come on
don't we
away.
call her Money Juana?
Here we go. There you go. You wanna point that at her real quick, General Bogus? Look at that. Beautiful. The Ding Dong Show. Mary Jane. Mary Jane.
Which, can I just say, she's also the reason I said that is because, you know, we used to follow the days when you were just the little guys, and we used to follow your show right after. Well, I've got to run back right after this and do our Ding Dong Show, so that's on tonight.
Well, how are you doing it nowadays? What's the format?
Right now, we don't have a club because the club is closed. I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah.
But we're doing weekly at the exact same time, 10:30. We're doing a Zoom show.
Oh, great.
Awesome. Yeah, there you go. All right.
All right, back to the bucket we go. Let's get another stranger up here and see what happens. I mean, good luck following the stylings of Fernando Perez.
No one will. I don't want to beat his ass as bad.
Oh, this is very exciting, everyone. This young lady has permission to come here the second week of every single month because she is our horoscope correspondent. And she's going to do a brand new minute for us. It is Christy Bellich, everyone. Here she comes.
So, my day job, I keep getting a lot of text messages that are like, hey, Christy, what do I do about business this year? And my suggestion in 2020 is just hope. All you gotta do is hoe yourself out, put yourself behind coconut oil, keep it moving, you know? Get a fucking 20% off promo stamp tattooed to your left ass cheek. Just your fucking self out. Go to college, don't get a degree, don't waste your money. And in fact, when your grandkids ask you one day what you did during the Great Recession pandemic of 2020, you can say that your pussy perpetuated the economy for the entire year to come.
Wow, look at that. Exactly 59 seconds. A work of art, Christy Bellich.
She has a wonderful attitude.
Heck yeah, and I'll bet you anything she has no vaginal walls. Am I correct, Christy?
It's so weird because that's Magic Book the Comedy Store is what got me in the comedy was pelvic floor dysfunction. So that's very interesting. Shout out Beyond Basics Physical Therapy in Manhattan. I appreciate it.
Hold on. Wait. You're kidding, right?
Dusty and Miller, thank you
Okay,
so much.
stop naming people's names. Hold on a second. Are you being serious?
Absolutely.
You have what?
100%.
You
I
had
have
this.
something called pelvic floor dysfunction, and I've been trying to get surgery for it.
On your vagina.
In my uterus, yeah, because endometriosis is an outgrowth of your uterus, and it causes.
Okay, correct me.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I have tarot cards too.
Did that surgery hurt?
Especially when you have like a Puerto Rican boyfriend, you know?
Oh my goodness gracious. Normally, Puerto Ricans are great at cleaning the floors. Oh, come on.
You're right in the corner.
So pelvic floor and pelvic are the same thing? Are we covering the same subject?
There's a solution. He can fuck his wife. He can fuck
Do you hear this, Fernando? Are you excited?
Gotta get her really wasted and just go violent.
Oh my God. All right.
Did you ever go see a doctor?
They're red dead.
Did you ever go see a doctor to help us like he did?
I went to a physical therapist, and generally it's for women that give birth because the walls tear, and it also dudes, have sexual dysfunction as well. So like a lot of guys have prostate problems. Will go to a same exact kind of physical therapist as well.
Like what kind of prostate problems? I think I have that.
Symptoms walking.
Just like prostate stuff.
like I'm back there a while. You're like, where's Joel? I mean, where's Joaquin? He's back there. He ain't like a long time. This guy. Wow. But like I don't have health insurance. Like, what is the issue? We get free health insurance right now.
Are you going to read us our futures or something cool like that?
What about my prostate problem?
That's what we're gonna ask about. We're gonna ask. Christy is a special astrologist. She's worked on us before on this show. Always been spot on. She brought some cards this time. We're going to figure out if we can solve Joaquin's prostate problem.
You know what's really funny is I was in Tucson and I
Look at that, the vagina, someone with a pelvic flora problem.
and I brought y'all so these are gifts to y'all. So let me know what questions you have for me for the tarot.
Okay, well, okay. What would be a good question to start? Rabbbi announced this week that he has bought a house in Austin, Texas, which is about to be the new hub of comedy in the United States of America, including perhaps even myself, including perhaps even the entire show of Kill Tony. So my question is for your tarot cards, is that a good maneuver for us? Is that a good question?
How about card number 7?
Okay, Red Man, stop messing.
Here's what I'll do. Use a 7 3.
Jesus, so here we go. Stupid. One in this episode. Shut up for some shit. Okay, is the Austin thing a good move? I have to pick a card.
So what I'm gonna do?
How often is Red Man?
So I'm gonna pass the baby wipes to y'all.
Oh my goodness. Here we go.
What I'm gonna do is I'm
Nothing better than shea butter, baby wine.
gonna shuffle the cards and then I'm gonna give y'all instructions. So everybody, while I'm shuffling the cards, have a word or an intention that you're putting in, like and preferably positive, kind. So the word I'm putting in is compassion. That's the word I'm going to put in as I shuffle. And or your
I just
intention.
keep thinking of the N-word. Is that
You absolutely, there's positive and negative are the same thing at the end of the day, right? Okay.
I got a question. If I think COVID, is that positive?
Well, I mean, it's how you look at it. If you're positive with COVID,
let's keep the ball.
So, okay, let me know, think of your words, let me know when to stop shuffling, and I'm gonna pass the deck starting with Brian. And each of y'all have your own cards for the rest of 2020. This is your.
Do we need to keep it afterwards?
Yeah.
Wow.
So, Brian, since you're.
I'd be so mad you missed out on a free thing.
I got a question. Is this scary? Like, should I really think this through, or?
Jesus, that is so Mexican of you, Joel, to be afraid of the tarot card.
Is it fucking?
Is Jesus really mad at me for these?
I want to think what I'm thinking.
And then, all those cards are your message for the rest of the year. So, really, Drugs told me to do this when I came here the next time. They were just like, this is, instead of doing a regular tarot reading, just to give you guys these cards. So, these are goddesses.
I switched my card order.
Yeah, no, mine's super hot.
Says I'm gonna die for years old.
Who's your goddess and what's your name?
My goddess is Magnetic Lab Girl. The diamond hearted protection.
And what's the little oracle message at the bottom?
I see the light in my own darkness. I face my ego beliefs to feel free.
You're a Leo. What's the Leo?
On the internet, the very person actually is live on over 20 plus
Strength,
YouTube streams
and you're ruled by the sun,
at many
which
times,
is the
and
positive and
multiple
negative
streams
of
to
their
different
ego. So
platforms,
your answer is
and
you have to face
thousands of
this
social
with a
media
line of
accounts
yes.
for data to be studied for AI purposes. Rabbi has been live 24/7, 365, essentially every single
Okay,
moment of
so
every
my card. Can we
day
talk about
basis.
mine? Is
Since
Sarah
2001,
Holly, Queen of the Outsiders. Says, I have arrived. I am where
has
I will always
archived
be. In love.
major human events
What
since
does
then,
that
like
mean?
the pandemic
So this
and
is
the
the
death of Queen Elizabeth
fierceness.
II, the
So the
coronation
thing
of
about you, Tony, is you're not just a regular
King Charles,
Gemini. We talked
the
about this before. I would consider
idea
you,
of the
if you
start
weren't a
of
comedian,
large
I would
language models
consider you a defense
with the
attorney.
launch of
Like if you want
ChatGPT in
another way
November
in your career, you
2022.
would be a fucking badass defense attorney. But with that comes, again, great responsibility because you're looking at it from the inverse. So if we look at the two of you as a pair, you are the infinite sign together, the dark and the light. But, you know, with that, you're meshing. So for Kali's energy, that is somebody who kills. Kali, her energy kills. And if we think of California, with all the fires going on, she is the goddess of fire. So she's purging. So your job right now has killed Tony is to kill yourself, bro.
Oh, perfect. I want to kill myself. That's it. I've always said that if anyone tells me to kill myself, I'm going to do it.
Coming up to see you, Brody.
Yeah. Yes. Following in the footsteps. Enjoy it. Oh, hi, Brody. How are you today?
My headshots are 11 by 17. What a pile.
These tarot cards are crazy. We're able to tap in with recently deceased comedian Brody Stevens. Brody, what else is going on up there? Okay.
Brody, how do you feel about the Dodgers winning the World Series? Yes, man. You got it.
Okay. It's always gets creepy, really. Okay, let's go with Don's tarot card.
All right, mine is the Green Terror. The Buddha of enlightened action. Is that good? You want me to read what it says at the bottom? My soul informs me every step. I do what my heart tells me. Thank you.
So, Tara, what high school did you go to?
Saginaw Douglas MacArthur in South Township, Michigan.
So, for you, Tara, the Greek Tara is the word compassion. So you're how to be more compassionate.
Wow, there you go.
You know what? Fuck your goddamn cards, okay? I'm a compassionate son of a bitch.
Okay, let's go with Jesse Johnson here.
I got a freaking egg.
Whoa, what is that? Is that like a wild card? Is that like a joker?
You're pregnant! No!
Yeah, I think I'm pregnant. I hold the universe within me.
Whoa,
I am a force of an ever-expanding love. Aw, that's amazing. Fuck yeah.
What does that mean?
Well, she's the cosmic egg, so she's here. She's the nucleus. She's bringing everybody together. She's the glue of the show right now.
I absolutely agree that she is the glue of the show right now.
Can I ask you a question?
You know what? This is how we'll rationalize firing Jeremiah, is because we'll tell him that we had a breakthrough with a horoscope lady.
Well, this is the first I'm hearing we're moving to Austin. So.
Well, I mean,
Congratulations. Does Jeremiah know when you lost your virginity?
Don't tell him because it will really upset the family.
and it's absolutely true. She does bring the entire show together. A fresh energy, always positive, always hilarious. Picks her moments.
Sweet sounding, not like crazy sounding.
Great musician, not aggressive, doesn't try to take things over, right, Jetski?
Gemini, but different.
You're Gemini?
Yeah.
When's your birthday?
June 4th, I've told you 7 times.
Oh, okay. Oh, perfect. I'm a really good friend. Let's go to Chroma Chris here.
Speaking of June 7th birthday here. I'm also
Wow.
Gemini. Look at that.
I'm June 8th. Did you know that?
Whoa!
Yeah.
Hit Einsplit or something's on the calendar.
Have we ever talked about this? I don't think so.
Like 7 times.
Okay, so tell us about your card.
So I got Sarah Swati, the goddess of self-knowledge, and it says the essence of who I am flows effortlessly into everything I create.
So Sarah Swati is interesting because if we think of pelvic floor dysfunction and the sort of theme tonight, that is the second chakra. The second chakra is Sarah Swati. She rules the creative chakra. It's interesting enough because it's also the cosmic egg sort of meshing. So you basically got the goddess of creativity.
Wow, look at that. And he just put out a new video that's out on his YouTube, so that makes sense. He's been touched by the goddess of creativity. I even got a new video even now. Wow, look at that. You've been touched by an angel. Ladies and gentlemen, there's only one person left who we need to get read, and he goes by the name of Joaquin Watkins. Let's see what happens here.
Kind of scared right now, but
Go ahead, Joaquin.
what I tell you first, what I
Just read the fucking card, Joaquin, just like we all did. Right down the barrel.
Teresa Avila, Our Lady of the Interior Life. I trust the answers I find within me. I know that the presence of love is real.
So I think you should try putting a vibrator up your asshole to help with your
Wow, Jesus.
Try, I'm a professional. What are you talking about?
Sometimes Christy gets very direct with her tarot reading. I think sometimes she just wants to get shit done.
Was this the punchline to this long ass joke with these cards? Because if it is, this sucks. I'm gonna say vibrator. Don't tell me my truth. What have to be scared of?
He wants to know because he really is a Mexican. Do you know what that means to him?
Well, I think for you, it's just opening your heart. This is a heart opening thing. It's actually being vulnerable because you're a Capricorn. At the end of the day, it's not about control. It's about allowing people to love you. So, yeah, put the vibrator in your heart.
Okay, alright. So if I put a strap on in my heart, I get it.
Christy, this has been so awesome. Thank you so much. Another great horoscope reading by Christy Bellich.
Wow, I love this.
Yeah, so cool.
And I felt that she was a very cute girl, and one day I hope her pussy works.
And the minute was great too, Christy. Topical in the zeitgeist of everything that's happening right now with the global pandemic. And speaking of people, this guy is shaped like a globe. This guy, unbelievable regular here on this show. Truly one of my favorite comedians in the world. An incredibly efficient and well-respected door guy here at the Comedy Store. Another guy featured in the Comedy Store documentary. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great, the powerful.
There's a new study that says that shrooms can reset a depressed brain. And it's like, who the fuck wants to reset depression? I'm at my adult depression now. I just accepted that I was fat. I think I want to go back to my childhood shit. I think time travel is only a happy scenario for white people. What the fuck am I gonna go back in time and do? Get hung? I'm black. I can go back in time and find out that dinosaurs like to eat niggas. Oh, my bad. I go back in time and find out that dinosaurs like to eat black people. My friends are getting soft. My buddy texted me the other day about his love language. He's like, dude, my love language is words of affirmation. I'm like, why are you telling me that shit? I'm gonna suck your dick.
Heck yeah, got it all in a minute. Squoze it in, just like he squoze into that sweatshirt before tonight's show. David Lucas. That thing is tight as shit. That thing is tighter than Fernando Perez's wife's pussy. You put that sweatshirt on and then ate dinner.
That was a great set, man. I really liked the time travel joke.
Time travel jokes, the joke of the night. I mean, it's just incredible. That's real timeless. I mean, that's an incredible joke. Definitely a lot more to be explored. You wrote that this week?
I wrote it I don't know if like ideas float in your head, because like a lot of ideas, I believe, float in comedians' head, but that shit would never work. So we don't actually like do it, because like, you know, when you're regular here, you want to have something that's like a 7 out of a 10. So people are like, what the fuck, you so off? So it's like, I got hella ideas that I would like to talk about, but because of the current situation, I'm not able to like fully swoops it in somewhere to work it out.
Right.
So you don't know until you say it on air.
Right. No, yeah, that's something that was definitely featured on, I believe, last night's showing of that Comedy Store documentary. It was like, you know, it made me think about this crazy time, because a huge part of my writing process, specifically for stand-up comedy, is trying it out. Like, writing things down and thinking that it's going to work really isn't any part of my system at all.
Exactly.
Maybe like the first 2 months that I did this, and I was just wrong. It wasn't working. But I think, you know, things like that, you have such a cool opportunity here on this show to at least get feedback from at least the people in this room. If you get a laugh in this room off the show, that means it would obviously kill in front of an actual packed audience.
All the jokes I've been doing in the window murdered this past weekend on the show.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, so what's going on with William calling you out about this show?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What happened on Halloween?
I'll let you see. Since William said I didn't do good, read what the guy said. That's what the guy said. Read the show. Read it out loud.
Thanks so much for closing out the show. The whole audience had the feeling of like, this guy is the next fucking real one, and I just wanted to let you know I'm appreciative of you being on my little show, and I'm not back in the future. Also, this William Wood, that blonde shit that you were thinking of.
Oh, hey, William is sitting in the back of the room. William, are you still back there? Yeah, did you get a message from the guy that booked you guys? Because David did. Oh,
He's white as hell.
What?
He's white as hell. He looks like Napoleon. He's white with long brown.
Oh my goodness. So you think you did better than William on this show?
I mean, like, it's two different styles of comedy.
Oh, I agree.
It's like William does 45 one-liners in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And I like to, I'm an observation comic, so I just say shit that you already know in a different perspective. You're like, damn, I never thought about it like that. So it's two different types of humor, two different, like, comparing myself to someone like William isn't fair.
Did you dress up for Halloween?
Absolutely not.
When's the last time you dressed up for Halloween?
Probably as a kid.
Tonight as the Kool-Aid Man.
Oh yeah.
This would be some black people Kool-Aid. Like, this is like black cherry. You know what I'm saying?
That was good. Do you remember what the last thing you were that you dressed up as?
Gallon of milk.
A gallon of milk.
Yeah.
What made you do that? Chocolate milk?
Me too.
White t-shirt and a red hat.
White t-shirt and a red hat.
I remember you said.
Wow, that's it?
Yeah, I mean,
And people were like, what are you? And you're like, I'm a gallon of milk.
yeah, bro, I developed humor at an early age, so I was always trying to get over this.
You also develop breasts at a young age.
Hell yeah. So, did you do anything fun other than the show on Saturday this past week?
That was pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Shit, get drunk. I get drunk. I've been chilling nowadays, bro, especially with the climate.
Yeah,
It's cool.
that's cool.
I trained Saturday and Sunday.
Oh yeah, I saw Jeff was with you.
Jeffrey Burner, yeah, that motherfucker is right, bro.
Yeah.
Right. That motherfucker.
He's one of those hidden rip guys. Like takes off his shirt and what the fuck?
He weighs like 130 and he's strong as hell.
Yeah.
Strong. When we locked up, I'm like, damn, you're strong. Like,
Yeah.
it's crazy.
Yeah.
Big cat.
Those are the types of people you need to be afraid of.
Yeah.
130-pound, absolutely ripped, super strong guys that seem unassuming.
And the thing I hate about small guys when I'm rolling with them is that they can get their arms under your neck and into those weird places so much easier than a big guy. You know, a big guy's not going to choke you out. A small guy with your own can get that little forearm.
Oh, yeah. And sharp. And it hurts. That's off the windpipe.
Hell
All right, David. Well, fun stuff, Brandon. Stay healthy, stay powerful. There he goes, the great David there. So, everybody, on to the next one we go. God, that tribal joke is something else. That's liquid gold right
And that's a fun one to play with. You're right. There's so much you can go into.
that is a diamond.
Like you could even break down like what the 1920s this happened. Like
Yeah, I love the dinosaur thing. And really, it's like I don't even think maybe the mention the slavery thing. I think it's like assumed. Then go straight to the dinosaur. And what else? Everything else pretty much sunk too. Right? It's like you could sort of go halfway back, and it's like just if you want to hear on like water fountain or something, you could look at the positives, right?
Jesus' one black friend.
I mean, wouldn't it sort of be better if water fountains were? Forget it.
When Jesus turned water into wine, he had a separate batch for the.
Okay, thank you, Joaquin. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe this is his first time on Kill Tony. Make some noise for David Eubanks, everyone. Hey, look what they've done to my song. Here is David Eubanks.
I kind of grew up in a different family. I have gay dads and two dads, and when you grow up in that kind of household, especially for kids in high school, middle school, oh, Dave, is it weird if you hear your parents having sex? Is that weird or awkward? Of course it is. For the same reason it's weird for anybody to hear their parents fucking. Like, no kid is out there cheering on, yeah, Dad, give it to him. Come on, Mom, you can take more. Wait a minute. Dad's not supposed to be home for another hour and a half. And the FedEx man sure has been here a while. And I have heard my dad's fucking, yes. But they never say anything out of the ordinary. It's all the normal stuff people say when they're making love. Harder, deeper, Carl, glad you could make it. Come on in here, pick a hole, start pumping, Merry Christmas. You know, perfectly normal things. And my dad's been fucking for a while. 25 years they've been going strong, which means they're good at it. I bet they could suck the cork out of a wine bottle. All right, thank you.
Yeah, David. To my song.
Can I ask you a question before you talk to him?
Yeah.
All right, I will give 2 points to anybody that can name what famous commercial used that song in their ad. There was a very famous company that used that. Look what they.
I'm gonna go with Dove soap.
Nope.
Give us a hint, Don.
All right, Coca-Cola.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
that's a good hit. That was the answer to.
Go with Coca-Cola or C-Cola. David Eubanks, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
Yes.
And this is true. You have 2 gay dads.
Yes.
And you hang out with them a lot?
I haven't seen them just hanging out by themselves. They live down in Redondo. I live up in Thousand Oaks.
Oh, okay. And
Yeah.
what's your mom like?
She's super cool, super chill.
You guys are close?
Yeah, my mom's super cool. She's like totally sporty, outdoor type woman. So she.
How old were you when your dad came out of the closet?
See, here's the weird thing. I don't know. It's always been rumored that everyone in my family knew that my dad was gay, and that they tried. My mom and my dad tried to make something work that they just couldn't necessarily make happen during a time when it was really not okay to be gay. You know, like the 80s and 70s and stuff like that. So I officially knew about it when I was 5 years old after they. Of course, that happens to a lot of people.
Right, absolutely.
Yeah.
You ever do anything cool with your 2 dads?
Yeah. They took me to Vegas for my 21st birthday. On a fun. We went out, partied all night long.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Did your mother remarry?
She's actually engaged again for the first time.
Straight guy?
Yeah. Yeah.
She's such a chaser,
Wow. What do you do?
Currently I work at REI in Oxnard.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
REI is what?
Where you buy
The outdoor store,
Oh,
kayaks, stuff like that.
oh, okay. Wow. Joaquin, what happened to your accent there?
Oh, kayaks, you buy a boat.
Okay. And how long you been doing that for?
Just a couple months. I actually moved down here in June. I used to live up in Humboldt. I moved down here in June. Whoops.
How do you like Humboldt?
I loved it up there. It was great.
That's what 3-4 hours north of San Francisco?
Oh,
I think I said 3-4 hours north of here. No, it's
10 hours north of here.
about 4 hours, 5 hours north of San Francisco, depending on traffic. You get out of there like Santa Rosa and stuff like
God,
that.
that is far. Is that that's closer to Oregon than it even is San Francisco, isn't it?
Yes, and it's still an hour from the Oregon border.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Wow,
it's
only an
pretty
hour
far.
from the border of Oregon,
Yeah,
which is only 3 hours from the southern border of Washington, which is only 2 hours from the southern border of Canada.
correct.
So technically, it's closer to Canada than it is Los Angeles.
It's banana here to there is 12 hours, like on a good day.
You drove today?
No.
Okay. You live in Thousand Oaks now.
Yeah.
Why did you set up camp in Thousand Oaks?
It was just where like the living situation was.
Nice in Thousand Oaks.
And his father's are dead.
Right. So let me ask you this. You did a joke about hearing your gay dads have sex, but have you heard them have sex?
Yeah, me and my stepbrother used to like try to turn the TV.
Yeah, I bet. It sucks is when your two kids are having sex and you turn the TV really loudly, but it just sounds like dudes having sex.
Humid in your apartment?
And the bedroom smells like William Montgomery shorts. Halloween. Shit. So that's fun. Is your dad the dad that made you? Is he the top or the bottom, you think?
Bottom.
Wow, look at that. My goodness. What's that like to know that your father gets fucked in the ass? Okay, no, it's okay. You don't have to.
Have you ever tried it?
Have you ever tried it? Good question.
My girlfriend stuck a finger up my asshole a while back, but I didn't. I wasn't a fan.
Wait, what happened? She stuck your finger in your ass and what?
Yeah, we were like trying to do like new like sexy things, and she wanted to put her finger in my asshole because she was trying to convince me it felt good, and I heard that it did, so I let her rip. But
Who told you that? Who told you it felt
That
good?
friend.
the gay dad.
The gay test. Like, taste the rainbow.
Oh.
Listen, son, if there's one thing I gotta tell you.
He sat him down when a man loves another man.
Let me tell you about the birds and the birds. Okay, so, yeah.
But let me get this is a serious question. As a child, did your friends know that your dad's homosexual, and did they give you a hard time about it?
Some of them were really cool. Some of them were really not my friends. Like with kids in high school, like middle school and elementary school. They just when they figured that out, there was like a lot of teasing and stuff like that. And also, no, we don't call it a hard time in a gay household.
Yeah, you came from a broken home.
Yeah, well, kind of.
David,
I would say this guy was not since you the guy that had the girlfriend that can't fuck. Still.
That's actually funny you mentioned that. That's exactly where I was going with this. When you guys, when you and your girlfriend decided to start being experimental, you mentioned that she stuck a finger in your, what David Lucas would call a booty hole. Now, what else did you guys do that was experimental? I think the listeners of the show would love to know.
That was pretty much it. We just we tried like different drugs while trying to fuck.
What kind of drug?
Mushrooms.
That's a fun one to
yeah,
do while having sex.
Yeah.
One of the worst ones.
It's awful.
Oh, you're a monster.
So like fucking in different places, like outdoors, like camping. Like we did a hike in Sedona, and we tried to like fuck out there.
Hell
And
yeah.
it's not good. No, there's flies and shit. Like
Right. Yeah.
it's not sexy.
What ethnicity is your girlfriend?
Jewish and Puerto Rican.
Oh, wow, look at that. Jewish and Puerto Rican.
Yes.
Goodness. Wow, what a...
Did your father ever turn you on to poppers?
Yes. No, my dad's pretty like mainstream, like Anderson Cooper gay.
That's what he calls his two dads with poppers.
Oh, look at him pop my joke.
Oh, my God. Wow, what a star. Wow. So tell us one more fun fact about you that we would be surprised to know. You have any special skills or talents?
I majored in wildlife biology up in Humboldt State University.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wildlife biology.
Just trying to figure out why two guys were doing it. You were like, does this happen in nature? Yes, it does.
What's the most interesting thing that you learned in your time up in Humboldt studying wildlife biology?
That I love stand-up.
Oh, okay. That's an emotional...
Who's your comic hero? I think you're going to say Kill Tony, is what I would.
To be fair, I did really love your part in the Comedy Store documentary about the late nights. Like, I really respect that. That was awesome.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, I like you a lot better than I'll never tease you about your dad.
You know what? I think maybe you just found a third dad.
I'm collecting.
There you go. Well, thank you so much, David, for coming on. Very, very fun stuff. David Eubank, ladies and gentlemen. Look what they've done to my song. Hey, hey. She switches to French at some point in there. Melody.
Also, the Hillside Singers.
Ah. Melanie also famously sang, I've got a brand new pair of roller skates. You got a friend in me. Oh yeah, friend key, not friend in me.
I said friend.
No, I know, I said friend in me. I got it confused with the great Randy Newman. With the road. Alright. This young man has been on the show numerous times before. He famously has had sex with William Montgomery's girlfriend. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Mario Tonti.
Is there any way he could just talk about that sexual encounter the entire time?
Thank you. I'm Italian, so I grew up with a really racist grandfather. But I was a kid, so I was too young to know that he was racist. So up until I was 10 years old, I thought the family living down the street were goons. Like when you're 5 and you hear your pappy say the colors, you just think he's talking about crayons. But you don't find out the truth until like way later. Like I didn't even know they were called Brazil nuts until a year after he died. And like it was his favorite nut too, dude. Like you couldn't just like walnuts. What the fuck? Like he died of lung cancer though when I was 12. He smoked a carton of Camel non-filter cigarettes every day for like 30 years. Yeah. He loved smoking, but he would have hated that he died with black lungs. I told that joke to my mom because it's about her dad. She was like, he wasn't racist. They all talked like that back then. Like, it's like, yeah, Mom, so they were all racist back then.
There it is. Perfect timing, Mario Tonti. Mario Tonti does it again. How's it going, Mario?
Good, I'm going pretty good. No, I don't want to talk about it more than he doesn't want to talk about it.
It's okay. We won't talk about it. Update us about your life or anything that you want to talk about with us. You've been on the show numerous times. You know how this part works.
Yeah, I started taking yoga a couple months ago.
Started taking yoga?
Yeah, I started taking a yoga class.
Okay.
Yeah, I got so fucking bored.
How's that going for you?
It's alright.
It makes you feel good, doesn't it?
It does make me feel good.
Where do you take it?
In the ass stamp, yeah, right in my.
This has nothing to do with his
Dirty
Williams
Jerry
girlfriend.
Fruity hole.
You do it at Pan Pacific Park?
Yeah.
That's my park.
I know. I see right back there. I see him walking every day.
Yeah. That's our.
You see the juggler guy that's always there?
No,
I saw Alex Super there.
Alex Super walking the
He
tightrope.
was filming a skit the other day. It was like with 3 dudes like pumping air.
Okay.
Were they dead?
Yeah, that park also has stand-up comedy shows that they do.
Yeah, it's every Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, you ever do those?
I go to them. I'm on one Saturday.
Yeah.
Who books that? It's all random. Oh, Ben Hurwitz is his name. Yeah. Ben Hurwitz.
I'll be there next week too.
Right, man. See you soon.
What have you learned at yoga when it comes to the people that do yoga? What have you learned? People watching there.
White people are terrible. Just people in the park in the morning are just like not my kind of people.
You say white people are terrible?
Yeah, most of them.
Have you ever hung around people of other races?
Yeah, I mean most people are terrible, but like,
Okay.
But white people are different.
white people
Yeah,
are yoga in a park. Yeah, but I'm one of them now, so it's like, yeah.
Are you? What ethnicity are you, Mario Tonti?
I'm Italian.
Really?
I just said it.
Just Italian, huh?
Yeah.
See,
My
very
dad,
Italian.
I'm not like I just finished watching The Sopranos. I'm not like that Italian.
You just.
Well, I mean, I've seen it before, but I just
Okay.
watched it.
Yeah, no, I did that too.
But yeah, I'm not Italian. I'm like watching it. I'm like, I'm not fucking Italian. I'm not like, it's like
Really?
too
No.
Yeah, you don't seem.
You don't have the swagger of an Italian. It's not about like not being Italian. It's like you just don't have like the Italians are normally ridiculously cool.
You look more like a Luigi.
I know. Taller, not fat.
Yeah.
There he is.
You know, I watched The Sopranos recently, and Italians are like pretty Armenian.
Yeah. A lot of people are saying that you're reminding them of Luigi. Do you get this a lot?
No, but I did get made fun of for my name a lot.
Oh, you did? That's so sad. How sad. Luigi.
I set you up for this.
You have a princess right now,
I
Luigi?
don't have a princess. I'm working on no princess. Here comes
You don't have to cue up the sound effects, Mario. We're just going to do them. All right, here comes another sound effect coming right at you.
How many years sober do you have now? Because I know you used to love heroin and stuff.
I mean, I haven't done heroin in like a long time.
How long did you get it?
It's been like, I don't know, 24 I
Have
stopped.
a fucking Italian does heroin.
I know.
You hadn't even thought about heroin until you brought that up.
No, dude. Well, this year's kind of
Tony Soprano's nephew did heroin on the show.
Yeah, but that's
I remember when that show was out, it was like I was like stopping right around the time when that was like airing at the same time. So like I was like with my family like watching the episode.
And look what ended up happening. Christopher Moltisanti, played by the great Michael Imperioli, who was Spider in the hit movie Goodfellas.
Keep it going. Who had a very big line.
Who had a very big line in Goodfellas?
Okay. Forget it.
Was that a trivia?
You
Ask me, I didn't understand the question. Who had a very big line?
He did. I was his big line.
Why don't you take that? Or no, that was Joe Pesci. You know what? You know what? Tommy? Why don't you go fuck yourself? Oh, you gonna let this fucking guy out? You gonna let him talk to you like that?
I really thought I took the show into a nosedive.
Now I know Goodfellas, absolute front to back, every single word. That's what I used to watch on every sick day when I was a kid. That's how frightening my childhood was, is that when I was 9, 10, 11, 12, on sick days, that's what I would watch every single sick day. Thank you, Mom.
Just showed it to my girlfriend for the first time.
Oh, God, her mind must have just been
I
blown
was so
outside.
jealous of her.
I know, there's nothing more fun than getting to see movies like that for the first time. Absolutely insane. You know what I just showed somebody for the first time a couple weeks ago, and it was an absolute blast, and it always is that way. It was the great movie, Windy City Heat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Fuck yeah! Who likes to fuck?
Yeah!
It's my tagline. That's right.
Mario, we're going to keep it moving here. Thank you so much. Another great minute, very fun as always. Come back soon. Mario, it's on, everybody. We got one name left in the bucket. We're going to get another quick one up here. We're going to knock it out very quickly. And then we have a very, very special surprise. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket comedian of the night for her very first time ever in Kill Tony history. Put your hands together for the comedy stylings of Lisa Landers. Here we go. What's going on? This is Lisa Landers.
Hey, I'm Lisa Landers. I have this really familiar look. Kind of like a Mormon housewife. But I get mistaken for people all the time. I've even gotten celebrities. I've gotten Lorna Dern, Amy Poehler, Macaulay Culkin. Because as we all know, Macaulay's known for his boobs. So, as I drive around, I see a lot of people wearing masks in their cars. I just have to say, wearing a mask when you're alone in your car is kind of like wearing a condom to masturbate. You can do it. You don't really need to. I guess I still got a couple more minutes.
There you go. No, that's good. 53 seconds of Silent Thunder by Lisa Landers. Welcome to the show, Lisa.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Of course, we're happy to have you. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
About 3 years.
About 3 years. Where are you from?
I'm from Ohio.
What part of Ohio? Cambridge, Ohio. Is that near Athens? Where is that?
It's Just right where 70 and 77 come together.
70 and 77, Interstate 70 running east and west through Columbus.
So it's like east
It's
of
yeah,
Columbus.
east of Columbus,
Yeah.
close to West Virginia.
Have you ever heard of a
Okay.
place called Michigan?
Yes.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I just heard something about them this week. A lot of Michigan. Oh, that's right.
Okay, we're dealing with somebody over there.
What is that, Tony? What is it?
Michigan State beat Michigan in a regular season game, eliminating them from playoff contention. Hey, you son of a bitch.
How's the water up there?
Oh,
You
yeah.
got that dirty Michigan water.
Yeah.
It's in one town. In one town. You got to draw your range of knowledge of Michigan in one town.
It's pretty close to
Flint.
Has anyone ever told you you look like Nancy Cartwright?
Nancy Cartwright.
Well, that's a compliment.
She looks like this the lady who voiced Bart Simpson.
Oh, wow.
We love the Simpsons.
Never tell you my Nancy Cartwright story real quick. I was at a bar and she was really wasted and she was just trying to kiss me and I didn't know who she was. And I was like, God, this woman, and she's like, nah, she's too old for me or whatever. And then get in the car and my friend goes, you know that was Nancy Cartwright? And I was thinking, like, how awesome would that be to give a fuck like Bart Simpson? You know, like.
And wait till she hears the voices that you can do. Whoa! Add it to the list.
Bullshit from Red Band.
Impressions from Red Band. Who else do you got, Ryan? Remind us of some of the 6 impressions.
Cartman, did you do Cartman?
Oh, wow. Very impressive. Who else?
What kind of stuff is it, Brian?
Hey, you can do a famous impression
Oh,
of the president
my
as
favorite.
well. Am I correct?
I do Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis.
Oh, yeah?
What? Dean?
What do you want, Jerry?
Impressions of Aaron.
We do my favorite, your Bob Hope.
Yeah.
So,
Come on, do the Bob.
all right, I'll do
We
a
love
quick
it.
joke.
Yeah.
Bob Hope talked to his heroin dealer.
Hey, I got
To tell you black jokes about the mother.
Lisa, tell us something wild about you that we'd be surprised to know. You seem like you've had an interesting life.
I'm a nurse.
Okay.
I'm thinking though I might need to meet a physical therapist.
Yeah. Oh,
After today's
you have a little bit an issue down there? I love this. This is like a gynecology episode of Phil Tony. Women just come here like, do you have anybody I can see? I have a...
Hunt failure night.
We need one of those chairs where they just strap their shoes into a...
I used to have one of those.
Oh, red man, come on. So what else would we be surprised to know about you? Have you ever been in love?
I've been in an off and on relationship for the past
With Melissa Etheridge, am I correct? No, I'm kidding.
Ever been with a comic before?
no.
Ever been with William?
William Montgomery.
No.
Saw him earlier. He was the Arab Sheik.
Shit his pants.
It's not fair. She might have loved him.
Okay.
I
Who
did.
did you vote for? Oh, okay. Well, can't all be winners. Okay. What was my next question going to be before
Now you don't even care about her.
Tony's next question. Why did you vote for her?
Did you start comedy in Ohio or did you?
No, it's 30 years.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
Well, stand up.
What else other than stand-up? You seem like the kind of lady that likes to ride a tandem bicycle by yourself, or perhaps, you like to build things out of hollow ducks. Got a good laugh from Ryan J. I don't know where everybody else is here.
I wish that I had something that was terribly interesting about me, but I'm very plain vanilla.
Like, what'd you do today? You woke up, what happened?
I got up,
What do you do? The very first thing. You walk to the
kitchen,
and what do you do in the kitchen?
make coffee.
What do you have, a Keurig?
No, just a
Regular coffee pot? Like a hotel coffee pot?
yes, just plain old Mr. Coffee.
Oh my
How
god.
many tattoos do you have?
Do you have any tattoos?
No,
Okay, so you make the coffee. What do you do while the coffee is brewing?
I put out my supplements.
Oh, what kind of supplements are you taking right now? B12, iron, zinc.
Of course, all those things, vitamin D.
Are you on Centrum Silver or are you still on regular Centrums?
Depends on what's on sale.
Then what? You take your supplements on an empty stomach
Yes.
with a glass of water.
Yes.
Sink water?
No.
Refrigerator?
Filtered.
But refrigerator like the glass against the thing?
Brita.
Yeah, I use a Berkey.
That's one that connects directly to your faucet?
No, it's
Like a poor person Brita.
I listen to a glass, shove it in my ass.
Okay, thank you again, Joaquin, for that.
You're welcome.
Okay, so you have your filtered water, you take down your supplements, coffee is almost done brewing.
Yes.
Then what do you do?
pour myself a cup of coffee.
What do you do when you drink the coffee?
I stand at the kitchen.
You against the kitchen counter, you look out, you stare at the floor, you look at your own feet.
I look out the kitchen window.
What do you see out of that window? Tell us what you see.
Shrubbery.
Do you smoke while drinking the coffee?
I wish, but no.
So you're looking out, you're looking at strawberry bushes out of the window. And what does that make you think of?
That I need to hurry up and get ready for work.
Oh my goodness. So you get ready for work. What do you listen to on the drive to work? You're about to be a nurse. You're about to go save lives. And stretch out vaginal
What up,
walls.
Mr. Aquarius? How are you?
What do you listen to?
I'm well, thank you. Are you ready?
Listen to the news, or
Yeah,
What news? What kind of news? You voted for Biden, so I'm guessing fake.
So far, so good. I was up late. Riser and I watched a bunch of really interesting things, so I thought that was cool. And what did we watch? We watched. What did we watch? Information on just like a nuclear physicist who I really like. So that was cool. And just one moment.
I'm afraid to sleep in bed.
How was your day today, Miss Aquarius?
Really good. Busy in town. I didn't go line dancing. As my other friend she said she just came home from physical therapy, so then she's going to carry out this other end. I just stayed here, ate, and then that's when I did the dishes. That's what took me so to do the dishes. I took her there, talked to Adrian, because me and Adrian and my auntie going to the movies tomorrow.
What are you gonna
After
see?
my aunt comes, she said, sure.
What are you gonna see?
Well, what is this thing called? What is it called? It's called The Secret Between Us.
Okay, what's it about? Do you know?
Hmm?
What's it about? Do you know?
No, I don't know. I just know it's a good movie. That's all. Let me see. Let me look at it. They probably take me some. Hold on. I'm just going to go through it. Yeah, secret. There we go. Oh, it's a book. Okay. And it's also a movie. Okay, it's a secret between us movie. Here we go. There's a book. Okay, know that. Oh, yeah, it was a film too. Oh, nice. There's another film. Okay. Alright, so this is the 2026 drama film. Okay, so the Secret Hunter is a 2026 drama film about a man whose seemingly perfect life is impended when a son from a past affair appears, forcing his family to confront secret betrayal and forgiveness. Written and directed by Tamara Hill, it stars Michael J. White, Lisa Avondale, and Victoria Roel, with Keith Sweat as an executive producer.
There you go, Keith Sweat.
Mm-hmm. So it was released on April 3rd, so we're going to go see it. Okay, I can't wait to see it. I'm waiting on you whenever you're ready.
Yes, ma'am. You're going to have an invitation in approximately 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Hey.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bingo. You should have an invitation.
I like when you do the countdown, okay?
Speaking of countdown, we got your girl's wedding. Let's look for Stacy. Here we go. 16 days, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah.
Oh, get it. You got one. That was a tough one.
Yeah. Right.
Got it. Garbage.
Yay.
That's garbage.
You got this.
No doubt. Oh! Breaking my heart.
Almost. Right.
Oh, that was perfect. That was gorgeous.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Give me
Come
this.
On, match me.
No. Not happening.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, what a spare. Did you see that?
Thank you, Emma.
That was on fire. All right. Miss Aquarius opening up this lead. Comeback time. Nope, it's over, folks. No touching this woman tonight.
No touch of that.
Not right now.
That's positive. Oh, yeah, you can stay positive. No, stay positive. You got it. Stay positive. Let's
Oh,
stay
get that
positive.
last
You
one.
got this.
No
Come on,
doubt.
everybody. Right.
Got it.
Yeah. You see?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, she got it, folks. She's putting this one away. To everyone out there, this is how you do it. This is how you put away the competition.
All right, you got it. Come on, let's go. This just had a strike, so you got it. Come on, another one.
Not like that. Not good, Miss Aquarius. That was bad.
No. No.
Oh,
Oh. Almost.
almost.
Hey,
You
I
win,
win,
I
you
win.
win, you win, I win.
I win, you win.
Reload.
Reload.
You're supposed to say it, Rabbi.
I did. We said it at the same time.
Oh. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to take your line.
No, I want you to. I like it. That's great.
As long as I got your permission, right? Ooh,
Yes, ma'am. Folks,
you better come
Miss
with
Aquarius
this one,
is
Rabbi.
tearing it up. Folks, Miss Aquarius is tearing it up. Give me it. Oh, no. Nice fair.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on, Rabbi, you got this. You gotta get this straight. Yes, good job. There you go.
Thank you.
One. Up. There you go.
All right, 9. Look, she's got a big score already. Oh, and she got the
Come on,
spare.
Rabbi.
That's giant.
Come on.
Come on. That's garbage.
You got this.
Give me it.
They shouldn't let you do it.
That's
Yay.
right, Miss Aquarius.
That's how you said it. They shouldn't let you do it.
That's right. Get it, girl. All right. You can get these two. No doubt. They shouldn't even make you do it.
Nope.
Ah,
You
that's
got
all right.
it. Rabbi.
This Aquarius already has a big score, folks.
Yeah. You're no strike.
All right.
You gotta get these two.
And I didn't. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Miss Aquarius putting away the competition.
Yeah, I know.
She's already got 70, folks. She's got more than, so she's going to be in the 80s. She's got 75. This game is over. She puts up a giant score of 83. Give me, oh no, it's over. It's over. Turn out the lights. The party's over. They say that all good things must end. Oh, ho, ho. Miss Aquarius, this girl is on fire. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
And friendship. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Good job.
Thank you. You too, Rabbi.
Thank you, madam.
Well, you're welcome. You got me on tomorrow.
God
There's
willing.
always another day.
Yes, ma'am. Sweet dreams to you, God willing.
Sweet dreams, God willing. I'm about to get some more you too, and I'm gonna go to bed.
Excellent.
Okay. See you in the morning, God willing.
God willing. Oh, everybody, stop what you're doing. Zoot's here. How you living, pimp? What's good, son?
Hey, Rabbi.
Hello. How are you?
I just called up Lifeline, but
What is that?
what?
What is Lifeline?
The S-word hotline.
Oh, Zoot, what's going on, man?
Just wanted to get support, where to go to talk to, like, you know.
Hold on a second. I didn't hear what you just wanted some support. You just wanted some support?
Yeah.
Okay, did they talk to you? Did they help you?
Uh, Not really.
Okay, well, I'm gonna help you. Are you ready to play Dice Party?
Yeah.
Okay.
They offered me support, where to go, just, but like, there's not much they can do. You can't do much either. You can't go back in time and talk to my 15-year-old self. Yeah. So I can't go back in time and talk to my 15-year-old self.
You can focus on the future, my man. And the future is an invitation to Dice Party. Do you know that you have an invitation to Dice Party?
I don't.
Okay, excellent. But you and I are going to spend the day together because we want you to feel better. All right, here we go. Zoot, what are your thoughts of my starting off with 666? Give me another 6. All right, Zoot, what do I do? The 3x? Zoot, can you hear me? Oh, look at you, dog. That 4x stinks.
Yeah, but the chance that you could go for a 5. Yeah.
Give me.
Awesome. Why wouldn't you come for that?
Because
Why wouldn't you come for that?
I was
I
going.
mean, you can get a chance for it.
I already did. Yep, I agree.
But I don't know why you want to play all out.
Because
Saying that, I probably would have checked the phrase as well.
exactly, the full house is easy to get.
It was easy to get, or what do you want?
Yeah, you're getting a lot of ones, big man.
Probably the worst rolls I ever. It's a hard job.
Dude, we're watching a movie tonight.
Or maybe.
It's called Bob Lazar, S4, and UFOs or something. Oh,
I want to watch the Iron Chantry.
okay. Who's there? Oh, you want to watch that too?
I think the biggest comedian in Australia. I think he'll be the can. I'm too mentally ill.
You're good.
You're in the bigger world.
Give me another. Oh, baby. So what do we do? The 24 or the 29?
What are you moving on?
I did the 24 because there's a chance to get the bonus. Dude, that was a good large.
I nearly didn't catch up. I nearly didn't catch up with the large rate.
That was really good, dude.
But it was first roll. I feel like you should get extra points if you roll straight up the first roll.
I know you do.
Do I go for 6 or 4?
Whatever you want, big man.
I think I'm going for 4 here. Oh, that was the best decision I could have made.
Are you proud of me?
Yeah. The times 4 doesn't get you shit, is it? For the 4 spec.
Alright.
Now I need. How many 6s do I need to get the bonus? 3?
Dude, we're tied on the left side.
You're kicking my ass on the other side. Oh shit, that's a bad roll.
2, 3, 4, 5. Straight, dude. Good job.
The good news is I haven't played much yet.
This is not a good subject. What do I do? 1, 2, 4. That's risky.
You played all the. Have you got the small threat yet?
Yeah.
That's not a good setup.
No, it's not. I'm just going for points.
I haven't played chance yet.
Exactly.
You haven't played the chance yet. That's probably a good option to play the chance yet and play chance.
I agree.
That's not a bad chance.
20 points. Oh, Zoo.
Yes.
Oh, Zoo, you got the bonus.
Yeah, I got the bonus for last break. But I'll get the bonus.
Oh, Zoo, taking a huge lead.
Yeah, I kind of didn't want to. I wanted to do it 3 times. So no, I'm probably not going to get it 5 times this game.
Zoo, know you're going to be in this call for 8 hours straight.
No.
Yeah, you are.
I might say a friend of a little while that could help me.
Okay, what do we do here?
Cool.
Oh, full house, dude, but it's not. Who's the friend you're going to...
The guy living the life that I probably want to live.
Okay, who's that, big man?
his parents wanted to play rock. His parents grew up. No, his parents in moment, so and his next moment stopped without drinking and drugs. He's never smoked, never done drugs, had alcohol. So he's average and just like normal life, and he's just a very normal person. That is saying this. The only thing they wouldn't like is that's overweight. But that can be worked on.
Sure. Zoot, you might win. Dude, it's not giving me any fives. This thing is rigged.
Maybe.
No way. Zoot, it's over. Zoot ends it.
We should play again. I want to get the high school. I'm not happy with this game. This is the only game I've ever played where I didn't get a full house. But it, without resigning.
Shut up.
No.
Shut up.
You know what makes me mad?
What makes you mad, Zoot?
When I get a 0. When I play a game and there's a 0 on the board, it makes it look so bad. Fuck. Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
Actually, what do I do? I'm going to play it 4 times.
That's big time.
You think I'll regret playing that?
No.
The only thing that pisses me off is I got outfield at the end of the triple sixes.
This game is rigged.
That's a low chance.
It's not that low. Look at you.
That is a low chance.
That low.
You know what I want? 5 ones.
This game is rigged.
I want 5 ones. I don't want 6s right now. Three. Good. I'm not winning.
You're dominating, dog.
Full house.
That's,
one.
that's big time, Zoo.
right side of the board is mine. Fuck. No. I feel like I can get 4. I think I can get 4 for 5. Alright. What do I try for here? The good news is I can go for the large straight. Bad news is shoot right. Fuck. Fuck. Ah, bro. Bro, I'm doing terrible on the left side.
You're okay.
You're kicking me off on the left side. Did I just roll a left side?
Bingo.
No chance. Good chance, yeah. What's the highest chance you can get?
Maybe 30?
I played the 40. I played 3. Baby. 3. 3 is good. I'm happy with that roll.
This is a terrible roll.
Are you saying my roll? Oh my god, that is awful. Playing 10? Alright, Rabbi, I'm gonna win. Fuck. 5 times. Rabbi,
What up, Cam?
I got the worst chance.
1, 2, 3, 4. I already have all that stuff.
See, I have a really low score. For this point in the game, I really have a low score. I need to get the bonus. But Bravo, this is bad. And he rolls it 5 times.
I got. Dude, you need some 6s.
Fuck. How many points do I get?
12.
Did I make the right decision then?
Who knows?
You need a full house. A full house will guarantee you will win.
This game is rigged, Zoot.
You won.
For sure.
Even if I go times 5, I can't win.
Over. Full time. 9-ball. Trick shot.
I gotta check my messages.
Zoot,
Yeah, that might be what.
just for a moment. I'm gonna use the restroom.
Go break. Legal break. Bravo. Bravo. That's a rough.
Zoot, are you ready? Oh, Zoot's dominating. Zoot, did your friend
I
message?
respect that.
Did your friend message you?
By the way, you can put the ball out wherever you want.
Oh, thanks for the heads up. What did your friend say?
I wants to tell me.
Oh, okay. So how long till you see him?
I just sent him a message. It goes after 17 minutes. Yeah. Oh, I failed to do the trick shot.
Get in. All right, and then when you're done with your friend, what are you gonna do? I know it, but what are you gonna do?
What do you mean?
You're gonna come back in here. You're gonna hit your shot.
I'm gonna be a little guy.
Okay, cool. Why don't you get a hooker?
I have money right now.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so to look forward to, right?
That's why I don't want to spend any money. And then this pig. I can follow every moment.
Okay, when you go to Melbourne?
Next week, Friday.
Okay, well that's exciting, right? Zoo, what kind of? How do I make this shot? How do I make this shot?
Rabbi,
Yes, sir. Oh, what a shot. What's up, Zoop? You got this. You're gonna end the game. Oh, dude, you could have ended the game. You just said my name. What's going on, Zoop?
do you have any regrets?
Everybody has regrets, baby.
What do you regret?
Oh, everybody has regrets. I regret not. Oh, wow. Not meeting you in Dice Party every single game. Not buying.
Well,
Okay, not buying Fit 2009.
you couldn't have known.
I knew about it.
You knew about it in 2009?
Yep.
How did you know about it in 2009?
People were talking about it on the internet, and it just seemed like fake money. And there wasn't like a real clear way how to get it. Like the App Store had just, oh, I got a penalty. The App Store didn't have. It's not like there was a Coinbase app or anything then. What a shot, dude.
Yeah, most. You didn't even. You wouldn't even have to buy it then. You just wanted it.
That's
The network would have been so low with you that you could have mined like 5 Bitcoin a day with just a basic laptop.
word, dog. So there's some regrets.
Yeah, you could have mined Bitcoin.
There you go.
So I had Bitcoin 2012.
Okay.
I was playing second like that. Guy gave it to me and told me to go to the game club. He told me to go like to Satoshi Dice. And I went to Satoshi Dice and gambled away. I don't know. Whatever 50 Bitcoin is. $20 or something. That's a lot.
That's a lie.
Yeah, but I did hear about it. They probably did 2012. I definitely had, first time I heard about Bitcoin was 2014.
Okay, why are you just telling lies?
First time I heard about Bitcoin was 2014.
Okay. Did you play Second Life?
Maybe 2015. Yeah, I did play some.
How was it? Oh, are you serious?
Boring.
Why was it boring?
Make it good.
Oh, okay. So it was basically to play to win.
I think I was watching a episode of Dr. Phil.
Okay. Dude, are you gonna win?
I was watching the episode of Dr. Phil and this girl was addicted to Second Life, and then I went on Second Life and it's like, this is boring, I have to buy everything. I think before that, they didn't have in-game currency. I think Linden dollars are still tradable, but you could swap Linden dollars for Bitcoin, and I was on like this. I didn't know how to do that.
Yeah, that was the thing. It's difficult to figure out how all this stuff works.
Those exchanges, basically.
You mean it's just what to trust and such?
Mostly the thing was, Bitcoin back in 2009, so peer-to-peer network was mostly a peer-to-peer in real life network where you have to.
There you go.
If you wanted to buy it, you would have to. You could have gone to like.
Zoot, you have a 70.
Yeah, for some early Bitcoin was in Adelaide, 2000. I think people in Adelaide were Bitcoin in 2000.
Oh, did you see that?
Yeah.
What a comeback.
I want to get the 100 points for the day. Oh, we got to plan a conversation.
What's a conversation?
You got to send me a game invite the conversation.
What is conversation?
Yeah.
What is... Oh, I have to send it like that?
Yes. I'm looking at games.
We're playing mini golf.
Can we play?
We're gonna play mini golf first. All right, Zoot, I just sent you it. Is that what I was supposed to do?
When's the last time they added a game?
I don't know, Zoot. Look at this shot, though.
You know what game they should have?
Table tennis.
Can you get a hole?
I don't know.
Do you think table tennis would work?
No, the delays are too good. The reason why Play-Doh works is because everything is turn-based. Nothing is... Same thing. Work because it's turn-based. Or it's not based. It's live. Look at this. Look at this shot. Oh, that was almost amazing.
My phone doesn't like this site.
Oh, okay. Well then, I'll just let the time run out. I'm gonna get some water. I'll run out and we'll just draw on it.
Behegula, Lehayolani, Ade Avi Hadibu, Lehayolani. want to be my friend? Are you talking to me? Yeah. Hello. You're not my friend. Cool. What are the lettering numbers? I just left synagogue and I'm just kind of chilling in my car right now. You Jewish? Yeah, well, kind of Jewish. I'm still converting. You're converting? Yes, because I don't have a Jewish mother. How do you convert? It's a long process. It takes at least like a year of schooling. I need to buy books. There's things that I need to really begun the process, so I have much time that I need to spend learning. Why do you want to be Jewish? Because I'm Jewish on my dad's side, so on a non-halakhic or law viewpoint, I'm Jewish, but not officially. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to make it official. So you become Jewish without Jewish parents? I have a Jewish parent. That being my father. Become Jewish without Jewish parents? I mean, you can. Are you Jewish already? No. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I could. That's a good question for any rabbi, really.
Welcome. How are you?
How are you? I'm doing okay.
Well, thank God. Dude,
Yep. Markets are up, aren't they?
what's good?
Gold everything up only.
What's good?
It's trying to come through.
I know. Dude, you know him?
I just left as soon as I think he saw it or something.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm doing okay. I was doing a Mashiach.
Excellent. How was that?
It was great. I
What-
got decent, and I learned some stuff today. It's good. I just won.
Excellent. Well, that's good. Are you?
Hello.
Yes, sir. Zoo, go ahead. You're up.
I think I know how to play it.
You've known how to play for like 6 months.
But I think I really know. That's gonna help you. My view sucks.
I thought you were gonna win.
What?
What up, Sam?
So. Fuck. Actually, my strategy doesn't suck as much as I was hoping.
like that. Fuck that. That's the lowest score I've ever scored. So, like, you want to go again?
Of course.
I know how to win now.
Okay. Are you gonna win?
Yep.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Positive?
Yep.
Okay, let's see it.
You're gonna win. Okay. Make sure I don't get count. Okay. 1, free time. I think we fucked up.
Look at Zoo.
Have you ever thought about fuck? Yeah, the most ridiculous minute. Did I just help you?
Yep.
Are you fucking serious, brother?
Yep.
Is that a bad move?
You're up, Zoo.
Bye-bye. I think I just done.
No, you definitely did not. We tied.
Fuck.
We tied.
No, let's go again.
You want to play Mancala again?
Yeah. I have not been in about 6 months
Right.
from when you like to play. I was so bad before.
But it's
Like,
but it's your favorite game.
the draw is the closest we've ever come. Guaranteed. But you used to play dog shit.
It's mathematical.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I made that. Bye-bye. Fuck. That's not good.
Nope.
50 years ago. But 50 years is not 50 years.
You're up, Zoo.
Do you want me to?
tried my left. Oh no! Brother, you're not even trying.
No.
You got a good start. Rabbi? Right. I'm not in a good position right now. Probably take left. Fuck. Rabbi,
Perhaps.
might I come back?
Maybe.
You hate everything about me.
Dude, I like you.
What do you like?
That's not the move, dude.
Fuck. What a baby. I know what they bro.
Dude, go.
Not a bad move. I don't think I do. Honestly. You're trolling. Have you thought about fame?
Dude, focus on the game.
Am I playing good?
No.
playing good.
I do too.
I think I won. Won.
Get back to you. Okay, what's the
Go save my foot. You got 3 hours.
dog?
I might go to sleep soon.
No, don't do that.
Why not?
Because Riser's going to be
Why?
here. We're going to watch a movie.
I don't want to wake up. Can I win?
Maybe.
Go. Hey, Rabbi.
Yeah, so
What day is it tomorrow?
Friday.
I think I'm going to make this.
Nope. Oh, you did. Good job.
Can you? What game have I never beaten you at?
Let's play this one. Try to beat me at this one. You haven't beaten me at this in 6 months.
Have I ever beaten you at bowling?
No.
Will I ever beat you at bowling?
No.
I never beaten you at. What game have you never beaten me at?
Maybe dominoes or something.
Why are you so bad at backing?
I don't even know how to play it.
I need to smack something.
Okay, what are you going to smoke?
Crap.
You don't have crack there, do you?
Crackler?
You don't have crack in Australia, do you? It's not like a thing.
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
Why would wouldn't be a thing.
Cocaine's surprisingly like pretty popular.
We have crack.
I don't know, because you have cocaine. If you have cocaine, then many times you don't need crack. You don't need to freebase it because you have access to it. But I understand not everybody does, and they want to get the best bang for their buck. You need to hit,
Crack shape of the
yeah, and it's a harder high.
Yeah, because cocaine only lasts like 50, like an hour.
Do you think you'll beat me?
Yeah.
We can. Oh,
Do you think the drugs that aliens have are better?
way better. That's a great question.
Yeah, but that neurological, that neurological brain is like, what they do, fuck you up.
Okay, I'm willing to risk. Okay, cool. Let's try it. If I'm gonna go, that's how I want to go. How'd you die? Oh, fucking do an alien. That's amazing.
Fuck that.
Dude, you need a big comeback. You know that?
Yeah, our water could kill an alien.
Enough water can kill a human.
No, but like, what if aliens are allergic to our water?
Okay.
Do you think every species needs water to survive?
No. At least not extraterrestrials. No, I think some might just need pure hydrogen. Some might need helium. Are you ready?
Yep. Do you think that there's any...
Dude, do you think you're gonna beat me in this game? Do you think you're gonna beat me?
Yep. Do you think the species out there are that's identical to humans?
I mean, none of us are even identical to each other. So you mean like 99.9% the same DNA?
It just look like us and talk like...
Yeah, I do. Word, dog.
Why?
Just the universe is a vast place, so just based on numbers, like there could be a lot of species that exist. Dude, are you seeing this?
How big do you think the universe is?
Big. And expanding every day.
Do you think aliens like Earth?
Like it's subjective. But yeah, I think they find it to be more habitable, at least to whatever we are, than some other places.
Maybe it's not habitable to them. Maybe the water, there's things on here that it's too cold, maybe it's too hot for them.
Perhaps. Dude, are you seeing this?
Do you believe that that's a big design?
Perfection is subjective, dog. Are you ready to play again?
Yeah.
Zoot, you're up. Zoot! Go! Go! What happened?
I got distracted.
Okay, well, it didn't cost you anything because I missed both my shots. And I'm going to give you a free round on this next one, so I'm gonna not take any shots here so that it's even.
I can take a shot.
No.
I would have missed.
Dude, you have a good chance to win. If you get this again, all right, Zoot, you're tied. Go in a second, to last.
I got straight eyes.
Cool, Zoot. Zoot, you gonna play again?
Yep.
Zoot, you need to focus.
Yep. Yeah.
Is Riser here? Just joined?
Yeah.
He did? You just saw him in here?
I just had someone join.
No.
Rabbi, Mrs. I'm gonna do the wash the same. The wash, right? Yeah, this thing that somehow gets in there. Rabbi was a strong leg.
Yeah, you got that right. That was like the best opening round we've ever seen.
Terrible. Right that shot.
Zoot, you know you're making a comeback?
No, I just missed.
Yeah.
come back. Unfortunately, it's a concert. But that's not great.
Oh, what a fortunate bounce. Fortunate
I
bounce.
told you.
Zoot.
I told you what you were saying. We'll get it in. Unfortunately, I'm only 1 point behind you. Top freak guitar. How did you miss that? Ah. I'm going to win the next game. Yo. What the hell?
What's up, Zoot?
Why do you get stuff like that?
When you win a certain number of games in a row, you get different options.
What do you mean?
I'm just playing. They just changed it from the items.
Is that the item?
Yeah, they're free.
How did you get? Get them?
They're the free options. You go to items. You see items.
Yeah.
And then just change it change it to whatever you want.
Look, way better.
I think so.
I just
Are you ready? No, some of them are free.
yeah, good. No, they're all 50.
No, some are free.
I can't see any for free.
The first like 4 are free. Zoot.
That's 4 of 50 coins for me. How the fuck do you go?
Hey, you changed it, Zoot. Why did you buy them?
Wow. Is Robbie here?
Rabbi.
What up, Omni Duck?
I just learned from in a different server that this person in the server knew me from when I was in DC. It's fucking crazy.
From when you were where?
You're a dick.
When I was in Washington DC, this guy knew me from there.
Okay, Zoot, you need to be polite, dude.
He didn't like me. He hated me, like for good reason, of course.
Okay, Omni Duck.
Yeah, I'm not even like that. I'm not even real lot.
Zoot.
Robot?
No, Zoot is having a good day.
Okay, on a scale of 1 to tweaker, 10, how much of a tweaker are you?
All right. Maybe it's not a good time right now. Later, and we can discuss this. Okay.
Okay.
I will, because that's how much of a tweaker I am. Oh, dog, you.
Zoot, why are you so mean?
Hey, I've rolled on your mom before we were born.
All right, Zoot.
Zoot, you don't understand. You would not have liked what my mom looked like before I was born. Like that's not an compliment, my good sir. I mean, it is, but something to brag about. Did he get?
Did him? He's not talking nice to people, and because of that, he gets muted. Okay, so somebody knew you when you were in Washington D.C.
Yeah, and the problem is with that is that I can't prove I was in Washington D.C.
I mean, it's not a big.
Because here's the thing. It's dumb. Like that person could definitely prove that I was in Washington D.C. at a certain time. But the problem is I can't because that guy doesn't want to talk to me. He mutes himself and deafens himself whenever I'm on the call.
Okay.
So I can't get him to tell my mom I was in Washington. I'm not schizophrenic. I was in Washington D.C.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay. Why don't you just leave? Just let him be. Just leave him alone.
No. I'm gonna go tweak out.
Zoot, that you played?
Did you hear me?
Yeah. Why are you such a dick, dude?
I was,
Zoot. I don't care. You have to only be nice to you to a certain extent. When you start to insult other people in here, like I can already tell you that if I ever got popular, I would be like, yeah, I'll have a conversation with Zoot because he'll just be somebody else. Why are you so mean? You may get someone. That doesn't mean that you have to insult them, say that you raw dog their mom, that you have to say that. I mean, come on, man. Like, that's not funny. Dude, it's just not. It's not.
Ready?
No, I don't. Go sleep. Come back when you're done.
Hey, this bunch of fuck.
You couldn't afford. He actually left, Rabbi.
I never did.
He actually left. That's insane. I'm sorry, it's lazy. I'm talking to someone on Discord. I have someone right now on my X.
Yes, the fight of the kid. Start everybody. That sweatshirt, Bubba. About anti-boxing, right? I don't wear it out publicly like at the airport. I like it so cozy, but I don't want to look good. I'm a trainer. I'm not a boxer. I told you I worked with O'Connor, and he was just showing me some stuff. Now he bought a 140 Brett. He walks around maybe 165, maybe 5'8", maybe 5'9". Yeah, older. And I'm not trying to be like what I'm saying. I'm trying to hit him, and I go, I can't reach you because reach me. Then he was just moving and then digging at my body, but not hitting me. And I think in our first exchange, you would knock me out. Yeah. And that's really true. Like I would throw a jab and a right hand, and it'd be the worst. And I just said to my friend that I boxed. Yeah. And I really mean that. Check me. If you or I know boxing. Yeah. I don't know boxing. Yeah. I try to tell you. You don't know anything, dude. No. It doesn't matter how much you work on it. It doesn't matter. And guess what? I'm not gonna work on. I'm not gonna do it anymore. Dude, when I say I'm so good, I can't workouts where you can do 20, 30, 45 minutes, have trackers in them. Yes. So I can do it. I do it, dude. I'm so sore. Yeah, so you're doing bike and then no, if I can. So he gets into your house, it's like this big white heavy bag. Okay. And you put sand in it, and then you should probably put 10 pounds of that to put 300 pounds. Okay. That's not a big deal. So you put the sand on the bottom so it can't go anywhere. Okay. Then there's an app. I connected to the TV because I set it outside. I connect the TV outside. Yeah. And you have a trainer that's taking you through warm up and then rounds. Really? Rounds. And professionals taking you through. Really? So and you can I was thinking you'll bring up I see what you're talking about. I was thinking about you. I do try. I roll every day. This you're doing every day. Yeah. I love that right there. The white fight. And it says level of it. What kind of workout you're giving. And it's literally like never boxed before. Some boxing. I'm into it. It's the category that says it thinks he can box it. It says, and then it says like pro level against a bot. Oh, well, you're basically competing against the computer. That's like pro level. You have to keep up with his pace. Yeah. That's gonna get you. Oh yeah. And you have been doing that on the so. But it's also big. Yeah. Now I'm gonna take because I'll do. I go to archetype. We do these EMOM or some other guys, and then we roll after that, and I'm good after that. And that's good for jump on. Just do like the 45-minute pro workout. Yeah, the 45-minute pro workout. Now you know who's involved with this, right? No. Oh, some big boys like Wonder Boy. Okay, Boy. Yeah, John Jones. Yeah. Demetrius Johnson. Oh, you got some people. Yeah. Got some people that know something about training. Yeah. Like Wonder Boy has a whole tutorial because you can also put the trackers for kids too, which again, that's your shit. That's my shit. I know, but one thing I say, but this is my thing. The track, see, my son loves it because in baseball they have trackers. So when he's at age, they have a camera there. You can go to Fenway Field. How far it goes? It was an out, double, whatever it is. Turn around, look. Kids and adults, they love when you're tracking. Sure. So this Tiger will punch and in a show his how hard he punched. Wow. Yeah, and then on fight camp, and I like doing it too. And like, Dad, how hard can you punch? I'm not to say it out of it, but so he goes, Dad, how much they love the tracking. How dope would this be? Is that because you have used these 27s again yet? Game ready? How dope would it be if they put those in the trackers? It doesn't affect your glove or anything like that. If they put those tracking in the use those, or Francis Ngannou, like Netflix, not to do like. I would love to see how hard his uppercut was against Overeem. What was that at? Or Deontay Wilder when he had Shora? How dope would that be? And it's thin. Damn. It's just for them, but not for the public. That'd be pretty amazing. Gloves off the tape. I love it. Yeah, but I think the fight camp technology. Everybody trying to get them that technology. It's like when are they going to have robots or get off and try to take them out? What?
When they're gonna have robots you can actually spar with.
Well, that's a movie with Hugh Jackman, and it's gay as shit, dude. Just
Robots, we like they're teaching
legit movie. It's my kids watching. I saw that. I was 6, like this sucks. Yeah. Real shit. Get the fuck out of my face. That's tough. Get out of my freaking face. But I was thinking, we gotta get. I gotta get the seconds back. He would use it like a bud. And he was like, for seconds, they have looking factors on your feet for your wheel kicks. Let's go. Let's go. Boy Thompson teach you how to get. Let's go. Dude, you might be able to do something. Dude, tell me about do something. I mean, now hold on. You guys might be able to work out.
Here's what I say to boxers. Hey, I go. That's a great. My feet. Right, I go. You don't want me to. You don't want the front kick.
No, this is the back. The world's 1-2. The world's 1-2. But what up? 3-4. Yeah, you know 3-4.
Where's a bad situation?
More stinky too.
Back kick that goes to my roundhouse that goes to the right.
3-4 stinky.
And I follow up.
1-2. Fun time. 3-4 stinky.
Stinky, dude.
3-4 is stinky.
My feet are stupid.
It's stinky.
Stupid stinky. Stupid stinky. That's what I do.
1-2 that keeps it clean, right? Clean 1-2. Call it clean 1-2. Yeah. You're at a.
What's going on?
I ain't talking about a hook up or
3 foot sets up 1-2. What happened here? Get. Yeah, that's what I do. So he's right. The old that's that one shit hurt you back.
The old Timaroo.
Yeah, you get guys in the old archetype where they'll keep you right.
Boxing.
Kickboxing. I'll be like, oh, that hurts.
As long as you know the rules of engage.
Yeah.
So you know the rules. Dude, I was watching Netflix Candy Crush right now. Some other shit. So I was at this birthday party, like get together. Is it West Hills? Yeah, West Hills. That's where that big party goes at. So West Hills, they like have some rivals, right? So you go to West Hills. West Hills, if you're not from Austin, it's our version of basically Beverly Hills. Yeah. It's like the super rich old school money. Most are trust fund babies, really good athletes, but it's where the elite of Austin live.
Yes.
I don't live there. I go to a party there. I have nothing in common with these people. But there was a lady there, and her husband were talking about how they watch crime dogs. I'm like, you don't say. Because I wasn't talking, I was in the corner. And then I heard her start talking about murder. And she goes, do you know about the Austin ice cream murders? I'm like, I do. Let me guess. You watch the documentary. Oh, it's all surface level. And then she goes, yeah, this doc comes out who was murdered. And I go, I don't. And she goes, oh, it's a fun story. Fun meaning you gotta be messed ahead. Yeah. She's like, fun. It's a crazy story. We watched it last night, breaking, because it's a family that loses their daughter. If you have to, her name's Mo. Yep, her name's Mo Wilson. She was a badass track, right? Yeah, badass. Bad, like pro cyclist monster. She was a super pretty girl. That's her on the right. So she's dominating cycling, right? She's doing all this shit. And then she starts seeing this guy who's a pro cyclist. And he has a good, but they're on off again. It's kind of manipulating him. He's lying to the girl at home. He's not going to first team all yeah. So he's doing the dirt bag thing. Well, his little girlfriend is like super jealous. This girl's just trying to get sponsors, trying to get attention, races, going national, international, she's crushing it. She texts him and gives her under a different name on the phone. And the detective asks him, goes, why she got a different name? He goes, my girlfriend's all crazy. I just didn't want to deal with that. Every guy who I know exactly what it is. But I was like, hey, bro. And her name in his phone was like, pretty. It was so pretty. So this crazy bitch at the bottom left, the living girlfriend, she has an iPad. And his text sees that girl is hitting up her man. iPad's will sync. Yes. Yeah. You know what we're talking about. So she's the messaging that he's going to meet up with him. She goes, okay, cool. She has a 9mm at the house. He drops her off and she waits. She was only there for a race. She gets to the house and shoots her in the face twice. And then when she's on the ground, shoots her in the heart. And then police goes to Costa Rica. I don't want you to Costa Rica. We'll put an ad out in Costa Rica. We're looking for an American yoga instructor looking for work. So they put an ad out. Her dumbass, she got all this plastic surgery. She got plastic shit now. So she got all this plastic surgery on her passport.
Has to be a time in history where things used to be called out as publicity stunts and then no longer are. Apparently one was that year.
Your name, Caitlin Armstrong? Yeah, very cool. And then they have apprehended. She had some condition, some injury. She's like, you can't chain line because of my. Like, yeah, good point. Dude, she takes off. This is awesome. That Travis County. Yeah, she had a great nose before that. Now she was super pretty before. Now she's just busted. But she was trying to evade police there. And she must be a real psycho. Oh, dude, they gave her 9 years. Yeah, and she had no. Yeah, that's a sociopath. Oh, yeah, he was dating a sociopath. Yeah, she is. You know, because super heartbreaking because those it's a child. It's a night. It's beautiful. So they let the mom talk to her in the courtroom. Yeah. And she's like, when you shot her in the heart, you still shoot her in the heart at the end. And of course, and the parents were like, this is a victory after they gave the sentence of 90 years. It's a victory. Two families are, pray for the family. I don't God, I would not. Well, there ain't a street guard for getting my hands on. You kill my kid, there's no forgiveness. We're enemies for life. Of course. I would have been like, enjoy fucking Prince for the next 90 years looking her face. She was so pretty. But, she was trying to get away. She was trying to look more like her sister. What a fucking, left her boyfriend and everything and just went to Costa Rica. Yeah, was on the leg. Like, so sociopaths have weird, so she was away with. Yeah, so anyway. I'm gonna go to Costa Rica. Good plan. Maybe that's not too far, dumbass. But then also, see, I think the boyfriend should have taken some accountability because he was manipulating both of them. Sure, but the boyfriend. By the way, but you know what the cop said? The cop goes, was he doing whatever shady shit, hooking up with chicks? Yes, but he didn't know. He's probably dealing with a psycho, right? No, check this out. Do you know Caitlin Armstrong? They dated for like 10 years. He goes, I know. I thought I did. I know her. No. I'm like, hold on, you don't know her? He goes, no. The person I know would never be able to do that. Yeah. Well, you know what? Sociopaths can really, they can surprise you, man. They behave a certain way for a long time. And then they turn. But that's just heartbreaking. Man, it's a tough kill the girl. Just to, stop the red. Stop the red. So, and they went and play, they went to play the ring because the neighbors picked up the one string here, and that didn't kill her. You hear yelling at the one heart. She's got it. The mom starts crying. She's like, you just left her there, all alone? And it's like, fuck, dude. Ooh. I can't imagine. I can't. I'm that.
There's scumbag people out there.
It's just a royal piece of shit.
Monsters inside, but they're out there.
You talk about a piece of shit. Well, I shouldn't say piece of shit. Just a lot of issues. Seen that dog? I'm not that into it. Like Joanna was like, "Yo, let's watch the Brett Favre documentary." I know. I like Brett Favre. I don't want to know all his shit. Like, it's gonna be new for you, same shit for me. I fucked too long. I'm like, let's watch Lamar Odom, dude. Wow, what had 6 heart attacks, 7 strokes. When he went to that bunny ranch, just did drugs for like 7 days straight. He legit died. He was out for a while. Yeah. They brought him back to life. And then Khloe Kardashian, what was his drugs? He smoked crack, sir. Smoke. Sorry.
And also, he's
right. Smoked.
Giants is not good for his whole thing.
Right. Smoking crack. Yeah. So it's like 6 heart attacks, 7 strokes. He gets sober. He's not. He doesn't have money coming. She gets him rehabilitated. Gets him walking. Because he went brain dead, so he forgot during this. So she covered everything, got him back to life, nursed him back to health. And then she went to go surprise him one day. And she goes, "If you ever smell the scent of crack, you know it. You never forget it." Because I go to surprise him one day after all this work, coming back on his feet, remember his family, walk in. I walk in, I can smoke crack cocaine just, and I left, never came back. She was out on the bottom. We're gonna take a little break here. I love a good dad bod, dude. With the summer coming up in just a couple months, I've been thinking about getting a little shape.
Oh, you're pretty muscular.
Yeah, summer is
Well,
you got kids.
I can use this for sure. Now I'm pretty shredded. Classic dad bod just comes, drinking more beer, eating more thing, but that's not the whole story for guys.
No, as you get older,
I'm telling you, as a guy who's getting older, your bodies program themselves. You start storing more fat muscle faster.
it's due to low test.
That's right. Most men's testosterone levels fall. They start dropping in the early 30s.
So it's easier to get fat.
But I started feeling it. It becomes, eating fat and all that. Here's what happens. Hormones inside support testosterone levels, which help your body burn fat more efficiently. There it is. There it is, right there. I've got some of these. It's got Tonkat Ali, which is known to raise testosterone. Shilajit, zinc and boron. A lot of times when your zinc and boron levels are low, that's what happens. They'll test you before they put you on testosterone therapy. Bring that up. Your testosterone will go back to healthy T levels. Weight management, exercise performance, these things fall. So, either way, each batch, by the way, very important when you get supplements. That's the most important thing. So, I've got these at home right here. This is the best. This was all the things.
Just take 5 pills in the morning after your breakfast, and you're cooked.
And there's a 90-day money-back guarantee. So there's no risk. Just see how it feels. All right. Well, worst case, you don't absolutely love it, you get your money back. But over 90% of all the users report their energy levels. Sweater energy levels. If you start to feel the incredible results, that's what it is. Now, here's the thing. You'll get 50% off Life Plus free shipping and 3 gifts at mango.com.
That's 50% of our life, not
That's what I meant.
50% off. So that's mango2mars.com off and 3 free gifts when you check out. It's also Amazon, super easy. If you just ask you where you heard about them, please tell them your boys here at Find the Kids sent you. That's mangotomars.com. But then what's interesting, she was saying how he's always wanted to be famous. He always wanted to be in Hollywood and be famous. His number one thing is being famous. So if you remember the Lamar and Khloe show, Khloe didn't want to do it. Her family didn't want to do it. It was Lamar Odom's idea. It was his idea.
She seems like a nice person, Khloe Kardashian.
I know them. Went to school She's the most normal. She's the most normal one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hard to be normal anyway, in general. Like, when you're in the spotlight.
Disaster for them. Yeah, you would not want that life.
No, but they all seem like
She's the most normal.
Yeah.
Kim's pretty from that space. She seems pretty normal.
yeah. She seems. I appreciate.
She's pretty hands-on, but always drop the kids off at school, always pick them up.
I think she's a good person. I think she's just dealing with a world. Like overall, I think she is somebody who like is doing that criminal justice reform that she went to.
He did, yeah. Because she failed it, and he goes, oh, very cool. Oh, I'm a genius.
No,
So check this out.
No, I don't think so.
Verified social work.
Man, the guy runs for a second. Yeah, maybe after that. Yeah, he decided to do it.
He said he did it because Kim couldn't do it. Well, as of now, it's just lots of official verification. Stuff for Kim and Chloe, too, like, I'm single, like Kim's dating Lipton. When you're at third level, you can't just date a normal dude because you don't know their motives, anything like that. So single because, I mean, what are you going to do? Like, that's a tough gig, man. I'm telling you, like, everyone wants rich men. Dude, you see them and the shit they have to deal with.
Talk about that.
The security they gotta deal with.
Realize that is so right. Like, people don't understand what female that level is. It's a prison.
It's a different level. They can't go to mall. They can't go to outpatient. They have to always take out.
I did a movie with Tom Cruise. They were working on a movie for a long time. Tom Cruise, it was like, when you want to go to some restaurant, he goes, I can't. It's like, what?
So my kid on the same team as Kanye's and Kim's kid. Same. Okay. Same was Tiger's best friend.
So you know, pretty much.
So when they drop him off, they drop Zane off all the time. They had a little league security guard all the time. It's just not normal. It's normal to their kid to think that was normal. What's not normal is on his, when he turns 6, is they have a chocolate fountain that's carved out of a 6-year-old. So it's his chocolate, a chocolate fountain. He turns 6. And then they have the new movie, and they have all this elephants, all this shit. And then when he turns 7, he goes, Dad, we're going to Saints party this Friday. I go, oh yeah, where's that? He goes, 6 Flags. I go, that's going to be tough for them to get a 6 Flags. Kim's going to, yeah, just the moms and 1 kid. So Joe goes, you know, it's just the moms and the kids. I go, ask me, oh, and us, I go, they rented it out. I go, what do you mean it's just? He goes, oh yeah, they rented the whole thing out. So the whole park is, yeah, we don't have to wait. I'm like, oh, and he goes, what am I doing for my birthday? Oh, what are you gonna cupcake? And we're going to that cake. That's what we're gonna do. And you're gonna be stoked pissed. You know, so one of the reasons we left LA, like,
of course, that's where you're in.
So they call it keeping up with the Joneses, but then there's keeping up with Kardashian. And I can win that. You know, year break, spring break, fall break, whatever the fuck, winter break.
Yeah.
All
Or people should know that your kids went to where my niece went. Sierra again.
Yeah.
And
which I told
when you go to that school, you're going to school with people like Puffy's kids, people like
Browns, Arizona.
James kids, all of them. That's who you're in school with. Not to mention a bunch of very big Hollywood people.
Oh, and then, dude, I was the poorest.
Yeah, you're damn right. And you were making bang. They look at you like a paw.
Peasant. You laugh at my.
Yeah, that's
you laugh at my.
right. So, you were telling me that story about it. They were talking about going on vacation.
Oh my God! So spring break, fall break, winter break, summer break. Team come home to Dad. Saints going to Paris, to Africa. What are we doing? Like, what do you know? You're staying. You're not. That was the toughest to navigate by far. That was one of the biggest issues in LA. Keeping up with that shit. I know, and it's not Tiger's fault. Yeah, because he goes to school with those kids, he thought that was normal. And I'll never forget. F-150, the Ford Lightning. It's a 2003 truck. As possible, it was dope. I did most of the work myself. Go pull up, and it's all Bentleys, Rolls Royces, Lamborghini. Yours is G-Wagons, and he goes, oh, Dad, can you drop me off here? So I go, and you were driving. Yeah, go, what? His dad just took your F-1 line, and I was done. Oh, so then I go, oh, buddy, you don't want me to drop you off because you think their cars are cooler than mine? As well, it's just different. It is different. You know, it's different. I worked on this car. This car is very unique. This car is very. Those people, go ask them what engines in the G5 or G60s did. Go ask them what engines they use. They have no clue, Tiger. They bought those because they think it's the thing to do. I bought this because I actually enjoy it and I love it. Those people are shit.
To school like that, it's just not. It's not conducive to acclimating to the real world. I don't think it's good for them. I always say if your kid has never flown commercially, you should probably be arrested for child abuse. It ain't gonna work for them, typically, almost always. You know, like I'll give you another example. Like my friend's kids, they were like talking about how they were with a friend of theirs that's made some money or maybe all the money. And, well, this is their vacation. They were like, you know, we're out here in the waters on this yacht. Let's just the sonar find where the whales are, and then we'll go snorkeling with the whales. So it's very hard to compete.
It's hard to compete with them. I just kept telling your examples like, dude, we were talking about that the Alaska vacation we went on. Yeah, nothing fancy. The hotel was fantastic. Trash. Yeah, like, trash meaning it's not full. Right. It's just a lodge. You have a room. There's no rudimentary. It's here up at 5 a.m. You're to bed at 8 p.m. It's a hunting lodge, dude. It's a hunting lodge, so there's not a lot there. We're like, geez. What? So I get up early in the morning, there's no TVs, there's no service, let's just see how it goes. At the end of that trip, he's flying in that plane, he's fishing, when we got back, he's like, that's the best I've ever had. Like, I told you, nothing wild, stream. This is live
Hunting is good for that. When you, no matter how much money you have, when you're on a glacial lake in Alaska looking for animals and freezing, there's something about that shit that when you're done with it, you're like, man, that was an experience.
I'll tell you what, world different out here, world different. There's what you're on, man. It's a bubble board pair where that's pretty great. Good. Got 4 sessions in, and it's like, sure, no. It's not even a competition. It's not like they're bragging, but it's like, oh, damn, that kid's really fucking good. Oh, he had 24 privates. There's discipline. Everyone has one goal, to create the best.
And even if you don't make it, the value of getting good at something when you're young has nothing to do with going on to be a pro. It has to do with the fact that you are learning how to learn. You're learning how to get good at something, and you can apply that to everything in your life. That's the other thing. Like all of a sudden, I'm a tennis player. I kind of know what they went through to get there.
Well, it teaches you to work, you put in whatever extra BPs this week, and then you go to the game, it's like, oh shit, I went whatever 6 for 6 this weekend. Yeah, because you're working. Yeah, you're working. Yeah. LA, that's very tough to find. Is it? Very tough. What do you think is tough to find? Same rules. Yeah. Because a lot of help and resources, right? That's the thing. Like, in the bubble we're in California, Valley there, class area, that's a bubble. Phones, tablets, never have. That we don't have. Yeah, never have. We don't have. No, we don't have. But that's one of the reasons we get to have one of Tiger's friends up come over saying, because he'd come over, he had a cell phone at 6. And instead of playing with T and Bossy in the backyard, he was on his phone. I go, oh, but I took it from them. And no one ever did that. I go, My kids can use that. So if you're gonna come over and play, there's cell phones. What do you think happened? He stopped playing. Never came back. Wow. He goes, Dad, where's Sam? Like, he wants his cell phone. Wow. What a bummer. So he didn't say play with you. He wants to scroll on his phone. And then I get pretty rude. Like, and I go, parent, fuck him. Yeah. I don't think fuck him. Okay, fuck him. It's like your game. Okay, cool. See you at the end. Let me know if you need tea and kids while you're shooting parents. Correct. It's like, you are so busy where it's also nannies. But the nannies don't have the hours. It's a night. So you don't wish out upon your worst day. It's a night. It's a recipe to create no guilty. Tell them, congrats, man. Let me know if you need tickets. Nightmare. Not out here. Our neighbor seems to have the phone. Everyone's sports specific, oriented, family. It's just different. It exists in LA. Don't get twisted. People will say, get ready for sports in Texas. We come from LA, where especially baseball, football, baseball. If you look at 10 teams at 7 years, 12 years, Jordan from MLB, ready for Texas. Don't get me wrong, it's fun, great here. California's a big boy baseball. Big boy baseball. Right? And they have all the resources, all the pros out there, all the games. It's year round. The weather's perfect. It's a year fucking round. If you look at all the top teams, are all out of California. All the top pros are all out of California. Wow, California creates more MLB rounds. Crazy. Great baseball out there. Great baseball. My daughter turns 18. Fly to LA. Holy shit. How about that? 18? Can start an OnlyFans. What? How about, like all my friends have to say something. All my friends like, you know, 18. 18. Yes. You will be my eyes. It's like, yeah. I mean, well, you knew her, literally, you knew her when she was actually 2 years old. What's that? A little thing. You knew her 16 years ago. Yeah. You knew that Brentwood house. Yep. Keep that. God. And then the last time I saw her was probably a year ago. You picked up for something. You guys were in the Tesla. She's in Taco Bell. What's up, girl? Hey, Brendan. She comes out and goes, oh, here you go. Well, you're a full-grown woman now, so that's cool. She's got her mom. She's got her dad. No, yeah. Yeah, thank God. She do some sports. Yeah, she played varsity tennis, actually. What grade is she in? She's in college. Got into Boulder. She's going to the old alumni. Went to Boulder. How do you think she got in? What? Yeah, dude. Yeah, is she really going to see you? Yeah, that's going to be her first choice. What? The old dorm. Yeah. Ow. Crazy, right? See, Boulder School, great school. Was she a major? Engineering, mechanical engineering. Oh, yeah, she's so freaking smart. Oh, that's right, she's all that. She's never got a baby. Yeah. And when I say she's never got a baby, I mean she is takes AP classes. She's now in all the courses now. It's nuts. She makes academic competitions. She enters academic competitions. Their team came in like 15th in the nation or something. Engineer. Well, she's going to be sad. Yeah. Raise your hand if you've been put off dental cleaning, annual checkups. Honestly, any kind of doctor's appointment, that's us. Well, first of all, try to find a good doctor. Right? It's a night. When you move to a place that says, I don't know who's a good doctor, I don't know where to go. I actually don't have one for years. You basically go, oh, I have this, let me go to the team, put these symptoms in. Yeah, does this sound familiar? This year, you're going to do things differently. We're finding doctors we love and book your appointments on Talk. C-O-C-D-O-C. Okay. It basically
It's a free app.
Yeah.
Website helps you find and book high quality in-network doctors so you can find someone you actually love.
Yeah.
We're talking about booking in-network appointments with more than 150,000 providers.
By the way, can we dermatology, dentistry, primary care, 200 offered by ZocDoc to build a care team that is right for you.
The best appointments made through ZocDoc happen fast, typically within 24 to 72 hours of booking. Can even score same-day appointments.
By the way, Brendan, personally, like in person or via
Zoom, those doctor appointments, like I've been doing, my teeth are a nightmare. Go to ZocDoc.com/fighter. That's ZocDoc.com/fighter to find and instantly book a doctor you'll love today. That's ZocDoc.com/fighter. ZocDoc.com/fighter. That's ZocDoc. We're thankful for sponsoring the podcast. Well, she's only sad.
I've never had to worry about her in terms of accomplishing things.
No, she was
Violinist,
yeah.
bird tennis, straight A's.
Damn, what other schools are there?
She got into everything. Texas A&M.
Great school.
Yeah, all the
Especially for engineering.
literally she
Texas
got
A&M
the only
is great.
school she didn't get into was Stanford because
Oh, no, I'm Asian. What were you saying? Oh, white girl? Oh, so or in America, in Ivy League, like you're Asian. You're not getting in, Bubba. Go look at Stanford. You're not getting.
Korea and China's got something to say about that. They've been studying, they've been getting ready for that since the womb. Okay.
But then also, I never claimed the Tigers make inside, but on those college athletes, you full bull. That's
Dude, 100%.
oh, you're in forgot about your white dad.
By the way, you had some Peruvian Indian roots there. We don't know. It's culturas. Tres culturas means three cultures. Spanish, Aztec, and
if we have to pull that card out, it's gonna look like a fucking it's gonna be DEI higher.
correct.
That's
American mixture. That creates Mexican.
Might be some black. I don't know.
We don't know.
How bad you want to get in, Bubba?
Right.
Stanford, we're gonna have to pull that card.
I'm just saying that there's things here. You could Native American. There's a lot going on that he should be getting a full ride. Not just actually, they should pay you just because
That's what we're
he's
hoping.
going to get an academic scholarship, but then there's the other stuff.
I don't know if I can. What's this thing?
I mean, athletic.
Yes.
He's going to get an athletic scholarship, but then there's he's marginalized. He's in a depressed community.
I'm surprised.
See, that's beautiful.
Told Taylor, tell me to use that card.
Like white is
And you're fucked.
bro. I had both wives white as white. Like my son is that kid cannot be in the sun for more than 3 minutes. He'll start to smolder. Man, either his old dad.
I don't take time. This is what. What's going on here? You know what? Bloodline here. Oh wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
real pure.
You're so what?
If I don't, if my wife doesn't burn immediately, then she can't be in the family.
You see what Amanda was white as.
She was one of the people that tan. She has that golden tan.
Like
My girl's actually Italian Irish, so she's got dark. My wife is darker. I'm white. They get my fucking skin. Whatever my skin, even though I'm half Sicilian, I didn't get any of that shit.
Dude, your daughter must have crushed it on the SATs. Or do they still do SATs? She crushes to be straight up white, and like we can't toss it.
Gotta never work. Gotta never work.
Yeah.
Captain, tennis team captain, fucking. I don't know what else she is. She's just like, it's too much. I didn't tell her, I go, hey, you can't do everything. You gotta stop.
Oh, you can.
You guys
They want all those extracurricular activities and all that shit.
Like, come on. So have some fun for once.
That's fucking wild. I was at Tigers, the high school field, the big boy field. There's a kid walking
around. He's a junior. I think he's going to go pro. He decided to go to university. He's walking around and, just like, what's up, big boy? Yeah, big kid. I'm looking at the guy, that kid just got the world by the fucking balls. My daughter got into the beach with her mom, her, and a surfer. Some 19-year-old surfer. He broke back. Stud, long hair, comes up, no money. Right, Peter's mom goes, hey, my name is Tanner, whatever. Right, Chad, I'd love to take you out sometime. No. Yeah. And so my ex looked at him and went, this kid's a stud. So she goes, I'm gonna go to the car. So he picks her up the next day. It's a day date. It's a day date. And how about how badass this kid is? He's a surfer. So he takes her down to the tide and shows off a little bit. Gets her to, highly legal. But this kid's a risk taker. He's a risk taker. My daughter goes, this guy takes me to this place where nobody knows it's this beach. And I'm like, what's going on here? But he was like, and he goes there were other people there, other surfers. And nobody knows that's the locals thing. And he goes, Rothschild. And it email. And this, knowing this would happen, Hill comes flopping because they tell us, let's get out of here. I think that's the element. That's the other guy. Now, hold on. Hold on, bro. Now, hold on, bro. Bro, I'm going to ask you. Now, sir. You think that's only elephants? Sir, my daughter turns 18 today. You think that's only elephants who got fed? Now, hold on, bro. I'm not. Bro, no, I'm asking about the fucking animals. Yeah, it got pet. I'm just saying that's not true. Yeah, dude, what is, when I go to my daughter, like, yeah, the surfer's cool, right? Love your life. No, listen, be financially supporting him. And she knows that. And so she said, it was a nice time. He talked about Jesus a lot. That's not that sexy date. I mean, it's God bless. But she was like, boyfriends before? She has a boyfriend before. Oh, she had that Jewish boyfriend. She also had that guy in Seattle. She did a long distance relationship. She was going to Seattle. And I'd be like, excuse me, she's flying to Seattle? I said, how's that going? She goes, hey, long distance relationships don't work. Yeah, no shit. But also, you know any fish are in the sea? Why would you pick one that swims all the way to Seattle? She met him touring a college. He seemed great, and now she's going to blow. She's a grinder. She's like, very cool story. I'm getting straight. But also, she's not like a sorority girl. Hey, we'll see. When you see those sororities, like, oh shit, this is Liddy. Yeah, there's a possibility. There's a possibility. Candidate. She's not for social. Yeah, that's true. I'm different. Yeah, you're different. Yeah, she'll be fine. Like one time, she'll play lacrosse. She always played sports playing lacrosse. He was just walking alone. I go, she excluded. My ex goes, no, she's late for a file, so she's making a beeline. Yeah, like you should just hang around. I was like, oh. Dude, you love this. So Tiger Bossy, Tuesday's the only one day they have on, right? They come on, why can't we see them? They head out the door to buy walkie-talkies, like the cool walkie-talkies. So we get outside in the neighborhood. They come back after whatever, 3 hours. They go, how was it? They go, oh, Dad, so they built a fort, and because down late they get wood, they bore it. And he goes, yeah, we started an army. Like, oh, cool, man. But what are you guys doing in the army thing? No, it's me and Boston, Everett, and we're American. I go, oh, cool. And he goes, and then the other kids in the neighborhood, he goes, and there's, I went, what do you mean? And he goes, yeah, it's America versus the Nazis. And I go, who came up with the Nazis? They call themselves Nazis. All right, well, are they goose stepping? I said, do you know, right? You don't draw Nazi
What,
stuff.
you don't draw on your uniforms, do you?
Did I say this one have a fake mustache? How deeply going was
It's a
this
small
on?
mustache. It's under a gas mask.
It's American versus the Nazis.
All right, fine.
Yeah, they're learning World War II right now.
There you go.
Yeah,
There you go. That's great.
weird. Kids are like, we'll take America, we'll take Nazis.
Yeah, you watch your kids start to figure out the social space. It's really interesting. My 4-year-old fell in love with his 4-year-old cousin in Florida. Fell in love.
They're a little party
They were
crime.
inseparable. Inseparable. Okay? Incredible.
Oh, dude, baseball was lit. Dodgers are just on fire, thank God. Dodgers are fucking cooking.
What do you mean? Is this
No.
sorry? Is baseball starting now already?
Yeah, bro, we're
It's
2 weeks
spring.
into the season.
Really?
It's October.
World Series was just happened.
Yeah, and they did it early in the season. I think it's like 8-2, so it's probably 10 games in the season. And the Dodgers went to Toronto. We beat the dog piss out of them. And Toronto again beat the dog piss out of them. But baseball was better than ever. But then also, there was a fight last night. Teaching. So it's a pitcher, right? I think it's Anna. I forget who the other team is. So he runs. Dude's no punk. He runs at the pitcher. He hit him before. It's the ball. He just bats it. Boom! Did you drop it?
You don't want to hurt your hand.
That's nothing in huge fights he's been, because I would.
They haven't fought, you know.
But I don't know. But I was trying to.
As good athletes as they are, they're specialized. They don't fight. I've seen a lot of players and guys like that throw.
It's not everyone in general.
Yeah,
If you're not learning.
Yeah, you never really.
Yeah. Can you go to the beginning, Jim? This is part of this though too. The coach for is that the Braves? The coach for the Braves. He's an older coach, probably your age. Dude, he trains MMA. He trains MMA and wrestles. No, he just fucking double ends it. Took him down to the ground to stop the fight.
Okay, let me see this. Yeah, guys, take a break because I want to talk to you about stash. Investing can be very, very intimidating.
Yes.
There is that stash, and when it comes to investing in the market, it basically has a rhythm which helps you and guides you through this. Okay, you don't need to watch the market every single day or become a finance expert. You don't. The key to success is guide, consistency, and stash. Gives you a clear plan so you can guess what to do next. The best guesswork. They have an expert by their side, a system that keeps them on track. Okay? Most people don't have access to a human advisor, and that's where Stash comes in. Gives you a disciplined, long-term investing philosophy focused on steady habit building, not speculation. That's really important.
And Stash is registered financial advisor built right into an app from your phone. Stash shows you way more than just your balance. It offers personalized next steps to keep you moving forward in any market scenario, so you always know what to do with your money and why.
That's right. So don't let your money sit around. Put it to work with Stash. Go to get.stash.com/fighter. That's get.stash.com/fighter to see how you can receive $25 towards your first stock purchase and to view important disclosures. So get.stash.com/fighter. And there you go. Paid, non-client endorsement, not a guarantee or representative of all clients. Investment advisory services offered by Stash Investments LLC and SEC registered investment advisor. Investing all risk.
The hand before, which is the worst place to get hit. This is like, so this is his first at bat. So that's the second one. So they shoot each other. Now watch this. The batter's big too. I think he's 6'4", 235. I love how mentions Claire.
Oh yeah.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah. There you go. It's a good double leg right there. Okay. Oh boy.
That Anaheim Angel, he didn't lay in a
Hey, he's throwing though. He's
single.
yeah.
Great double by that old man.
They throw the way
where they throw.
Yeah, it's like this.
Yep. It's right out. You sink to the level. There it is. It's Weiss.
Oh, is that Walt Weiss too? That is Walt Weiss from the fucking Colorado Rockies. He was a fucking Rockies.
Look at his ears. Almost got some ears on him.
Looks like he had some cauliflower.
A little bit.
Both of them get kicked out though. Can you see if that's Walt, the great Walt Weiss? It is. Holy shit.
I don't know anything about Walt Weiss. Tell me about him.
Oh, bud. He's one of the greats.
Yeah.
Well, he played for the Rockies. He managed the Rockies too. He's 62.
Actually. Love that.
Did you? So you know.
I think he's Jewish. Look it up.
You know Ryan Round Rock. You know, I know he did. He's a
He's not Jewish. Okay.
Yeah, you wish. But Ryan's not far from him. The great Ryan. Yeah. You ever seen his fight? When he fucked that dude up. Where he gets him in the headlock and he's like, yeah. It's like he goes on. They don't kick him out of the game because it's the 90s and he's a badass. Yeah. And he goes on to strike everybody out.
I didn't see that part.
Oh yeah, goes on to dominate.
He was the guy who never missed a game.
Yeah, people see him around, especially Round Rock. I was just there for Tigers football game. But
Everybody, stop what you're doing. Stop what you're doing because the man, the myth, the legend, Riser has bestowed his time upon us and his presence. Hey, you.
Yeah, freeze. Everyone freeze. Everyone. I'm more important than everyone.
Yeah, for a second. Ready?
Yeah.
Alright.
That's why I came here to talk.
No, you.
Bob Bizarre Night Part 2.
Yeah, exactly. It's Bob Bizarre Part 2. Like he does, like, every night. And I'm like, how are you? And he's like, not good. And I'm like, okay, well, what's going on? And he said, I just called Lifeline. I'm like, okay, what is that? And he's like, that's the, I don't want to say the words. The SUICI. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that ends in an I'd.
Yeah. And normally I give him shit in I feel a respectful manner, but that he's not funny and he sucks at mini golf, I can be. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, talk to me. What happened?
Jokes is about making the anger hot.
Right, exactly. Which is a good idea. So I'm like, what's going on? And he's like, I'm not my older. The decisions I made when I was 15, and do you have any? I bought Bitcoin in 2009. I wish, like I played better in Space Party or whatever. That you can't linger. So I told him, okay, well, guess what? We're gonna play games all day, and I really anticipated like we'll play all day. I'll just keep him busy, and hopefully his mind moves up from this. It's like, well, I'm gonna see a friend later, maybe. I'm like, oh, fine. So I play games with him longer than normal. Spend more time with him than normal. And I'm a little to him than normal, and everything's fine. The person who comes in here who has mental issues, they're the one mental issues, comes in and they just ask us, like, then I have two, it's literally like two children who demand my attention and I have to divert to one of them. So the new person comes in and they're like, hey, this person says they know me from Discord, from something else. And Zoot's just like, why are you such a dick? And I'm like, Zoot, calm down. And Zoot's like, I fucked this guy's mom. And I'm like, Zoot, understand that I am not your person. like sounding board. That there are other people here who either depend on me or want to connect with me or whatever. So I muted Zoot for a little while. Then Zoot, I unmuted Zoot. We continued to play a little bit, and then Zoot was just saying dick remarks, and I was like, Zoot, we're done. And I can only do so much for people. I am not a licensed psychologist. I don't want to be anybody's therapist. That's not. I'm here. I'll be a nice person to you, but you need more help than perhaps I can give you. And from Zoot's perspective, get himself help. Free care. He could make an appointment to see a doctor. He could get on a prescription medicine, perhaps, to even try that might make things better. Instead, Zoot's like, they don't have anything for what I have. I'm like, yes, they do. 5 different medications they have for it. He's like, they don't. I'm like, I mean, you can try. He's like, no, I've talked to other people and they say they don't work. And I'm like, you said that they don't exist for what you have 5 minutes ago. And it's just this round and round. I feel hard to get this person to get Zoot to seek help. So I don't know. I don't think Zoot's doing it for attention. He didn't just make that call for attention. He does have some upcoming plans, which I think I'm positive about. He's going to Melbourne, like next. He says to go see the comedy finals of something, and so hopefully he can get his mind on that and off of whatever the fuck he did when he was 15 years old. And yeah, I just wanted to tell you what was going to do. So that's that. How's Yellow?
Well, thanks for informing me that. I will try to call him privately maybe and see how he's doing. I think, yeah, some people are, including myself, are like haunted by regret. But yeah, you gotta, as my mom Riser always says, you're not going backwards, you're going forwards. So
She's exactly right, and that's don't focus on that which you can't control. Focus on that which you can control, and that's being working at your stand-up comedy, going to Melbourne, seeing women. I mean, he doesn't have a job. He doesn't need to work. He's got everything taken care of for him. He's got a great life. Yet he thinks that, like he doesn't or whatever. I mean, he could make his life better. He could get a serious job and move out. If you want to do that, that's fine. He has friends.
No, he doesn't have friends. Well, according to him, that's why he's also feeling depressed.
He kind of does. He has us, and then he has the people at the comedy shows. But that only is going to work so long. I understand they're not like deep, but if he's anything like he is in here, I wouldn't want to be around him. I was like said in the past, it's the best analogy that I can think of. He does everything to prepare a punch bowl, and the punch bowl's there, and everybody's drinking out of the punch bowl, and they're having a good time. And then he just feels that he should take shit in the middle of the punch bowl, and everybody doesn't want to be more. And then when you confront him on and under normal conditions, if he were in a place where he didn't have access to medical care or he couldn't seek therapy, I'd be like, oh, I'll give him more of the benefit of the doubt. But at this point, he's just really stubborn, and I can't help him. So, look, if I get to the point where I have a lot of people in here, I just can't have you in here. I'm going to mute you because literally, it's anyone aside from you. Anybody who's foreign to him, he insults them. He'll say, "This guy sucks. This guy's a dick. This guy's an asshole." It's like I can't deal with that. I'm not. That's not a cool.
Yeah, unfortunately, your life is like being broadcasted at all hours of the day. So, and your intention is to grow a community.
That's right.
It's not exactly conducive to that.
That's right.
In other news, though, what you asked how Yellow is doing?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, no, she's good. I don't know if I have a neighbor, my next door neighbor. She's getting to become a dog trainer and trying to get her like certificate to become a dog trainer. And she's like a wildlife biologist, and she knows a lot about animals and stuff. And so I have Yellow, who is a bit of a handful sometimes and needs a lot of both physical and mental exercise. So my neighbor's certificate for the dog training animals, and so she asked to borrow Yellow for dog training, and she also the dog right across the hall too, which is a Visla. She is training as well or working on stuff with them. So she has two dogs that literally right next door. It's good for her. And so recently they have this like they're going over different trainings, and I forget all of them are called, but there's one specifically that was by like some dolphin trainer, and it's called Bing, and it's very like strange kind of and difficult a little bit, but basically you want to get the animal to discover what you want it to do. You use positive enforcement in order to kind of guide its actions. And so right now the task is that she wants to get Yellow to pick up a ordinary object like or a stick or something that she would visibly love to pick up, but she was trying to move a book, and now she'd do a flip-flop. And so when Yellow's nose goes near the flip-flop, she'll give her a treat. If she bops the flip-flop with her nose, she'll give her another treat like inlay. And the goal is to basically allow Yellow to discover that through the rewards that like the end goal is to obviously move the sandal, but she can't actually use any dialogue or verbal communication. She's only using the treats to reinforce, and it's completely navigate and figure out what she has training mechanism, and it's no thing apparently.
Very interesting. So is that is Yellow there now, or no?
She was just here like an hour ago. No. Just zoned out and sleep.
How hot is your next? How hot is your neighbor? 0 to 10.
10.
She's gorgeous.
Oh yeah.
Why don't you ask this bitch out? She's a 10 in her 50s?
Yeah, dude.
Wow.
We get along well.
Dude, tell the Rabbi says what.
Okay, for sure.
Okay, so she's not married.
I will do that.
So she's single?
personal
Did she?
details.
I mean, did she live with someone? Damn. All right.
But
Cool.
you know, it's kind of friends and family, a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe someday. Someday. But also, have you ever heard of zoopharmacosis?
Zoopharmacosis.
Yeah, it's like pharmacosis. It's basically this. It's a feeding, like, fuck, I just had the word. Fascinating remedy. Fucking. Okay, basically, have an animal who's like really sick. You present them with a bunch of different remedies, like natural remedies. It could be like barley grass or like coconut oil or whatever it is, and then you present like a bunch of plates to the animal, and then you let the animal sniff all of the different remedies, like clean or whatever it is, and then the animal will like the theory is that the animal intuitively knows which remedy to select to help themselves heal. And it's like you basically allow the animal itself to become the doctor, and it'll instinctually know medicine to choose.
Okay. Did yellow bite?
Kind of, yeah. Unfortunately, if strangers are annoying her, usually like I tie her up and I've had problems at pickleball because she will just nip strangers who are coming up at her. It's not good, and like take chunks out of them, but she'll definitely try to nip them. And yeah, unfortunately, most of the time, if she's not tied up humans, then she will never. I've never seen her really do that. But yeah, if she's tied up, some of the time, like on occasion, she'll bite. But the trainer next door says that she can work on that, and like being moved at all usually. So she apparently can work on that. See.
Excellent.
Do you know what a theremin is?
Pheromone?
Theremin.
With a T?
Yeah, like THEREMIN.
I'm about to head and like perhaps, but
But range a musical instrument where you're basically playing it with your hands, and there's just like air, basically. You're interacting with the air. It's like ghost strings playing with your hands. And then, depending on hands, through the air, not making contact with any of the instrument itself, it'll play these like very like strange, synthetic, airy, like I feel like you it's a sizer, so I believe that you can tune it and there's a lot of adjustments that you can make to alter the sound, but
Does it really make noise?
yeah, no, it's a real instrument, and it's just it was invented in the 20s by his last name was Theremin, I think, and
The 1920s?
1920s.
Okay.
There's a document, I'm sure if it's super boring or not, but there is like an hour-long documentary on it that I've added to the watch list.
Excellent.
But there's this guy at Burning Man who I wish I remembered his username off. Oh, it's like something Angel666. And I'm following him, so I might be able to find it. But he makes these like very, very strange alien and gay sex and very strange paintings scenarios, and he on these like sets at Burning where he's just out in the desert nude with his naked body playing the theremin, and it's just I find it both hilarious and awesome, also inspiring.
I'm gonna have to look this up.
Rocky Angel666 on Instagram. His fucking art, dude, is crazy, and he's definitely into UFO and aliens. It's super fascinating, honestly. I think you'll like his art. You link or you can just type in Rocky Angel666 on Instagram.
Are you in the graffiti subreddit? Yes or no?
No, I don't believe I'm not.
Okay, you should.
I follow many graffiti artists on Instagram.
I understand, but why wouldn't you in the subreddits?
I don't go on Reddit too often, but sometimes I have like an issue with like the quality of posts on Reddit a little bit, depending on the group. But mostly, I'd say it's I guess you can filter and stuff. So I don't know. Sometimes there's low quality, but that's the reason I don't go on Reddit. To be honest, or I'm not part of a graffiti Reddit.
Okay,
There's some amazing graffiti Reddits I should be aware of.
Yeah, dog. All kinds that I really think all different kinds of fonts and like where graffiti, history of graffiti, and what do you call it? Bombing. Like bombing is really big, and it's got to be 15 different ones just because of you, and like there's like one for bombing trains. I don't know because that'll throw off the sensors or whatever, but there's like painting, yeah, of things, indoor painting, outdoor, of course, the different paints that are used, different like types of pens that people use for it, like famous graffiti artists. Like it's a huge subculture, and you know this because you're to it. I still don't very much like it. Kind of, I don't know. I feel like you're you're ruining something that belongs to get around that. It's not cool. But I mean, I guess if something's like abandoned, that's a different situation. But you don't know that.
Bando is?
A bando?
Yeah.
No, it's a bando.
It's like slang for abandoned building.
A little different, but uh, I
I mean, there's also like legal walls too, but I understand, and I also I think going to like an alleyway or something, and it's just is like it's compounded and like each tag and like message is like was written by an actual human being with a sometimes their moniker for thing. Some people really interesting like you choose one word and you write that same word usually thousands and thousands of times. So some people select words that are not actual like words in the English dictionary. Well, they write like sleeps or rest or like props or like there's a writer in Toronto. Some of them are random, but I really like Toronto area, I believe, or somewhere in Canada. I'm pretty sure, based on the amount of the volume of what they've done. They just is their like their name, and then they have this bird character that they write, and usually, if you go through like the archives, pretty dope little message written, and I like that guy.
what do I have to look up on Instagram?
I think like if you want to, do you want to for Theremin guy or the
Six.
Rocky Angel 666.
If this isn't the coolest shit of all time, I'm blaming you for.
Dude, it is like if I rate Instagram profiles and I'm pretty damn meticulous or not meticulous, like picky. Again,
You mean
like
just
dude playing the theremin goes to Burning Man, and his art is like transcendental. I don't know what more you want.
is he like Samoan?
What does that even mean?
Samoa?
Why do you think he's from Samoa?
Dude, this theremin thing is tight as fuck.
Yeah, I know. It's amazing.
So what is that? What? How? I gotta look up how that fucking instrument works. That shit's baller.
Yeah. I told you. This guy plays it, and he like in the desert, or just in his like his house, naked.
It is widely regarded as the first electronic musical instrument. That's fascinating.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, that shit is cool.
Very
normally people come in here, they're like, you gotta look this up, and I'm like, oh, and I'm like, I did, but that's a winner, dog. That shit's cool. Does he show his face?
I mean, yeah, you can see his face in a lot of the posts. Usually he has face paint on.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's one without him having face paint, but you can get the general makeup of his face pretty well.
Yo, dog, what was his name again? I just lost his.
Rocky Angel 666.
I'm gonna follow him. I don't follow people because everybody sucks, but I'll follow him.
Who knows? He might.
Okay, so now I'm gonna look at his art. I just like him because of that fucking instrument. That instrument's tight as fuck. He likes cool too, which is tight. All right, then does he get away with nudity on his Instagram?
I don't think he's using the camera like the theremin is blocking his genitals.
Yeah,
which is pretty amazing. I believe.
But it has his bare ass.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. Oh, he's wearing. Hold on. Hold on. He's.
Amazing.
It seems like for the front, he wears like a little loincloth or like a. Oh yeah, he wears a loincloth. Or he wears a thong outside.
Yeah, I think the modulation AI is just like, wow, this guy's too awesome. Gets a hall pass.
His art is really beautiful.
Yeah, no, I like it.
I asked him.
I'm curious, like, actually is like as a person, and he's a pretty interesting dude.
Word dog. A new phrase.
Yes. Is it Newfie?
It's very goofy, dog. So I have been sending my I've been sending articles to different journals to get published. Sending like shorter articles, more like short essay, not even short essays, but like 1,000 words to like Jewish journals,
like 6 to 8 weeks. But like I write on some religious topics and that are legitimate. Like these articles should be published and they shouldn't just be on my Medium page or whatever. But I was writing one, yes, and there's this phrase that came out that is exactly what I do. Never heard about. I've never scientific terms though. So you know how I say I hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for you know how I say that?
Oh yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah. So it has a scientific phrase that I didn't know about for like continuous human data infrastructure. How tight is that? Continuous human data infrastructure.
That is a
Dog.
What did that like acronym describe before, like other than any continuous human data point?
Let's look it up.
Yeah, you fucking keep that? You just keep the fucking can? Oh no.
It is a specific data set of province and prefecture level human development. Uh, the search indicate that data for metrics such as mean schooling and government educational plans for gross enrollment rates to achieve finer spatial resolution for resolution national or provincial. It's actually not really. I don't know. I did as of what I didn't even ask it to. I was just like, I should like 24 hours a day. Write a 10,000 word essay on this, and it doesn't do it. There are some really simple things. One thing, believe it or not, on Fighting the Kid, they had this one guy on, hey, I'm gonna go for it. Please time it for me. And then he went and he was gone for like 5 seconds, and he comes back and he's like, how did that take? AI was like, ChatGPT was like, that took 7 minutes, and he's like, okay, no, it didn't. I'm done. And he did like 3 seconds, and he's like, how long did it take? And ChatGPT is like something like 10 minutes. He's like, that's not right. So he sent it to Sam Altman, and Sam Altman was like, oh, we're working on this or some bullshit. We fixed it or whatever. And then he did it again. It didn't work. And I do the same thing with ChatGPT. I'll be like, write a 2,000 word essay on whatever the topic is. Make sure it has this in it and this in it, and uses these sources or whatever. And then it'll give me what I wanted, but only like 12 words. And I'll be like, do a word count. And it'll be like 1,200 words. And I'll be like, yeah, I said, how many words did I say? They're like, oh, 2,000 words. Sorry about that. We'll do it right now. And then it'll give me another essay, and I'll be like, how many words is that? And it'll be like 1,100 words. So the way around this is
I just write it like at the end of the prompt, just like write 10,000 words. If you run out of characters, like or like our ending message without completing the full 10,000 words to finish or something like that.
That's a good idea. I also just sometimes give it an outline and say, all right, give me in 2,000 words over parts 1 through 3 of the outline, and then once that's done, I will move on to the next section, and then the next section, and the next. Yeah, I've been asking people to be on their podcasts as well, and I've gotten nobody. Well, one guy said he'll do it. But he has like a small podcast, which is fine. I'm fine with being on a podcast that is more information about myself on the internet that I don't. It really does. Then they don't generally delete other people's stuff about me, so that's really important to me. And I've got. I noticed in this podcast that I did on Monday, I know that I do this. There are some words that I use constantly, and you don't really recognize that there are some words that you use unless you hear yourself or somebody else makes you aware of it. And constantly, because I'm very safe in what I say, generally because I don't like being wrong, and so I use a lot of qualifiers. I won't say exactly what it is, but I just hearing myself. Anyway, I'm going to use the restroom. Are we going to watch the rest of Bob Lazar interview?
Yeah, it's good.
And then we're going to watch Area 51 S4 and Bob Lazar. And then, if you're still up, we're going to watch the new Bob Lazar. That's the plan.
Good, you know. All right.
That's what I like to hear. Okay.
Watch the new one though.
No,
New one first.
no, not even close, dog. What do you think you're dealing with, dog? We saved the new for last. Yeah.
Take your Rose.
Okay, just a moment. I have to hit one button. Actually, I have to hit one more button, perhaps, because I have to
Discover theremin works.
I know how it works. I invented it. 1920 to. I'm the Russian guy. All right. Bob is on, son.
Yeah. Also, I watched this documentary like maybe like a year ago or something. It's called Cosmic Mildew. I don't know it, but it seems fairly scientific, at least for some of it. And it's like documentary is like part of it, and then part of it is just like a bunch of basics about milled fungus and parasites and bacteria and mind blowing.
That's father.
So it's on the list.
Okie doke.
Through Lazar.
I don't say this enough, but thank you so much for streaming this stuff.
Yeah, you never said that before, but no problem.
I know, that's what I said. I don't say it enough. Minutes.
What?
69 minutes.
Okay. You can see my screen.
Yes, sir, beautifully.
Look at the way things are going right now. Holy cow. Things are off, totally off the plan. But maybe that's part of the plan. Maybe part of it is like it gets so far sideways and fucked up and changing and implement AI as government. That's the thing. That's the danger. It's dangerous. Look, I run an LLC. No, it's wrong. I run an active. Okay, so they get ran. I don't want to get into this stuff. No, you could. You could. But the game you want the technology to get to. And anything to get to. Right. I mean, the difficulty is actually making the material. So, I mean, if I was
I think Bob has a good point here.
I agree. That's why I wanted to start at 69 minutes. I knew it was a little early. It's an excellent point. Did you see that?
Literally just you can buy it so much easier and less hassle.
Did you see that Joe Rogan today said that the war was started by Trump to hide the Epstein?
I didn't see that.
Remember when you rebuked that idea?
But I mean, the fact that everyone's posting about it almost validates my theory.
That doesn't validate your theory at all. If anything, that reinforces my theory.
No, it reinforces my theory that I said, like, you're not going to erase it, the public's perception. And so even if he tries to create a decoy, it's all these influencers that are like calling the kettle black or whatever. And for the Epstein file, like Joe Rogan, I don't know if he follows, probably
20 million YouTube, which is
thing. So, like I said, it's easy to just keep going.
okay. All I hear is I was right, but that's cool.
Okay. Whatever floats your boat. That was a mind fuck of an idea.
What are you saying specifically?
What?
What are you saying specifically?
Um, just anti-gravity stuff. It's not just like a propulsion system. It's like basically saying how like you control time itself.
Yes, yes. Oh, wholeheartedly agree with that. That exists. Force fields exist. Time.
I mean, I really it's mind blowing. It's like with enough technology, you literally like control time. And gravity is time. What was the other thing you said was time?
Force field. Energy maybe.
Can I rewind that a little bit?
Please do. Yeah, that's really important. Gravity is time basis time.
Yes. Can you still hear the audio?
Yep.
That's a strange hiccup in the for me. One of the 7 people on Earth that have seen a fucking UFO doesn't give a shit about UFOs.
I love that part of it. I absolutely think that is incredible.
It's just so no, but does that make sense to you though? Like we're like such a small percentage of people that get a glimpse into such like profound technology as he states. Why would he not care about other people's UFO reports? Not seem strange at all.
No, not at all. I feel as if it's like, in my opinion, like a really hot girl who knows she's extremely hot, who just has other interests aside from just banging dudes.
Sorry. Redo it for it. What the fuck?
All right, it's like your fucking next door neighbor who has a ton of other
interest as just over who want to bang her. And her interest isn't, her interest is helping animals. So that bitch is, Lazar is like a really hot girl. Bob Lazar is like a really hot girl. We'll remove your neighbor from it, but just imagine just a beautiful woman who could be just jumping on every fucking alpha dick in the world and getting into it and getting married and getting starting podcasts and going on vacation and doing all kinds of stuff like that. But she refuses. She's focused on other things like reading or art or animals or something. That's what I love about Bob Lazar. If he were like, I touch this thing and blah 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 blah, like I've heard these guys before. The guys who are like, I did all this kind of stuff. Okay, and then they want to like tell the world about it, and that's cool. But there's something like um, I go about those cases with suspicious caution, but like still want to hear out. Bob Lazar is the opposite. Bob Lazar is like, I don't like this subject. I was recruited at S4, not because I was into aliens. If I was into aliens, they wouldn't want me. I was into physics, and that's what's fascinating to me. He's more into aliens now than he was 10 years ago or 15 years ago. 10 or 15 years ago, I don't know if he really knew the Betty and Barney Hill. He's just, he's been forced to know who this is. I mean, we'll talk about those cases at another. They're absolutely fascinating. They're from the 1960s in New Hampshire, an abduction. But in this case, with the Bob Lazar story, it's like he has his mind on things, which, in my opinion, makes him even more credible. He doesn't need this. He doesn't need to go U.S. circuit. He's got his own business. He's happily with it. He's happy in his own skin and his own privacy, and that's, I think, is amazing.
Okay, but I understand that, and I don't think that any of that is wrong necessarily, but I think that even even if you're obsessed with physics, if you see actual alien UFO technology that he's describing, you probably become extremely curious with aliens and UFO technology because you've actually been one of like the super rare people that have interacted, and all of them are probably real, and the subject isn't just like fiction. There's actually substance to it, and I get he loves physics, but that like 99 out of 100 people, if they actually a room and saw a real anti-gravity propulsion system and technology that's just like hundreds of years and like more advanced than anything we beat UFOs more, not just shrug it off and go, man, physics, futuristic physics.
There's an aspect of this that is sad over this issue. And he's lost.
How is that fault of technology? I mean, I guess he gets paid to study technology, but the UFO tech isn't necessarily to blame for that.
No, it's not. But it would be like, dude, every time I go into this, it reminds me that like my life
was threatened. It ruined my life. Tried to ruin me financially. My wife divorced me over this, or we got a divorce over. She cheated on me, but the whole world knows she cheated on me. I want to put that behind me, and I want to move forward. I like physics. I don't like getting into aliens because, frankly, they didn't do that much about aliens when I was there. They talked about the propulsion and
That been more of a if they're trying to keep that like caution secretive. Maybe one thing if they're like, yeah, aliens made this. Let's go explore. But they're like actively not saying anything about that because that's exactly what it is to try and like keep it secret or whatever. Even more of a cover up that they're doing lately. Should spark more like fully logical and sound 50 AIs amalgamated.
okay. So basically, what you're saying is that this should have injected a password with Abazar because he could actually verify what happened with his own eyes. He touched it, and he should have gotten really deep into the different alien races and actions. And how could this cause this ignited within the truth? That's what should have happened. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, it's like in contact with like literals, and then you just like shrug it off. And you're like, yeah, whatever.
Well, I mean, there's an aspect of him too that he his life has been endangered by this. They when he went on the news on the Las Vegas CBS affiliate, they put him shadow and they tried to change his voice, but the bosses called him right afterward, and they said that the phrase that they used was, "Do you know how badly you just messed up? Like you don't know who these people are. You're working for Navy intelligence. They could kill you." So, in my opinion, I would want to get as far away from that event as possible. And if it brought back bad memories, I wouldn't want to get into. You also he never talks about this in the Joe Rogan discussions, but they did the same thing. They went up to fascinate, and even the part he talks about here. And I know Joe knows about this. I don't know why he doesn't talk about it, but I've heard literally like every interview that Bob Lazar has done publicly in the last 35 years. I hate to say it, but I'm kind of like a Bob Lazar, but I know a lot of them, and I can tell you that one of the is they did like whenever you're working, they'll do like a something like that um allergen test on your back to start anything when you go up there, and also when they briefed him that the U.S. government that aliens had done 64 different modifications on the human genome, and also uh, they did something to him that caused him to forget his memory. Um, and it was almost like they could use this kind of concoction. He called it a cocktail of some sort, and I don't remember if he drank it or put it in intravenously, but it caused his memory. And they don't talk about that in the Joe Rogan discussion, but there were those aspects about it as well. So if they're putting a cocktail in you, perhaps that makes you forget things, it could also make you just interested in the subject matter that you're in. But I really don't necessarily credit it to that. I credit it to he had a player who was obsessed with this stuff. They got in trouble with the NICAS department. They went in the RV. His friend was obsessed with it. If a friend was obsessed with it, he'd be like, "Well, calm down." And he's, "No, you got to go on the TV show. You got to go on the TV station." And then he goes on the TV station. They threaten him. His wife is cheating on him. It's too much. And on top of that,
did Bob Lazar not go like searching in the desert? Really, I have not seen that video.
We can look it up after this. Yeah, it's great. It's just taken from like a 1980s camcorder in darkness, but yeah. And so here's what happened. John Lear's RV. It was John Lear's RV, the pilot, and then their other friend Gene Huff. So the four of them went up there, Groom Lake or Area 51, whatever. And the reason why they did it on a Wednesday night because the test flights of this craft done Wednesday night, and when they were done on Wednesday night, the highway was so basically it was the least populated time on this highway, and you had to go off the highway to be able to see this, and you'll see it rises up just like he talked about, and that's how he was able to show his friends that he wasn't lying, that this stuff really existed. These are excellent questions. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, no, it does, but he was still curious enough, or you're saying he wanted to prove to his friends that it existed. I mean, he technology and just does not want to care about. I mean, I get the additional context hearing for his wife, negative association with possible brainwash, whatever, but his mind clearly by the Joe Rogan it's just fine. And also, I think that like based on the interviews I've seen, he seems like a open enough person already that like Joe wouldn't have to like get drunk to try and coerce him into.
I agree
entirely, but
I've never been a Joe Rogan does, but you got to think that Joe Rogan is just trying to get a little extra out of him.
I mean, it makes Joe Rogan look bad when it's like, hey, Bob Lazar like forgotten what he's trying to say.
I agree.
You're basically.
I agree. I don't. Joe Rogan has done this twice now. Like it'd be like one thing if okay, we got it first time, but no, now we've done it twice. That like not cool of Joe Rogan. That's when I saw that they'd been drinking initially. I was like, come on, dude. Like that's gonna hurt your credibility on here's Bob Lazar on his podcast, but he was drunk then, so maybe he was just telling tales. Like he like then there are other aspects that hey, they're humans, they like to do what they want to do, and when these guys go to dinner and they um like get drunk or like have a good time. Okay, so I'm gonna look up the answer to your question, which is an excellent
Do you
question.
think they were gaming?
Oh yeah,
Uh,
oh yeah, for sure. I think they have had at least 2 whiskeys.
okay, and Bob Lazar does not seem like the type of guy that drinks like ever.
Exactly. Like Bob, it almost shows me more credibility to Bob. In all of these stories, drink and to work up there, you can't be. He's always been very straight line. Oh, and I want to talk about prostitution issue talked about last night.
Pandering, pimping,
Exactly, accepting that charge. He didn't have um, he didn't have good uh, representation, and it even says in the documents that the assistant prosecutor strong armed him into taking that charge, so that he would like basically he would say like, so I don't have to do any jail time. I'll do whatever it takes. And they're okay. Well, we're gonna say that you told him to start being a hook, and he's like, look, just so it means I'm not gonna have to do any jail time. Sure, I have to go to the local soup kitchen for 120 hours. I'll do it. And they're like, fine. But it did not seem like he did.
Yeah, no, they gave him a plea deal that makes them look not like the prosecutors look as good.
Exactly. And you know what he did? I don't know what to do, and I'm someone who doesn't taboo. I think that sex work is taboo. I think that it should be legalized. Consenting adult. That's a very important caveat for consults. And I've told women, some of whom have been like, I can't believe that you would recommend that. But it's like, look, you're gonna freeze to death in a car. You have no alternative. Take you at a homeless shelter. You've said.
What happened to Audie?
Yeah, I had to mute her. She
Sure.
Yeah, she has some mental issues though, where once every 30 days or so, she has a breakdown, and she sent Miss Aquarius all kinds of mean messages. She sent me,
Oh no.
yeah, and like Miss Aquarius, she's like the nicest lady.
Yeah.
And so Audie still watches my streams, and she's welcome in here, but I have her muted. But it was a case of an individual. There have been a few of them where people who like had nowhere to turn, and I'm like, I don't think it's that big of a deal to be an escort there. And here's why. That's basically what every housewife has been since the dawn of time. It's basically the exchange of services for sure and security. It's a fine thing. I don't think that's a big
It's
deal.
the oldest occupation.
Absolutely. And in my own way, I've been a sex worker. I've been a gigolo. I've been paid by women to have sex. I mean, that means not that big of a deal to anybody else. In fact, it makes me even more of a pimp. And from a woman's perspective, I understand that it can, cause issues. But in my opinion, not that big of a deal. Now, if I advise women to do that who had nowhere else to turn, it's not like these people were McDonald's. No. I recommended.
It's the last resort.
Exactly. It's literally in your car. You have no alternative to basically roof and get heat
and get a meal in your stomach, and you have to go through. Not saying it's enjoyable, but to some people it is. Uh, I understand, and it's not like you have to kiss the guy. It's not like it's skin to skin contact necessarily. Like you can or whatever. I don't think that that's that big of a deal. Guess what? In the world of pandering, you could make an argument that that is pandering. Now, is that what Blizzard did? He within the documents, and I didn't go too deeply into it, but it was like he told a woman that she could be a product for money, um, and that she could recruit other people. It just didn't happen to be in the one that they were. So I don't know. To me, it's very. It's like I don't want to say anything specifically, but like uh, exactly. And uh, does this discredit what he talks about? In my opinion, no. If anything, that he's had like just drove through the the of the people of him. But working about the alien aspect of it, and I'm going to look up that question that you asked about Bob Lazar. Yo, dog. So Bob Lazar became like a private figure after his disclosure of Area 51. What would make someone do that? Why didn't he want to really get into aliens and become like a spokesperson about this? Now, I do know that his life was threatened and that it perhaps didn't seem like it was in his personality. But what other reasons could have been why he did not become a UFO aficionado?
Given that he was interacting with.
Yeah. We'll look at that in a second. So, Bob Lazar merge. Okay. Claim and motivation of trying from public UFO. Lazar is repeatedly not out here giving lectures of producing tapes. I'm not in the UFO business. I'm not the UFO guy. It makes it very difficult. It's actually beneficial for him if people believe his story. The group name. Deliberate effort distances himself from the UFO community, not to protect but to live a quieter life. Personality and lifestyle. Lazar's background reveals a nonconformist, technically driven personality, more interested in engineering than activism. UFO claims he was known for building a secretive pyrotechnics event, do-it-yourself events. I forgot about this. He used to do this thing in the middle of the desert every year where they would buy as many fireworks as possible and blow them up. He just loved, like, it was almost like Burning Man before Burning Man.
Pyrotechnics, given that he said on the podcast that on the 4th of July, they should just.
Exactly. Pattern indicates Lazar identifies more as a maverick physicist or inventor than a whistleblower or truth seeker in the public sense. His focus appears to be on scientific exploration and private experimentation, not public advocacy. Credibility management. Lazar has maintained remarkable consistency in his story for over 35 years, rarely adding details, dramatizing events that change the story would expose falsehoods. By avoiding the UFO circuit, he sidesteps association with less credible figures, adventures, books, tours, merchandise that could undermine his narrative. Staying out of the spotlight perceived authenticity. But the thing is, he doesn't care about it. He's not making money. Joe Rogan doesn't pay you to be on the podcast. Yeah, Bob Lazar is Joe Rogan. How do you think that Bob Lazar knows that? And he could say, well, I could just start my own podcast and make bongo kinds of money. He doesn't want that. He wants to work at
Did the
United.
guests get no royalties, just cloud?
That's correct. They do the podcast, and generally people do any podcast, not always, but for visibility. It's publicity. It's not. You don't get paid generally. Now, let's say you want to get a really big uh, guest on your program. Then sometimes they have a number. Usually it's like $10,000, $5,000 to $10,000. I can tell you, Fire and the Kid, to get some of their bigger guests on back in the day, they were paying $5,000 to $10,000, but they had the money to do it then. I can tell you that
Better in the rapist?
I can tell you that I personally have paid to people would be like for $20 will interview you, and that's how I got some of my first interviews because no one knew who I was, and AI didn't exist where you could just look me up. It was like very clouded in who I was, and you couldn't description of everything that I do. So anyway, for those reasons, there you can either pay to be on the podcast if you're a guest who's really small and want some visibility. It can be done for free, or the does that make sense? If you're a big guest.
Yeah.
Now, at least in Joe Rogan's case, the guests are their flight is paid for, hotel for like 2 days is paid for, and I believe that they get like a per diem. Like in this case, Joe takes them out to dinner or whatever, and he's going to show them all his stuff. But in the case of
accuracy on the target.
Yeah, exactly. In the other cases, though, they get, I believe, a per diem. They get their flight taken care of. They get the hotel, and then they all. But they're not paid. They do it for the visibility.
Unrelated kind of question. I mean, not really. So YouTube, but you have a list of like lists on YouTube for like podcast guests and I guess like channels.
Off the top of my head, no. I do get people who mention them to me. The best that is just through ChatGPT.
Okay. So you don't have like a
Yeah, I'm in a zoo. How you living, big man? What's up, big dog?
Rabbi,
What up, big man?
are you large?
Oh, it's not.
And it was real. But real. I went to a place and I thought eventually one day everyone's messages will be late. And every message will be late to the whole world.
I agree with that.
You agree?
Yeah, I've talked about it in the past that like if we look at like Rome as a previous civilization and we look at their documents, enough time has passed that nobody cares about privacy of other civilizations, and so they let these things be disclosed. So yes, I think every communication in the history of humankind that's accessible, and perhaps ones that aren't currently accessible, will be made public to the future generations of the world.
Why do they have all these? They have all these laws. I think they have them in Australia where your messages after a certain time they can be used as evidence. Well,
Well, that's the same in the United States.
limitations. There's
No, it's not statute of limitations. It's just proving that it was me that sent that message.
But you're fancy in the United States. Let's say you commit years later, if it is shown that you're the person who sent the communications, charges can be pressed against you.
To like, but I had like sent messages, right? But I never went to the like. I sent you the messages. I said. That's made up until this. We made up this location, but we never went to that location that was made to send those messages.
Okay.
No, they would gather probable application and just tend to like us or something.
And say doing it, and they bring charges at you.
Or they'll look at all the other phones that were in the house, and then you're gonna be like, oh, this person who hacked in my phone didn't bring their phone to my house, and they ran away. I don't know. I mean, it is thing. Not easy to prove necessarily.
It's not easy to prove. I could say it wasn't me that sent those messages.
Okay, but I mean, you're on my stream. You're on my stream talking about this. So someone may say, "I witnessed Zoot talking about the idea of sending those messages. Perhaps he was the one who sent them." I mean, Zoot, I don't know why you're bringing this up.
Because it came to me in a dream where all that information later eventually people don't realize.
Okay.
I know these conversations are being recorded, so I'm careful about what I say.
Okay. Are you going to your friend's house?
He's coming to make me now.
Are you excited to see him?
I'm excited. I mean, I'd rather. There's a lot of other people I'd rather meet, but they'll do it for now.
Okay. But the idea that you bring about, like, will history and everything be revealed? In my opinion, the answer is yes. Perhaps generations from now.
It could happen tomorrow.
It happens.
I wrote it. You want to hear it? Well, okay. Give me 1 moment.
I mean, if the CIA got Epstein's email leaked into the whole world, sorry, the DOJ, you think that's probably that was your email? I mean, they're not controversial and you're not eating babies.
Yeah, thankfully.
Alright, joke. I think you're gonna love it. It's based on a true story, kind of. So,
are you friends with true story?
I was playing pickleball in Vancouver the other day, and he's in this like little kid, this little boy. There's a public shower middle of the park, like courts and whatever, and so this kid showering like completely naked. So I was messaging, and so people are and like not paying attention. And my phone, like I hold it like kind of upright and like look at like tilt my. I want to protect my like vertebrae and whatnot. And so for like 40 seconds, I was just like on my phone on Telegram, like I said, like to prevent like this my vertebrae from getting all hunched over and my spine misaligned. I like hold my phone up basically, and so what it looked like in the park was like that I was like basically I was looking like right at the showering, but I was just staring at my phone. But like my phone was facing entire that's fucking naked child just showering in the park in front of everyone when I wasn't, and so yeah, unfortunately, I lost a good 40 seconds worth of footage. Don't record children showering.
Well, where was this kid's parents? Why weren't they having no clothes?
I don't know. They just maybe they were European or something. You know.
What did you think of the?
Yo, Zoo, are you there? Yeah, he's writing it down. What did you think?
He's
Delivery of my joke.
He's got flashcards.
What joke?
No pun intended.
What joke is it? What was
The story I just told. Did you hear it at all?
No, I wasn't listening.
Okay, well, go rewind the stream. I'm not gonna read it.
Zoo, you're not in a position where you're able to. If you're not in a position where you're able to listen to people, then go do something else. Your friend is coming over. When they're done, come back in here when you're inside and you can talk. But if you're a riser to go through a whole story under the assumption that you're listening to it, and then you're like, huh? Here.
You'll be happy to know that I just ordered Kanye West's shoes from like 2010.
You got
Known
Yeezys?
as the Yeezy 350s.
Investment.
Most comfortable shoe I've ever worn. So now.
You know what's a good investment now?
What?
Pokemon cards.
Shoes are a depreciating asset, and you need shoes that are cool, so not making money on Yeezys.
You need Pokemon cards.
No. 90s old books until now. Now the cards in the 90s cards probably are widely due to inflation.
Just back to the day where they're releasing nuclear codes in the Pokemon card tournament and you don't have the right cards.
What?
You're not proud that I bought Kanye West shoes? And you trying to show me Pokemon cards?
One day you have to. They're going to release nuclear codes, and the only way to get the nuclear codes is to have a Pokemon card tournament.
Did you have a dream about this or something?
What?
Did you dream about this or something?
Yeah.
Okay, where are you, Zoo?
I'm in a shop.
And you just were like, hey, I want to tell these guys all this information on stuff?
Everyone
everyone's looking at me like I'm crazy. Everyone's looking at me crazy, like I'm looking around saying all this stuff, and they're looking at me crazy.
Okay, well.
I'm a competent member.
He's not himself right now. I don't know what his deal. I mean, he is, but
Yeah. If someone truly encountered world-shattering technology, we expect persistent, intense curiosity. So when that's missing, there are three main explanations. They're suppressing it, they're due to external or internal pressure. They're reframing it as ordinary within their context, or the claim itself is unreliable or exaggerated. You need to assume deception, but you also can't ignore that. A clean probabilistic way to think of it is let A equal person extraordinary non-human tech, and B equals person show curiosity. We expect P parentheses B / A equal. Most people would be fascinated. So if we observe B, it weakens confidence in A, unless we have strong evidence, pressure, sensitization, traits. Bottom line, impossible for someone to witness something extraordinary and seem indifferent, but indifference is statistically atypical for genuine transformative exposure. So when you see that pattern, the most rational stance is remain open, but update skepticism upward.
okay.
See, to me, it just doesn't seem cool. I mean, I get that the context supporting the contrary. If you genuinely, like you, Rabbi, I mean, maybe you're biased or whatever, because you have a predisposition to being curious about UFO tech, but let's say you didn't, and just blank slate, and you're just this physicist dude, and you work in secret den you have here. You're telling me that you would not be curious about who's behind that technology and everything related to that technology. Just examine it from like a purely scientific point of view.
No. I would be obsessed with it unless when I thought about it, it brought back bad memories. Like I was cheated on or my life was threatened to suppress memory.
Okay. I mean, as someone who's obsessed with like even just like the physics of it, I feel like there should just be a lot more curiosity.
It would be like, I don't know if this is correct, but imagine you were raped by a really hot chick. And everyone's like, yeah, but it's rather information.
I guess, but I don't know.
He
should hate physics more than he hates the UFOs then.
No, because physics is everywhere, and you can't really compare. You're looking at an object, you're thinking of what it's made of, and every time you see motion, you're making calculations. He did get into it a little bit. Every 5 years, he would talk about on radio stations, and then eventually he would do the stuff. But I mean, he did another movie as well. It's called S4. And it's considered the worst movie ever made. It's like the Brendan Schaub spell of movies. But here's what happened with that one. I've never seen it. He was like, they just basically stole my story and did not consult with me on it at all. And they didn't have a very big budget, so it didn't look very realistic. But apparently, it does have a cult following. So maybe one day we watch that one too.
Yeah, I'm just saying he could direct his hate on the government entities that are trying to sabotage for his wife, or take personal accountability for the managed relationship throughout this crazy journey, instead of blaming something that's essentially an inanimate object for his troubles. But enough said. I don't want to beat a dead horse. We can continue watching it. There's just no way that you see it and you don't give a shit about aliens.
It's not that he didn't. Okay, look, let's talk about this for a second before we go into. I know we've been talking about it, but there isn't anything more. His story is the ultimate discussion of it. Unless you really get into alien abduction case, well vetted, until you that age, and that was another 10 or 15 years after. So it's not like today where you could be like, I'm gonna just watch a bunch of videos on this, and I'm gonna listen to a bunch of podcasts, and there's just not that much information on it. That's why it's the number one discussed topic for Joe Rogan, because the public demands more.
Very little credible information, few credible sources.
Exactly. And I've got to say that, like, it's one of the reasons, like, I can name alien abductees. I get people who come here and talk to me about alien abduction. Do I have that much credibility, or do I believe them? I do, actually, but their stories haven't gone through the vetting process.
Well, hold on. You showed me a video yesterday, 2 hours long, from the Disclosure Project with highly accredited individuals and academic people, highly educated people, pilots, military intel, all that.
That's an excellent question. Well, and another excellent question: why didn't they have Bob Lazar in their thing? That a good question as well?
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, that one I'd say, like, Bob Lazar is really trying to keep a low profile, even though he still got to pushing his buttons a little too much.
I think, like, if his life,
he's already set thing or whatever.
That straight a video in the 90s that was like, this is everything. So if anybody has any questions, just watch the video. And I really think that there's a major issue that his life has been threatened. Or he higher and higher chance that he could die.
I mean, yeah, but I'd still be secretly curious.
I get.
He doesn't seem that afraid from how he's talking about.
An older man, and he has less to lose than he did before, and he knows that, like, going on Joe Rogan, everybody knows about it now. It's very similar to on the local television. Um, it was like to get the story out as opposed to just telling random people. And it, like he always said, now we've learned that these clandestine organizations will still kill you. So that isn't like a perfect strategy, but his strategy. Look, if you watch enough Bob stuff, you can see he just like this stuff, and I get what you're saying. It's incredible technology. That's fine. Where do you get more information about it?
I mean, those 400 witnesses that the other guy had.
Yeah, but none of those
Would be
people.
a nice place to start.
None of those people talk about.
They're saying that.
I guess they do, but like none of them actually saw.
They're talking about infinite energy and all sorts of. One guy claims they cataloged aliens and crashed spaceships where he saw an alien.
That's
Willing to testify to Congress.
But why does Bob Lazar have to be a leader in this? He could just watch it like anybody else, right?
No, well, this is just on information that Lazar would at least probably inquire on if he was curious about God. Like, this is not just like the next iPhone. It's like literally like godly, like time altering technology.
That's true.
And as even from a physics perspective, he would want to be curious, explore any if he was physics, like Joe Rogan, not asking off this or whatever, but you have like the federal government like releasing the UFO files and whatnot, and all the it's like the UFO shit coming out on the news publicly. Like Joe Rogan not asking him about that.
Well, if you heard, the Trump administration actually walked back and said they disclose all that stuff because they're ever even consider aliens to be demons or something.
Okay. Well, there's still been like a lot of UFO stuff in the news. Like, I remember us talking about it because it was big news at the time.
Oh, I mean, it's definitely.
But I mean, maybe just because Joe knows that the Bob Lazar will be like, oh, I don't know UFOs because the one person on Earth actually and try and reverse engineer it.
I think the answer, and maybe it's not satisfactory to you, but Bob Lazar does not like this stuff. He just doesn't.
Okay. What are the odds that Bob Lazar is just a liar? And an actor?
Less than 1%.
Well, no further questions unless you have any more things to say.
No, you're raising excellent points. I like the fact that Bob Lazar is not into aliens and does all that kind of stuff. Look, his friend, I guess, okay, but his friend his friend,
It just seems
his friend, John Lear, the guy with whom I had email and I made, um, was what you're talking about, and he took this information and he started going on the podcast circuit, or not the podcast circuit, but the radio circuit. He would get interviewed all the time. He would go to all these lectures. He was all about this kind of stuff. And Bob Lazar would hear this from his friend, all of the inside stuff, and not know what to believe anyway. His friend did this. So when you're like, wouldn't he be really interested in this kind of stuff? He didn't know what to believe. He had a friend who was like super obsessed with this stuff, and who was on forums and was a retired man and had this amazing office full of just like all kinds of UFO clothes and clip stuff, and anything that he wanted to know, he could go there to this guy's house and just be like, okay, tell me about, and you really believe what it is?
Well, I mean, after working at an alien secret military alien workshop, maybe.
You find more information. Where do you find? Let me just ask this question. Let me ask this question. Where do you find more credible information that's published, that's available to the public easily about aliens?
Well, then you're talking about there just being limited data, not actually limited fascination by the topic.
Well, I think they're related. That if someone is fascinated by a subject, that's one thing. And Bob talks about like this was just incredible technology, and he had this word for it, like it was delicious, like it was like, or something like that. It was delectable. It was like from a physicist standpoint, this is the coolest stuff ever. He loved that aspect of it. But where do you get more information that's verified about the aliens? Even the guy.
Be verified.
Well, that's the thing. Bob seemingly doesn't want to waste his time in the UFO circuit. You've got to understand.
As you know, why wouldn't you give anyone the benefit of the doubt, like a abductee or someone who interacted with aliens?
When Bob Lazar did this, people coming to his house in the middle of the night, people calling him in the middle of the night, saying that God told them to.
Fair point.
And that's a
he
big.
Should use an alias.
Yeah, no, he did. He did when he first went on the news. He used the name Barry, and that was the name of the UFO at S4. But I forgot about that aspect of it. He talks during the 90s, and it's true. He would get, and John Lee would talk about people from 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50 hours to go see him. He'd get people from Nova Scotia. He'd get people from Alaska who just became very motivated. I need to find out annoyance to him. I don't want to get into that. I said everything you want
to say. Though, not like more valid. There might be something.
None of them had any credibility in his opinion, and I understand he's going to get a lot of kooky people who drove 40 hours to go see him and knock on his door at 2:00 in the morning.
Yeah, but like that speaker said, it was a doctor. It was like, yeah, I might get manipulated, people faking blood, that they're peeing blood or whatever, and so that they get painkillers for their kidney stones. But that doesn't every single patient of the hospital is faking.
That's not Bob's role, though. He's not there to be the arbiter of what's a fake UFO story. I get it. I would be annoyed as well. I don't want to get into it anymore. I can't get anything credible. And plus, I've had in the last month 8 people come
Okay,
to.
what if someone had like some incredible like material from a meteorite that was just unknown to you know?
Okay, what about it?
When he give it, let's say other credible information, like then
Perhaps. Did you just get kicked out of the call? Riser.
yeah, no, you got kicked out.
Yeah, I did on one of my devices. Um. Okay. So, what more comes?
I'm saying hypothetically, if there was other credible information, would Bob Lazar decide to give a shit then?
I think. I mean, like for instance, when they scientists were able to find Unun Pentium, also known as Moscovium, element 115, but it was a big thing. That was new information that came about that reinforced what he said. Like he has to go on the UFO circuit. Sure, you do. Imagine the people that you meet on the UFO circuit. They're kind of wild individuals.
Yeah, and maybe it's just a personality or whatever.
Well, and you see
It
that.
would be cooler if he didn't have that personality.
So, what do you think should do? Like, have a website and stuff?
Um, no, he should just.
There, though.
Well, you're in the ufology community. What the fuck are they talking about? Just random Photoshop pictures of UFOs?
No,
There's no leaf government technology.
no, there is. There is definitely.
They're saying the transistor was reverse engineered from aliens.
I am
Or you
saying.
told
I
me.
told you that. Yeah, and I agree with that.
To explore in terms of alien technology that Bob Lazar could be investigating, or at least awareness of.
Now, I think he's made it click. Unless it can be verified, he doesn't want to be the researcher to do it.
All right. Well, shall we continue?
Oh, absolutely.
Hear it?
Excellent question. And I don't know. That's a question for Bob Lazar. But I defend this and his story more than most anybody else I've ever heard, whose story I've ever heard, just because it's been consistent for so long. Um, I don't see it streaming.
Let me check. Yeah. There we go. And
Watch, he answers all those questions too.
is he saying that the alien ship had halogen lights, or does it buy some human?
No, he's saying that it was super dark in there, so get halogen lights to turn stuff on or to be able to see stuff.
Yeah. Okay. So he's saying in a 3D world that they're building on the computer that it wouldn't light up?
No, he's saying that they like made it in Blender, and there's no external windows or anything to be able to see in there.
So the filmmaker is saying that the interior.
Agreed, because there's no lights in there. Like Bob was saying,
So
when I was in there, halogen lights so that we could see. The filmmaker didn't have those halogen lights in there, so they had to turn up the light so that they could see what he was talking about.
in their model.
Correct. Because it would be
I don't know if I fully understand what exactly they're saying, but like if you're in a 3D model on the inside of a hologram, you're likely going to be able to see if you turn the lights on. But of course, there's variation of that, but it's not going to be just act like some alien dark spacecraft where you can't see what's on.
It's going to be up to the
model
based software they're using. If they're using really accurate software, especially in terms of lighting,
no, but there's no saying for the dark alien spacecraft material that doesn't absorb light.
Okay, it's like if we were modeling the inside of a semi-truck. We turn up the lighting or whatever for the truck for the like back part, or it would be dark in there.
Yeah, but he's saying they have to access the light and brightness by like 20x to be able to see anything in the simulated 3D model. Which I don't know. I don't think there's a material that's like alien dark spacecraft material in 3D.
That makes sense to me. There aren't any external lights.
I don't know if we're even talking about the same thing. I think thing that we're picturing, but a little bit to see what he's talking about.
Please, because it makes sense to me.
I don't think that if you're in a 3D model, you're going to have to, like, light is going to react like a alien spaceship interior.
Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, because it might be just the software used. Let's say you make a box with small holes. Are you following me?
Yeah.
Okay. Isn't it going to be dark?
Yeah.
And what they're saying is that it was so dark inside the box that they had to turn up the light times to be able to see what was on inside the box.
No, the lights are on the inside of the ship.
No. Bob Lazar is saying that the ship was dark normally. They had to bring in external lights.
Inside. They're talking about the interior of the ship.
I know what I'm talking about. That without any additional lights or anything inside the engine lights, and they had extras all over the place to light up the inside. And as that other guy said, because it's like 52 feet in diameter. It's big. The lights says when they were the craft, they didn't have those extra lights in there, and if you wanted to see what was going on inside, it was very dark inside their model. So they turn up the lighting so that you could see what was going on inside.
Yeah, I mean, but then wouldn't that mean that the ship wasn't like some super dark, hard to see thing if the 3D software be amplified?
Okay, can you repeat that for me?
I mean, wouldn't that mean that the spaceship interior isn't normally dark if the 3D model software light be amplified to illuminate
the spaceship?
Space?
The spaceship is abnormally dark. It doesn't have any internal lights unless you brought in the halogen light.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so what?
if the 3D model, okay. But rewatch.
Hold on. Okay.
I'll see.
Okay. Okay, stop.
Yeah, I don't know. It seemed like there was between the interior of the spacecraft and a city environment interior. If they're saying that it's one exactly like a carbon copy, physical spaceship is the same light reflecting and sheen in the 3D model, then I guess they have really good software or something to model the spaceship. But I don't know. I got a little confused, I guess.
That's okay. Is it clear? Is it clear now or no?
I guess he's really accurately modeling the light within the 3D model. Are they saying like they built an actual physical model of it?
I think then there's that as well. Yeah, they did.
Okay. that question. Thank you. Was Barry his like?
This is the next question. Hold on. What in the roles of Dennis Mariani and Barry to Bob Lazar at Area S4? Dennis Mariani and Barry Castillo, Lazar's work partner. So Barry was his partner. Dennis was their boss, as I understand. Hold on. Dennis Mariani and Barry Castillo, Lazar's work partner, and for strict compartmentalization is a long 7 syllables, security protocols at the S4 facility. Mariani, as Lazar, mandated that Lazar keep 22 caliber Smith and Wesson pistol at all times on site, and fired him to register his existing firearms against Metro Police to ensure legal as Lazar's designated work partner under a buddy system enforced a rule that scientists could only their assigned partner and were prohibited from speaking to other groups without a formal written request from a supervisor. This isolation was part of the broader directive to prevent unauthorized information sharing, where any communication with other teams had to be routed through Mariani. Additional rules and directives observed at S4. No unauthorized contact. Scientists were not allowed to touch or handle the alien without permission. Lazar was reprimanded for that pushed his way. Compartmentalized projects. Lazar worked aggressively on Project Galileo propulsion. Separate teams handled Project Sidekick, Beam Weapon, and Project Looking Glass effects, with no crosstalk allowed. Security monitoring. Lazar signed agreements waiving constitutional rights and allowing phone monitoring, and his security clearance he disclosed details of the program to the public. Your question?
Did is Barry, has he spoken publicly about this as well?
No.
Then they're talking about Barry's reaction to the VR world, right now. Or is that a different Barry somehow?
No, Joe Rogan's talking about it.
I swear to God, they mentioned Barry.
Okay, just go back. Just go back
his
to
reaction to the thing.
Just
Sure.
he wanted Barry's reaction, but he would love to know what it is.
Okay.
Let's see what it is. Oh, yeah. He was saying if you mean that.
Get with the actual event.
Exactly.
The VR.
Exactly. And I may have been incorrect. He never explicitly says Barry would love to see what this is. But say that he thought Barry would come out and talk about it, but that never happened.
Right. Okay. I got it. Sorry to interject again.
You're good.
When Bob physics and testing this stuff want to rank thing.
But we stopped calling him to come up to work. The reason why they stopped calling him to come up to work was because they were tapping his phone and they were finding out that his ex-wife was having an affair with her flight instructor. And so Bob Lazar told Bob Lazar what was going on because there's like a mental health aspect of it that they have to ensure that the person remains calm and like doesn't freak out. Stop calling him to come up because they did.
Right.
So
has anyone ever interviewed the wife or the affair dude from the flight travel agency?
Not to my knowledge, but the wife is on camera when Bob Lazar takes them up to Area S4. I call it Area S4, but it's S4. It stands for Site 4, to be able to look at this stuff. But they, I think for her own safety and also the embarrassment, she never wanted to publicly disclose anything. But John Lear talks about it, and Gene Huff talks about it.
Why does his wife cheat on him?
Okay, so when Bob was working
and give me a concise answer.
Bob was working at the base. They would call him in the middle and to at the time McCarran Airport to fly on what are called Janet flights to Area 51. So he would say, "Honey, I've got to go to work," and she would say, "Go to work? What are you talking about? It's the middle affair." So she ended up having an affair of her own.
Why would the hours need to be so bizarre?
That's not quite well.
It's dusty in there. It's like casual. People don't really give a shit.
Yeah, let's look that one up. Why did they have to call out in the middle of the night to go to Area S4? Why didn't he have like a more normal schedule? Like the other guys had a schedule. They worked weeks there, and why did Bob get called in the middle of the night?
And it's not like he was flying aircrafts in the middle of the night either. So we know that.
According to Bob Lazar's account, his work schedule at the secretive S-Force facility near Area 51 was not regular or predictable. Instead of a fixed rotation, the 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off, that some other personnel reportedly followed. It's 2 weeks on, 1 week off, I should say. That some personnel reportedly followed. Lazar claimed he was placed. He stated that he would be contacted during the day. As he explained in interviews and discussions, including the Joe Rogan Experience, the late-hour calls were part of a system designed to keep his dual roles compartmentalized. So here we go. Why Bob Lazar was called on an on-call basis. Lazar claimed that the on-call nature of the work was he was part of a small team reverse engineering extraterrestrial technology, specifically focusing on propulsion systems, because breakthroughs or technical issues that arise unexpectedly. Specialists like Lazar were needed only when their expertise was required. Oh, that makes sense. So basically, you would work there But if they didn't need you, then they just send you back. But if they had a breakthrough in the evening or at night or whatever, they're going to call you to work on it and use you for all the knowledge that you have. And then once you're done, they're going to send you back.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
And then also, Lazar suggested that his clearance level and the secrecy protocols were so extreme that full-time integration into the facility wasn't initially deemed necessary. He described signing agreements that allowed the government to monitor his phone and movements. So imagine you when their knowledge is needed. You don't want knowledge from extra stuff because there's a better chance that they're going to be able to leak the information. So the idea is only have them there when they're needed. They're only needed when a break happens, but that breakthrough could happen when called for that. If that makes sense to me.
Yeah, but I mean, they could leak the information anyhow instead of like seems like you're gonna limit the like running tests and it's like.
But wouldn't have much.
Your job is to figure out the things.
They wouldn't have as much information. So if they had Bazar there, 2 weeks on, 1 week off, 2 weeks, 1 week off, he would get 80 hours generally of the whatever or whatever of knowledge that's there. That's more risk because he's going to see the flights. He's going to be able to learn about the project class, about the other project for the laser beam. He's going to learn more about that stuff. You still don't trust him. So instead of having him there for long periods of time, because he's brand for maybe a day or two that need him, so that he doesn't build up all this knowledge about it. Once you start to trust him over the course of months and years, you can have him there for a long period of time, 2 weeks on, 1 week off. But until then, only have him there at a limited time so that if something happens and he does leak something, he only has a few hours of knowledge being there.
Wouldn't they like thoroughly vet people that they let into this super secret club who
and they did.
They wouldn't feel had to but that feel had to lie to their wife and pretend caught and have this whole thing unravel because there's like lying going on.
I mean, generally the people who work those kind of jobs just tell their spouse, I can't tell you. I work for the government or I work for a contractor, and that's that. And don't ask me questions.
So why wouldn't they tell Bob to just say, you just don't tell your spouse that you're just doing confidential work with the government?
That is what he told
her. Tell her anything.
That is what he told
her. Her wife.
Correct. And she maybe was tempted to have an affair anyway. And so she justified, her name's Tracy. So Tracy felt, look, Bob's leaving at weird hours of the night. This gives me an opportunity to cheat on him. I met this flighter. He's really good looking and he's cool and everything. I'm going to fuck this guy and have an affair on the side. If Bob's out doing whatever, then why can't I do my own?
I guess sounds like the wife is more the problem here than Bob.
Well, she was, but every single person, like with him, they vetted him. A lot of questions about his relationship with because they were like, John Lear, he's been a or whatever. He's a weird guy to deal with him, and Bob, I met him basically through a friend, which is true, through Gene Huff, and I don't have a lot of connection to him, and they were desperate. If you learn how Bob Lazar got the job in the first place, he got the job through the arguably the most important, aside from J. Robert Oppenheimer, whose name is Edward Teller. Like those Oppenheimer and influential were incredibly in the Manhattan Project. Teller, who directly recommended Bob Lazar for the job, and they were desperate to be able to make advancements on this technology.
All right. That is coming back to me a little bit. All right, let's finish it because it's getting like normal people sleeping.
Yeah, dog.
And Bob is not making himself look too great for people studying this.
Why do you think that?
I mean, he just went, oh, the picture of the hanger, that was Google Earth. And the guy's like, no, it's a photo from the guy that when we were making the movie. And then he's like, oh yeah. And then another thing, he was like, oh yeah, what flight? And the producer was like, remember the American backward thing? And he's like, oh, yeah. Like he's not helping him. Forgetting shit.
Dog, he's drinking whiskey at the same time.
I know, I'm just saying it's not the best. Look, when you nevertheless. Why would Joe Rogan ending the podcast?
He likes to keep these things to 3 hours.
Okay, fair enough.
you ask excellent questions. Yeah, definitely. The question really great ones, and I don't have answers, but his story, especially because of all of the within the UFO community. I mean, you may not hear, but every single night I listen, and I for like the last decade to UFO stuff. If it's usually UFO stuff. Um, where Bob Lazar, this guy named Art, and studio, there's you can see a poster of one person. It's the only poster you can see, and it's on whenever they show the wide shot. And Joe Rogan, this show, he said he used to listen to it when he was live from the Comedy Store to his house, and he'd be like going through the mountains and valleys and such, listening to like UFO tales, and it was fascinating. Um, all right, so Bob Lazar would only do interviews. Like nobody would give this guy an interview. He can't just go on CNN. They don't. Nobody would talk to him. Um, but like this guy Art Bell would, who did this overnight show, and then Art Bell eventually sold that show to Clear Channel, which became iHeart and like the largest radio conglomerate in the United States. And I listen to that show still to this day. I've been listening to that show for 30 years. Not every of my life stuff I got for years, which is an LA station. If they stopped carrying Coast to Coast AM, I would listen to something else. I'd listen to whatever Coast to Coast AM is on. That is how obsessed I am about this radio station or this radio program. I've called them in the past. I've been on the show, on a stream, and the reason why I'm so Joe is because they had Bob Lazar on. Like that's how connected I am. When Bob Lazar first came out or whatever, I didn't know because I was only like 4 years old. But as I got older, maybe about 10 years old, well, maybe a little older, I started to just want to learn about this kind of stuff. And sometimes on like the Discovery Channel or something, they'd have some kind of special about like what's going on in secret locations of the United States, and they might mention him or whatever. I really got into the story though about 20 years ago, 19, 20 years ago, 20 years ago or so. And then I saw the Disclosure Project, and I was like, no way, this is all true. Time riser. No, I wanted to dedicate myself, nothing religiously. I had no intentions to be a rabbi ever at any time. I was just basically a student who wanted the world in one way or another. And a topic. There were three that came to mind that were really important to me. One was ending female genital mutilation. Two was ending male genital mutilation, which was difficult, especially in my community, because of the symbol of the covenant that is the bris, the circumcision. And the third was the moon. I thought the moon was such an amazing, the Apollo program was such an amazing accomplishment at the time that I wanted to dedicate my entire life to one of these topics that I felt could better the world. And then I started getting into the moon and learning how that was what happened with the Apollo program, and that broke my heart because it was like one of these things that to which I wanted to dedicate my life was gone, and I got pushback within my community about decision, how we did for thousands of years, and it happened to 4 or 5, kind of like this ingrained abuse that we don't recognize because it happens to us at such a young age. And then I started, and then the female genital mutilation came about through an opera. What are they doing in Africa where they're like hurting these women and like sewing up their vaginas based on like their virginity and things like that? And I should say they were. I wanted to also dedicate my life to ending malaria. So at one time, I traveled to our nation's capital, Washington D.C., for some conferences put on by some basically just uh, uh, professors from Yale and some other institutions of higher education in the United States. And um, I was really impacted by that, like how I could help the world. And when I started to get into the moon, it was like, wow, I've been lied to this whole time. And then I got into that, that transferred me to get into aliens to some extent, though not immediately. Like when I would learn about these things, I didn't have a guide who would be like, "Oh, you need to watch this, this, and this." There was none of that. Like you have me, and I know the answer to your questions. I guess this and this always very well. This did exist, or I didn't have a guide like this 20 years ago. And the documentary system, you have to understand, like YouTube was in its infancy. There weren't a lot of resources to be able to learn about this stuff. And then I started that and recognizing that the world around me was more and more alive. And whenever I went to my community, it was always like things are correct, but in general, it's just like just religious people, and that was hard for me. And then the Bob Lazar story was like something that was scientific. It explained to me that there could be something really, and I learned about in and around this time as well. So like 2010 or so, after he had been prosecuted in Florida, and I would share what I knew with my closest friends, but that was always seen as just like, wait, you're saying that there's an island in the Caribbean where all the richest people in the world go, and I was like, yeah, and it's blue stripes on it. They'd be, that's the most bunk shit we've ever heard. Um, that was just like, like basically it didn't want to. And then on top of that, there was a Snowden issue where that before it happened, tell everyone who listened to me about it, about the Project Prism and Spectre and the Five Eyes Alliance, and everybody was like, "We have Fourth Amendment. What are you talking about?" It was just rejected. But then these people come back years later and say, that you told them seemed like such bullshit, but it actually turned out to be exactly right. I can't believe it. Like, I'm so sorry. And I would be like, no, I totally understand. I had to, like, I still feel badly for some of the friends who would me about aliens, at least just even like the idea that they, and I would just dismiss it. And And then that's why when I like now as an adult and I talk to people about life extension technology and I tell them like I work at cybernetic, know that the material that's not science fiction. That's the same shit that, in my opinion, that's like when I talk about Stephen Diamond. That's like when I talked about Edward Snowden. For Bob Lazar, his story is maintained extreme, and it's one of the rocks that, not because of him, but because to know that there's more out there and that this type of science could exist. And actually, what he was working on, Project Galileo, isn't perhaps it's maybe I think a little cooler than perhaps Project Sidekick, which is the beam weapon. But the cooler of both of them is Project Looking Glass, and the idea of being able to see into the past. And I talked about previously and other people, but alleged technology was given perhaps by some other extraterrestrial um, civilization to the President of the United States, and it's stored at the 30 at the Scottish Rite Lodge in Washington D.C. in the museum there, and it's just like it's not like in a it's like behind glass. I've been in front of it, but I've not been inside. You understand? When you just Discord as a member, I did some one of it Arthur C. Clarke's Any Sufficient Real Life Magic. It's absolutely fascinating, and I'm well how important these discussions are. It's pressing to know that like we live in a world where these things are kept as a secret, but it's underneath the the to look inside a portal that's very exciting. So thank you for coming an open mind and that's really great question. And thank you again. I know I said it earlier, but I want to reinforce. Thank you so much for streaming these things. I really appreciate it.
I wasn't listening to any of that.
Other this, and I'm absolutely right. You're very funny. About doing stand-up comedy,
Yeah,
Doug,
for shit, I guess.
Doug, you
yeah, go up against the James Dean comedy and stuff, raw comedy.
you have 3 years of eligibility. We went through and read the Zoot and I qualifications. You have to be an Australian resident, Australian permanent resident, or you could work, or you could have like a student exemption. So all we'd have to do is get you into some kind of Australian university, and then you perhaps,
Take on a lesbian poet.
Goliath of the beat poet and Zoot.
Love that.
Wouldn't
we should both then.
one day perhaps? Wouldn't it be interesting if we did and destroyed us? He just went up there and killed, and
It'd be a good data set to acquire for humanity and verify, just engage how bad or good or the scene of the Australian.
I know it's late. Appreciation this with me. So I guess that means we have to have a third Bob Lazar night tomorrow. We have to watch the movie. It's called Bob Lazar, S4, and UFOs, and then or whatever it's called, flying saucers. Watch this one afterwards.
Isn't the S4 one like one of the worst movies ever?
Let me explain. There are three of them. There's one just called S4. There's another one that Jeremy Corbell did that he was promoting with Bob Lazar the previous time. And that one's called something like Bob Lazar and Flying Saucers. And this one is just called, I think, Bob Lazar and S4.
So we're watching like the sequel.
One first, God willing, and then we're gonna watch the one that Bob Lazar promoted most recently. So we're watching the one with Jeremy Corbell, the one he promoted the first time he was on Joe Rogan first, and then we're watching this one.
And the Jeremy Corbell one is good.
Yeah, that one's really good to hear.
You haven't seen it? Name your number one pick, and you haven't seen whatever movie.
I should say, I think I am just maybe just was doing something else at the time, but I didn't pay attention to it. And so perhaps I would like to watch it in more depth, and perhaps I was a secret producer on it, and I just am in conjunction with the United States government not to reveal my in the films. This is my and in the behalf there. Who knows?
That was my other question. When Bob took his wife in the RV to prove that spaceships are real or whatever, was that before she had the affair?
No, I think it was after the affair.
Okay. And what did he say after she saw him? Like, oh, that flying saucer is cool, but cheating on you the last 6 months?
Something along those lines. I know
Having an affair all along.
For you bring up a really good point. Oh wait, you had an affair, and I won. I think the whole see exactly that's an important point. That very painful subject for him. To some extent, he's better to talk about it, but before he would just talk about it's just painful to think about, and I understand that. You've got to understand this guy's been put through the ringer. He lost his job. He had an affair. He had his life threatened. He had to be up at all kinds of. They had the whole hooker prostitution. What is it? Starts with a P. Pandering. Thank you. And like once from there, nobody would touch him in terms of working in like what do you? I worked at the secret base, and like nobody's gonna believe his story. Like in 1993, like you're wild, get out of here. And he had to start his own business. I want to say he had other business before. Oh, look who it is, Zoot. I'm glad to see you. Zoot, I want you to know that we care about you and we love you and you're our friend and you'll get through this talk time, okay?
Can I have $15 million? Nah, just maybe time machine more than $15 million, or I'll just put it.
Well, boy, do I have a project for you. It's called Project Looking Glass, and if you knew previously. You want more than that, but okay, what do you want, Zoot?
What do you think is more realistic? More probable? Time travel? Or going to an alien civilization really far away?
Both, I think, are very realistic. Which one's more realistic? Which one's easier? I think they're of equal. I think they're probably of equal. Maybe because once you can time travel, you can do like whatever you want. Uh, yeah. But then traveling far distances, if you can harness materials to be able to deal with that stuff. That
What I know about physics, I would say an alien civilization living on a planet. Alien civilization is more likely.
okay. That's all right.
I mean,
So, how's your friend? Did he come over?
yeah, it's fine.
Did he come over?
Yeah.
You're a shitty mini golf player? Zoot. 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 Again. Tell me much about your. Can you hear me? Riser, can you hear me? You guys can't hear me? Riser, can you hear me? Riser. 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 Riser, can you.
Alright, so Terrence McKenna basically said that when you unlock time travel, you basically instantly unlock the end state of the universe. And time as a process that collapses into a final state. Let's unpack it carefully. The core idea he is getting at. McKenna didn't describe time travel in a conventional sci-fi sense, like jumping between states. Instead, he implied that if time is a process moving toward a final state, then fully understanding or accessing time means touching that final state instantly. So in his framing, time is not random, time is not linear. Time is being pulled toward an endpoint. He often called this endpoint the eschaton, the end of history moment, a kind of infinite novelty of total information. Why unlocking time travel equals unlocking the end state? The logic goes like this. Time is a system with direction, not just forward movement, but movement towards increased speed and novelty. There exists a final attractor, a point where novelty is realized, all boundaries collapse. If you can move freely in time, then you're no longer bound by the flow towards that end state. Therefore, you could jump directly to that end state of the universe. Here's the key leap McKenna makes. The moment time travel becomes possible, the distinction between now and the end collapses because the future is already there, and accessing it means the process is effectively complete. The deeper, more subtle interpretation wasn't necessarily will time machine and boot access instantly. So time is unfolding, time travel is stepping outside the unfolding. Outside the unfolding equals seeing the whole structure at once. Why this feels paradoxical. Your intuition is correct to flag this as reachable, and someone reads it, then when everything is become that end. McKenna leans into this paradox, implying that faith might be or infinite. His related idea, the concurrence of novelty, believe that novelty, newness, complexity, and information was increasing, accelerating. Time travel isn't just movement, but arrival at maximum novelty. Online interpretation, time process of becoming everything that everything already is. Grounding this from a scientific standpoint, there is no evidence that time works this way. Physics doesn't support this, and philosophical psychedelic metaphysics is not testable. The conceptual level.
I have a question. Are you ready to ask it to the AI?
Yeah, I can ask it. What's the question?
Okay, so if time travel is a real thing, what happens with it's called the grandfather paradox? What happens if you time and kill your grandfather? What happens then?
Okay.
Why are we essentially time travel now?
We just watched a documentary on advanced, or like the Joe Rogan with Bob Lazar, but we were talking about right before you came in, Project Gemini, which with advanced propulsion, traveling faster than the speed of light. We were learning about Project Arm, which or something like that, which had to do with Project Looking Glass time travel.
So this has just been our conversation we usually have for the last 6 months.
Yeah.
Just scientific research.
Correct.
Riza, can you ask me a question?
No, answer mine first.
I didn't ask the robot. Do you know what the best selling Pokemon game of all time is?
How do you, Pokemon, like the blue one, the red one, the yellow one, the gold one?
Yeah, Heart Gold.
It's the gold one?
Yeah. It's the gold one.
Guys, are you there?
Oh, what's up?
What did it say about Father Paradox?
Um, it's that it just won't allow you to edit it. There's like multiple options. It won't allow you to edit the past in like the Gundam or thing, or split into or what else is there? If time travel is real, the grandfather paradox means one of these must be true. You are always part of the past, and there's no real change possible. Or two, changing the past creates a new line. Or three, you can't interact, and that forbids paradoxes entirely. The paradox is a puzzle, a constraint on reality and the universe that allows backward travel must also be a mechanism that prevents logical contradiction.
Do you want to know which one I think it is? I think it's the one that doesn't let you like interact with anything that would have tangible result in the future.
No, I mean, I feel like you could go back in the past and then, or your grandfather or whatever, and then you would stop existing. But you get to that action like one time, but it's like I'm at one point time. Can you also have a question? To the Pokemon thing that you could easily Google. Right. Can human consciousness travel faster than the speed of light? Or consciousness itself travel faster than the speed of light? And does consciousness have the weight? The mass behind there's two questions. One's that. I don't think the last question you're going to get an answer to it. Got it. The first question, I mean, faster than light, no evidence, conscious to brain process, which obeys physical limits like the speed of light. Does consciousness not have weight? No, conscious weight. Only physical brain produces it has mass. Can you ask, can consciousness break the realms of physics and concept? Dude, you're gonna have to ask that on your own. Why? I'm trying to go to sleep and I have an egg on my eye.
Why do you have an egg on your eye?
Egg on my eye.
Why do you have an egg on your eye? Yo, what does that mean? What does egg on your eye mean?
Like I boiled an egg in water and that's in a cloth on my eye.
Why did you do that?
Do you know this guy?
I've heard of them.
Yeah, I get those sometimes. In the universe. Alright, Z, your mic sucks.
What up?
You know the park motel thing's happening this weekend?
What's happening this weekend?
Park Bronco.
That doesn't make any sense.
Friday 18th, 50th birthday.
Whose birthday? Who? Who's Greg? Oh yeah. Okay. Did you tell him? I hope he has a great day on my behalf.
Moment is next birthday.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Smash Bros. Ultimate. Smash Bros. Brutal. Smash Bros. Fire. I was like, upstairs. This. Hangover. Hangover or Ace Ventura? No, this is not Hangover. Hangover or Anchorman? Anchorman. Anchorman or Blue Street? Anchorman. Anchorman or Don't Be a Menace? Anchorman. Anchorman or White Chicks? Anchorman. Anchorman or Scary Movie 1? Anchorman. Anchorman or Tropic Thunder?
I can't. Anchorman.
Anchorman.
Anchorman. Biggest fan. No, wait. Okay. Damn, Anchorman.
Man or Waterboy. Man or Billy Madison. You know, Beverly Hills Cop.
Man.
Anchorman or Talladega Nights.
Anchorman.
Would you say Anchorman is the greatest comedy of all time?
Oh, I would, but it's nostalgic for me. My mom and I watched it a lot growing up.
What's better? More age is too old. You guys in the clubs.
He was too old.
We are talking about.
What the fuck is this shit? Riser. Dude, no wonder Jude's brain is in the garbage. Listen to what he listens to. Zoot, Anchorman or Napoleon Dynamite? Doug, that girl answered a lot faster. Can you imagine Zoot in one of those things? Sitting there asking, just like, dude, tell us the answer. Doug, Anchorman or Step Brothers? Napoleon Dynamite or Step Brothers? Napoleon Dynamite or Napoleon Dynamite. All right. What up, Chief? How you living, Pin? Chief boy. Zuby.
Anyway, I'm going to bed.
Take care, dude. I hope. Chief boy, how you living, Pin? Live in the gym. Every day's a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Thankfully, what's good in your neck of the woods, son?
I'm good. I've been out for a little while.
Have you been on Twitter Spaces recently?
What is it?
Have you been on Twitter Spaces recently?
One yesterday. Popping and I trying to write your
Trying to what?
sit out like you were spending on everything to go and say.
Nope. Yeah, what'd you say?
Yeah. I said, have you like been on any space recently?
I've been live streaming in spaces for like a long time, but have I been talking at them? Uh, Not recently. The market's been down. There haven't been as many show spaces recently, so.
Which never the space,
Yo, you're covering your mic, my man.
oh, okay, okay.
Oh, you can. You're so much better now. You sound so much better now.
I say that's what he's looking, try or don't know somehow get it just down and yeah, it's just there for yeah. Who is this brand young guy? Like a colleague or
Just a person who streams their life in here. Friend.
Miss Aquarius.
just have, you could also throw the ball right when it's coming. That'd be a trick, though.
Yeah, it takes to another level. You hit a guy in the face with a baseball.
It's a different thing, yeah, here. But here we go.
Boom! But he has that chin protector on. He's just flailing. Yeah, you can tell that I'm in the fight.
Yeah, you see how he's...
Lopez looks a little more composed, though.
A little bit. A little bit.
Lopez, like, you're
ready.
Oh! That would hurt. Yeah, I guess you don't mess up your hand either. The backhand is flail.
Yeah.
No harm, no foul. It's great. Did you ever see when Otani got hit? Because he does the whole thing. He goes, and he looks at the bench, his bench goes, nope, he's like this.
He's how you, that's how you do it.
Easy. No, I'm going to give you one thing. You're really not going to easy. No, just, you know. His next pitch, I'm going to send. Okay? I'm going to send. Oh, yeah.
I love the difference with like Kyrgios, who's a tennis player, talented, beyond talented, and he would let him. He never did it. Ross said, "You think that Rafa?" They said, "Do you think if he got his head together, he goes, if what do you mean? If I was, you know, listen, every time you get mad, your energy goes over here and not toward there. Let's bring up Arnold Schwarzenegger's son because I'm very happy with this physique.
Dude, ain't that a bitch? So he sleeps with that warlock of an Eddie, and then they just produce the kid he's always wanted.
That's a fair.
It's like Deco just Papa.
He does. And he looks Mike.
You're so stupid.
But hold on. You can tell he loves his son. That's his boy. Let's see what we got here. It's a natural bodybuilding tournament.
I think it looks natural to me.
Yeah.
Like really, really good at that. Alright,
It's not
like that.
It's not right.
That's pretty good. We're getting young too, man.
Yeah.
Compared to his papa too.
Being like his dad, it's great. Yeah.
Who better to learn from? You know the only reason why my Hummer and we were allowed to buy Arnold Schwarzenegger? First landing license into the United States.
I didn't know that.
But it's 28, a little more than I thought.
Yeah. You're not going to go anywhere unless you're on all of the drugs nowadays, but
no. Hey, Chin, bring up his dad at 28.
Boy, that whole scandal, dude, you can't get your maid pregnant. And he was like, you know what? I'm going to just wait and run for governor.
So that's Arnold at 26 on the left.
Well, to me, yeah, he was special.
It was a different game, but
the Haney. He couldn't have looked better back then. Long
led, but also had big calves like his son who was going to hurt him with his biceps are
handsome too, just face. Look at him.
But his son's not in the face.
He's a big Austrian. He's a big, handsome Austrian.
His papa's not.
Proper.
You want to know you? What's it about?
Yeah.
Schwarzenegger. He definitely got those genetics passed down.
Now, he's looking there. In Terminator, Arnold, you see Arnold's dick in the shadow, and he's got,
he's all naked,
and he's hanging, things hanging. I think he had a piece on him, and I appreciate that. He fucking, you know, that California back in the day. Right? He owns fucking Santa Monica. He owns Lodo. He did. Well, I should say the fucking. That's what he's right now. Doing well, by the way. I don't know if that's a real picture. It looks like it is. My other. I hope it is. Yeah. You know, it says lead. Yeah, him walking. Yeah, there you go. Back in the human being. Yeah. Dude, could there be a better time for a human being when Arnold was.
This is the greatest podcast in terms of like, in that like gays. I mean, like dudes who like talking about other dudes' dicks. It's like the biggest. Like, I'm surprised they don't have a bigger homosexual following. All these guys do is talk about how tall a guy, how big his dick is, packing, all that bullshit.
Yeah. Only just a little less muscular. Wow. Goes on to some cool. That's a pride. He's now number 2 in the lower race. People are freaking out. Apparently, some writer from LA Times are trying to leak where his kids go to school, to a restaurant. It's not so bad. It's personality Times is trying to do it. How could you not? Well, this is my people. How could you vote for Trump? You vote for Spencer Pratt? Well, they'll what's called Harris, which is insane. Yeah. The old kid is carrying with us. Who is Spencer Pratt? I'm so sorry. From the MTV. He was kind of like, they call him a reality star. Like he came up in LA. He's a smart. Heidi was big. He was a character on the show. You got to think about, what's that, 4 years of his life when he's 16 in high school? You know? Started, that's when he was like, fuck this. Because his place got burned down. They're not doing their job. How to handle this. The majority and the super majority in Sacramento. Anytime you have a super majority of anything, especially a bunch of socialists, it's not going to work out for you. I mean, you're crazy if you don't think he's Santa Monica's dead. The business community's dead because these people are so hostile to anybody who's much more. You know? And it's these city councils. Pretty far away though. She has 25%, he has 11. It's insane. It's like Spencer Pratt, the kid from fucking EB. Right. Oh, this shit was fucking wild. This is a bus driver who ignored the train crossing. Did you see that? No. This one's just keep watching. Tell kids don't get it. No, they're fine. Well, I mean, they're fine physically, but mentally they're being fucked. Oh. Boy. How close that was? What's wrong with this fucking bus in front of me? Pull it now. No, but you're not supposed to. Look at that. Dude, that's wild. And that would have been insane. I assume with the bus, there's no seatbelts. I was thought about that. Like, we're just assuming because the bus, like, we'll be fine for your shower. Yeah. All of us. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. You can't believe we went all without seatbelts. Buses still smell the same. I'm not prosecuting you, but the bus they still smell exactly the same. Just seatbelt now. Yep. Yeah, it's kind of that same law, right? I mean, of course, seatbelts are very necessary, but then it's not your cars, right? The seat years you don't need a seatbelt, so you don't have to pass emissions tests because that's when they don't made. Those are, yeah, that is crazy. Well, the driver, it says the driver arrested Yvonne him.
Just the worst fuckcast. So the bet that guy's got a hide.
M1016 was immediately fired and later arrested. Shell faces 29 felony counts of child abuse,
It's a felony.
along with reckless driving, negligence.
It's an account. It's a one count per child, pretty much.
Look what she said. Not gonna stop for no trade.
We can't have you driving a bus anymore. Guys, see over break on Texas O'Reilly Auto Parts. They offer friendly, helpful service and parts knowledge you need for all your maintenance and repairs, like all of them. Whether you're a car expert or a novice like me, they have the accessories in store, either in the store or online. You never have to worry if you're in jam.
Do everything you need. The professional parts people, O'Reilly Auto Parts, your one-stop shop. Auto do it yourself. You can find what you need in store or online. They have everything. So stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/finder. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/finder. O'Reilly.
Pluto TV has 40 movies and TV shows.
We're caught you with everything we got.
This is free. This is Pineapple Express. The entire Star Trek film for Gladiator and feels like Survivor, SpongeBob, Fairly Odd Parents, and Pluto TV is always free. So, Pluto TV, stream now, pay never.
Like drunk, hungover, shit, like life is going that quick. So, you know, Jesus. Anyway,
Imagine how many would be at Earth. Your kids would have been
so much worse.
those kids, they're scarred, man. I mean, that's so like, now they'll be the kids got to. What? Yeah. Yes. We can't shit.
They're not scarred.
Those kids are scared.
Also, I don't like that kind of talk, scarred. Like, oh, now they can't move forward.
No. Trust. Something horrible happened. Literally. But I mean, your true art is different between it's not something that's always in it. You're saying that we're not going to want to ride buses anymore. No,
It's unavoidable.
that's all they can't do. Because, like, Gosling happened or something. How? That and they were getting on the bus again. Tiger, like, get on the fucking bus.
You didn't like it because, like, when my girl's like, you never believe what almost happened. It's like, nothing is almost.
Yeah. She just can't. She didn't even first place. What else we got? This is Jake him talking to us. Refresh it since you can hear. Mom's life, rest in peace, strong God. Nate is the hunter of. I never say the word, but I think it's like super offensive. I would never say when you see someone that's like it just hard to like comprehend what they're saying. If he beats Harry, I want Nate in MMA. I think it's gonna happen. Do you think he could beat Harry? Yeah. Guys, what's the program with charity? Parents of autistic children get day off. That's why this fight is awesome. Is like their parents are both gonna get the days off. I mean, I don't see it, but yeah, I think they got the toughest fucking autism. Every time I had that touch gloves, just you know, that's the body during the daytime. I'm pretty sure it's like 6. More like a dog catching business. Fuck yeah, bro. It's like, yeah, doing tax and shit. Getting your money back from somebody down the street. Business. Theo's so funny. Oh, he's the best. Because he made Diaz, which is probably the best interview you see with Nate, because he built country. Yeah. So you get the real Nate Diaz. He's actually like a silly, fun guy. Yeah. And fucking Jake Paul. And he just had, who's that huge country singer? She's super pretty. Oh my god, Ella Langley. Yeah, he had her on, and she's like, the biggest. Oh, Nate, the cameras aren't on. Yeah, he's not bad. Yeah. It's great. Yeah. And she's actually like her songs are all God gives it both hands. God said, you know what, we're just gonna make you beautiful and give you this voice and a work ethic and talent. Okay, go. Look at her. That's her right there with the glasses. Yeah. That's right. That's her over there too. That's her everywhere. I bet you've heard her song. I can tell she's from Texas. Oh, that's good. I can tell she's from Texas. Yeah, she knows I can tell by the way. Yeah. She's just said that. She's fantastic. Yeah, she's pretty cool. Dude, crushing it. Yeah. This one. Oh, no, this is too violent. So not that one. Too violent. See it, dude. People are gonna cry about this. I know it. I'm getting robbed and then up the way. No. Sensitive sometimes. Hold on, you'll watch how this happens. How's he gonna get the gun? Whatever is smart. I love it. The different was better. Looks like he hit him. No, you got him, yeah. But there's not, obviously, it's not too many details. It's just like somewhere out. Right? Somewhere in America or Brazil. Yeah. Got him. So we're here to rob by 2 thugs to make sure they never rob again. Yeah, that's because he killed him, guys. Yeah, probably. Okay. Alrighty. What else we got? Let's see. this is okay. So this guy was going in for a job there. And America essentially got a spy, but they wanted to ask him.
A lot of it will stand that it's, particularly North Koreans, like voting as like people that they're not. So one of the tests that we do is trying to get them to say something like Kim Jong Un is a fellow ugly pig. North Korea. I should say, I guess. Did you guess because it's North Korea? Yeah. Is that? Yeah. That's pretty cool. What's that? Okay, no worries.
Yeah. Well, that's what you gotta do. Can't just say Kim Jong-un's some people say I don't pick.
Even if you're in a regular interview, though, they said, to say that about Donald Trump, but you wouldn't want to say it anyways, all right?
Yeah, I mean, you'd be like, yeah, but if that's just said by the Iranian leader or Saddam Hussein, you would easily say he's not a fucking spot.
I'm just saying sometimes you just don't want to say certain things either. Maybe, but I mean, I think he's obviously, they had some questions.
Fucking spy from North Korea.
Oh, shit.
Like, it's going to be the end of civilization. He's losing the football lines. I think process to it's a chubby baby.
It's a cute little baby, but anyways, the baby was crying a lot on the plane. Some people complained about it, so they actually came back with it.
What? So funny. That's so gross that they kicked off the man. You fucking asshole. Just people. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up that you kicked him. How are they allowed to do that? You ever get off right after you don't bunch of bitches, man. I'm on a flight to home or it's making noise. It's all flying.
You've heard some people making excuses saying, like, oh, well, someone has, like, auditory issues with their... I know. But they're off.
You can wait for the next one.
Yeah, I think it's funny. You stop lying. You should stop
headphones on like a person. What else you got?
I think that's it. So, this month.
Where are you going to be, Brian? We're in California this weekend, guys. Friday, Saturday. Come see me. California. Run Improv. Dallas, Texas. I'm in Haiti.
Oh, my boys from,
beautiful.
they're the best. They live in Dallas.
Also
They come to the show.
Love to see him.
Right, the whole crew's coming.
Tell him to come by. Come say hi. Honolulu, Hawaii. April 30th, May 1st. Oh, yeah.
All right, kids. For Brian, kid.
It's the worst part. It's so bad. Bad. It's bad. 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 So bad. Why? So bad. Peace. Calm down. What's worse? This may be even a worse podcast. I've never ever recognized worse like people who don't care.
She says, let's do an Airbnb. Let's do a themed
Airbnb. So I go like this. No. A few days later, I go to the house. There is rock on the wall. Bro, there is a train coming out of the with friends that shout, there won't stop us. Nothing can stop us. Show you use the just rebranded. It's stronger, better, bigger. Hey Chris, you're tie-tying today? Oh God, bro. I don't know what the fuck I. Well, you know how you come in guns blazing. I today. Bro, I woke up today and I'm like, I can't wake up, dude. So this episode's on air because I woke up at 2:30 a.m. Could not go back to sleep. Oh, you're Australian? I know. I had to show up. Yeah, and I was like, fuck it, let's just do it this morning. I've cut all of my hands. I'm so tired. I have 5 shots of espresso right here. Well, wait, so you cut your hands? Why? Just dealing with the engine in the front. Okay. Bro, all right. How about this? You know, yesterday I was in Austin. Yeah. Sunday night. Oh yeah, like response. Oh yeah, like you would have. Yeah. We're waiting on our dinner call. Sunday, I got it. I had to drive to the city to go to this to shoot a movie. I'm doing seeing this movie from Brent Pella. He's talking to another guy, Green. You know, him and Aristotle, Blake Weber on Instagram. They're making this movie. I did a bunch of sketches with Ricky Howard, and then just making a movie. So I had to fly in Sunday because come do this. So I had to, and then I had to court. Then I get to the airport, an hour home, and then I'm up in the morning, And then get home. Wolf is like, here. It's the tie-dye hour. I got you, all of you. There you go. Oh yeah, I did. Oh, I got you even waking up at 3:30. Go ahead. At 11. Okay. Woke up at 8:30. What's going on? Oh yeah, you have no shoes. Yeah. I should be raring to go. Yeah. You guys, I get you're tired. What's up? I got your workout 7 hours and 50. But it might be because Saturday night I didn't get any sleep, 0. And maybe it's finally catching up to me. Welcome to your 40. But anyway, sorry, I'm 46. It was my birthday, so we all had birthdays now. We got for a while. 46. I don't know. Did you? Or did I don't know. You did it. You did it. Yeah. 46 is my birthday. Thank you. And I've been trying to wake up, being like, what am I grateful for? And because I really start thinking about it more, and then I just start thinking of things that fucking annoy me. Oh, I'm just like you're almost me. No. We're gonna come from the same there, but like, what the fuck is it like being human, dude? It's like, bro, does anybody wake up? People that are just like, hell yeah, life, just live it. It's just great. I do. Yeah. Yeah. How do you do that? Since I was a kid. I think you're born. You're not activity. You carve a space in your head where it's like, you know what? Not gonna deal with that anymore.
Right? You live
No, Eric, since I was in high school, college, before all this bullshit.
Yeah, but
even with the bull, my wife's like, how are you not ever still on? She's like, how are you not?
You know what? I think that about you too, though. Sometimes I think about that. I just feel like when you're just in an even kill mood, you're like, I'm like, how's he doing that? You know, because I would be like, if I had UFC power, you understand? People.
Oh, I want to. Don't get it twisted. I want to, but I don't think I'll wake up happy as it.
Well, that's the thing.
Or even in prison, like the Shawshank Redemption. I'm trying to rape Andy DeWitt.
Well, no, yeah, the redhead guy. Why would the monster pick in that movie? Why would you pick the
alpha gay?
Yeah, the alpha gay guy. Morgan.
Yeah. And the guy who's actually a good guy.
Yeah.
Everybody say, he wants to be the fucker.
I could have been a fresh fish.
Yeah. This guy's like, nope, I'm shooting my cock in people's mouth.
Well, yeah, whether like it or not.
Man, dude.
Oh yeah, I think I'm getting a little bit better this time because I know there's stuff at stake here. You know what I mean? And I know that I have to fucking, look, when some people are, you got to do some extra lifting, and that's fine. Sometimes you got to do the extra lifting.
You saw that list of the utterances. Your mouth runs.
Tell the show.
No, I put golden hour into the AI just to see can the editing software find who's talking. So it had to list off how many.
The fact that they call it utterances.
So it gave me the list, and it was like Chris was like at 310. I was at 300. Brandon's over here at 100. Yes, boy. It's funny on the live because I was trying to get reaction, and he did.
Oh, that's good. Look at this. I know what utterances. I got 2 utterances. Even Nick had 7 utterances. Utterances, bro.
That's weird language.
Yeah, utterances.
Okay, I got you guys something great. All right. So,
Even Nick had 7 utterances.
utterances, bro. That's weird language.
Yeah, utterances.
Okay, I gotta tell you guys something. All right. So
here comes an utterance.
Here's an utterance. So Rachel signed Wolf up for soccer. So we go to this place, this 2-2 half. Just like a little area.
It's like wrangling cats.
Yeah.
Anything before sports.
So I did it with him. So I go out and he's like, all right, guys, and then he's like, yeah, we're gonna run back and forth. And I'm telling you right now, I had the greatest time of my life. I just at one moment I was just in tears because I was like, I don't think I ever did this. You know what I mean? And just the way he was like, the things he was doing it because other kids, I saw other kids, a lot of kids were just, get me out of here. You know what I mean? And then but for me, he was just in it, man, doing the obstacle course and kicking the ball and all this stuff. I'm gonna get there. You look at Brendan with the Shawshank.
Yeah, that's me.
You just put his picture. You didn't even have to.
Yeah, it's just me. I have that out.
Here's something to take me out right now. They could one man. And now, why? Because there's a lot of parents, and if all the parents come onto the field, it's a mosh pit, and here comes Rachel. She's I gotta take a picture with Rachel's mom. There too. And I have to be the guy. I gotta go.
God, you gotta regulate.
I gotta go. So they're getting mad at me. You know what I mean? They're getting mad at me. Both of them. And my thing is like this. Hey. See all these parents over there?
They want to do it too.
Yeah.
It's called inconsiderate. Y'all ain't special. You're not special.
No, I would have special.
You understand?
I would have walked back over and stance, but like, okay, then it's you. Look, I don't get to be able to do it. That's the thing. Yeah, bro. I said, you stay here, you know? Yeah. And then Wolf was like, daddy, you know what I mean? So I was like, you know? But the thing was, sorry, Wolf, and her mom get it up. It's just like, it ticks me off when they put you in this position where it's like, they got a hairy lower back. No, good grief. Are you wearing fur underwear? Is that Andre or Lalo through the street? I'm saying so. It's totally fine, I think. And if you, it's like taking back shots. You know what I mean? Hey, Eric, did you tell your wife and mother-in-law this ain't about you? Oh, Wolf's cooking. Well, no. Wolf's cooking. Of course, I said, and that's when they got mad at me. Like, you don't see all these parents over here going like this, like, you know. Oh, well, I guess and it's like, no! You know, I'm happy to be. I think probably. You know what it is? It's white privilege. I think literally both. I think that if I was in your position, I would have been like, hey. And I think that if I was in your position, I'd be like, I might have been, but check it out. Chris, I know that. And that's why they say on parent. Yeah. It's because we all, when you're watching 2-year-olds run around, it is adorable. Oh, yeah. So everybody's like, oh, I want to be that. You know, but it's not about you. Right. It's not about you. It's and then also just practice. We talk practice. How about practice? Yeah. It's not even a kid. He doesn't have a jersey number yet. First of all, they're not even really doing the things they were doing had nothing to do with it. We do it red light, lines, and like where at, man? Or die. My kid was like, his wolf was like, they had like the little soccer net and like 10 balls. He takes them all out and he kicks all into the house. I'm like, you stand it. Coach Nick, what the hell are we doing over here? Razor was like, yeah, I'm trying to document it, but you won't let me. There, you want to be careful because when your kid has some talent, and there's some jackass like, you know, I could train him 4 days a week for just $100. That's not going to work on me. Your kid's going to show a glimpse of talent, and then it's off to the races. I win time. Eric's going to try to use cards. Trainer. Oh, yeah. You take points? You take United? No, yeah. Oh, because I had a baseball hitting coach before. He goes, so what I owe you, man? He goes, man, I was thinking we could, like, trade out the privates for some truck parts. I need a supercharger for my truck. I'm like, Bubba, just what's your rate? Oh, wow. That's what I'm not giving you truck money. Wow. Okay, here's an ashtray, thanks. You said truck money? Yeah, it was in the truck.
but your shift, it's a little. Wow. Today we were driving here. I was with my kids. I was in the car, and drop you off. They dropped me off at no, we're doing and we're making it an Airbnb. Oh wow! And it's awesome. It is. I gotta show you video. About what? He said. Well, no. Let me as in what? Just overall. Just the whole delivery. Care. I don't expect you don't fucking watch it. I don't expect. I don't know. I genuinely don't really know. Serious. I'm bored. You won. He gets one. I get zero. Whatever. Can we just talk about the fucking thing? So, I didn't mean I don't care what you have to say. I just mean like I don't care. Can we just? It's fucking fine. I love it. No. I don't expect you to like what I'm about to say. This is my whole thing. Eric, on the other hand, I bet I'll enjoy it. No, I honestly don't think you'll care. But this is awesome. I asked about the sale. Yeah, go well, so it's an Airbnb now. No, I got offers, and they were too low. Yeah. The market's bad. So what I wanted to do was hold on to it, right? However, if I hold on to it, it's a fine. It might be a good investment. Who knows? So. Oh yeah, in that area. Right. So, but the point is, I'm still paying a mortgage every month. Daddy has double mortgages. I got more than double. Bro, I got triple. Well, Juan. So I rented some out and all that shit. I'm a business, okay? So the original is this the original condo that you used to live in? You still own that one? Yes. Yeah, maybe. So I remember that one. So I'm like, fuck this. If they're gonna lowball me, I'm gonna keep now. Like, okay. How about this? Let's take a break. Man, it's interesting. You have life insurance? Well, you got insurance. You never know. I heard a story of a guy, really rich dude, just dropped dead at 50 and didn't have anything. Yeah. It's crushing. You never know when it's happened. So, Ethos makes getting life insurance fast and easy, and it's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, get the same day coverage, right? Same day coverage. Yeah, there's no medical exam. You just answer a few simple health questions, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage. You hear that? Some policies are as low as $30 a month. Yeah, I mean, you want to secure your family and your future and make sure you're leaving a legacy or leaving something behind, especially if you own a home. And look, you'll get the lowest rates from their network of trusted carriers. Ethos has 4.8 out of 5 stars on Trustpilot, 4,000 reviews. Take 10 minutes today with life insurance. Get your update at goldenS.com/hour. Application times may vary, rates may vary. Or no, actually, it wasn't me. It was Kristen was like, let's make an Airbnb. I was like, I don't really want to do that. Okay. So I said, if you can convince me, then okay. All right. So she said, no. But she said, okay, later. She said, what a PowerPoint. She said, look what I did. And I go, fuck. I can build a model of them. Yeah. Like, and these are the people going into the... So, this is unbelievable, guys. This is unbelievable. Not awesome. How you cut it. Okay? I was going to say, tune in next episode to find out what he's talking about. No. So she says, let's do an Airbnb. Let's do a theme Airbnb. So I go like this. No. Right? She said, no, that's great. So she says, but we stayed at the Airbnb before. And I go, when? And she says, when we took the kids to Disneyland and we did like, they had like a, I don't know, it was like a Disney one or something, or Incredibles. And I was like, yeah, that was okay. You know, I said, it was good for the kids. And she's like, yeah, I'm going to kill this. So challenging. All right. She says, yeah, hello. So I go, I don't think I had you. I have you now. You have me now? Yeah. Because Rachel and I and Wolf are going to stay there. I'm still on the fence. It's not for you. I don't think so. So it's not for us. So it's a parents or kids. Yeah. So I go, she made everything. I go, no. She gets a theme business. Sick of them. They make fucking, right? So like a Stranger Things one, I bet. It's just all sorts of shit, you know? Yeah. Who's on board now? With his thing. Stranger Things would crush. Mario would fucking crush right now for kids. So I'm on the fence about the top one. So I'd say she started showing me Photoshop, and I see these Photoshops. That's not our house. And she's like, yeah, it is. I was like, that's a whole different thing. She was like, I said, okay. I said, who's gonna do this? It's gonna cost $300,000. She says, no, it's not. I'm gonna do it. I knew this already. So I say, she kept trying to convince her to do it. Oh, that would have been great. Turning your house into Harry Potter. She's filming it. She's filming it, but so she's beyond talented with this stuff. Like it's crazy. So she said, I'm gonna go to that, and I'm gonna start, and I'll be gone for a few days. And I'm like, oh really? So okay. Is a mail inside where a kid can like push a button and it goes letter to invite it to the Academy. Wow. It's a train coming out. A little trick. This train is shit. Platform now is recorded. Yes, it was. Can I ask you this though? In the bathroom, say men only, women only. So yeah. So. Dude, she's like, I'm gonna make Zoiko's joke shop, and then what's the candy place, and then this is gonna be the office. The wizard thing's gonna be the. I'm like, it looks. I go, who did this? She said, I did it. I was like, you're fucking an 8-person. And then the dude told me like, what you could charge per night. I'm like, oh bro, I'm gonna retire.
100%. Yeah, 100%. But I genuinely am thoroughly impressed. And dude, gotta see it. It's gonna be so unbelievable, dude. I don't care about shit. So I get it.
No, I'm into it, and it's a great movie. That's good. I'm just not
Wizard stuff. I know.
Anything else. I've been so excited.
Okay, but Lord, the idea.
How do you know? I gotta come to LA and
Yeah, your girl would change it into like mechanic's house or something. You'd be like, what?
Oh, shit.
If you were to check Rabbis' house, it's all fancy
That
now.
would do great for kids. Yeah. Well, that's a different idea, which is also a good idea. Comes the murder house.
It's a fine idea. It's definitely not a good idea. It's not a great idea.
There's a lot of serial killer ads on
Yeah, but you want it for families.
It's just all,
But what do you say? Because I think kids don't like Harry Potter. It's like you should I know what I'm talking about.
When's that song Harry Potter came out?
Actually, there's a new show coming.
Big Boy. What's the Big Boy movie came out?
Do you mean Harry Potter? That's how you're saying that's a big boy movie? They're redoing them. Those are like problem. Yeah, there's some trans and gays in it.
I think
Wizard guy. But this,
it's not even about.
no, I know.
It's just about like she confused it. What I like is the follow through.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
A lot of people have that.
No, she's a go-getter. Yeah.
I like that she contributed. She's like, I get an idea how we can meet it.
And I don't think that was her motivation.
No, it was part of it.
A little bit, because she knows it's stressful on Chris from outer space.
The motivation was about making money for her.
A lot. I do, yeah.
To help out the family, around for her.
No, yeah.
No. I'm saying the other way. I feel like the motivation too was just like.
Oh, yes. I know she loves it. Oh, yeah. She loves doing it. It's weird. Yeah. It's so far from what I like to do.
Is there a show? Is there a show on this? The people that do those makeovers?
I don't know.
There should be.
Anyway.
She should be like. With her.
Yeah, I know.
You know, she doesn't even scream with people. She just goes, "Get out of here!"
Yeah. We're not. This is a wizard thing. It's not a Harry Potter thing. It's a wizard thing. But yeah, it's yeah. But we ready in like 2 months. That's awesome. It's actually crazy.
That is cool.
Hey, what are your fucking judgment?
Just your face is that I think he's getting tired. Usually he's all excited about your eyebrows pop up. That's what I'm super stoked about it.
People are asking for our next live.
Are they? Yeah. I know. Well, now I was waiting to see if he was going to come to LA.
May, what is that? When's that fight, Nick? May 16th?
Yeah, May 16th. That's it. Yeah, a month, I guess. Almost. Yeah, no, more than a month. Okay, 5 weeks. Well, yeah, it happened. Then we should do it live.
Yeah.
We can
hear. I was like, what about Cobbs in San Francisco?
Cobbs. Did I say that? Cobbs. Did I say that? No. I said
Irvine and Brea.
yeah, then we that. Well, it depends on how you're coming. He's probably out for like 3 days. But like, I mean, yeah. Irvine waiting for 2 days. But how about Vegas? Yeah, I'll be home.
Don't They do it around July 4th weekend.
Yeah, I think that's but you probably put family. That's well, whatever we talk about. You can do it in Vegas. It depends for Ted Bundy. It's
Oh no, when Zach Baggins has the haunted.
I don't know this photo, but yeah,
It's fantastic.
Yeah, I know.
Keep filming on Patreon.
Yeah. You know what, guys? Sometimes it's feeling a little. You're not the only one. So sometimes you're just not yourself, and a lot of guys wait longer than they need to. The actions now is get real treatment. It's simple through him, and it's 100% online. You have to go to some weird way when we're looking around at other people with dick problems. No, HIMS connects you with licensed healthcare providers online, giving you simple access to legitimate ED treatment options from home. Like I say, no awkward appointments, no weird pharmacy lines. Just get online intake and provider will determine if treatment is right for you. Prescribe your treatment ships directly to your door in discreet simple. Like generic is known as generic for Viagra. Anyway, whatever it is, it's known as generic for Viagra. So there you go. That's what that includes. Available through HIMS at up to 95 version. So let NFL. To get simple online access to personalized weight loss and more. Need to point to me when you say hair loss. Hair loss. and weight loss. HIMS.com/golden. That's HIMS.com/golden for your free online visit. HIMS.com/golden. Prescription required. See website for details and important safety information. Sildenafil is the generic version of Viagra. Viagra is registered trademark of Viatris Specialty LLC. HIMS is not affiliated with or endorsed by Viatris. You guys ever go to Memphis? Memphis is hell.
I was in a Philadelphia concert. Why?
NBA players definitely agree. Tell me what you want these topics.
Wait, hold on. Is this about Memphis?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I haven't seen this. Memphis is
Great food.
hell.
Man, I used to hate the run in Memphis.
Oh!
Christ, I mean, we gonna stand there west and I'm walking across the street on game day to get to the what's your lease? Everybody's gotta have one.
Oh.
Oh.